Why do they gotta make these fucking things so difficult?
All right.
Oh, I'm trying to do it now.
Like, I don't care what happened on Tuesday at the Amateur Olympia. Like, why is that coming up? It's 8 o'clock now.
It's probably their feed not coming on live yet, so they put that right back up.
Because it says start watching. I hit start watching. Oh yeah, hello everyone.
Hi.
I wore the shirt for you, Rich. It says your sister's ass.
Shit, it's a big ass, so we hope you handle it.
Let's see. Start watching. It keeps going to the fucking. Oh, there we go. Okay, it looks like it's gonna start.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, there we go. Okay, it's just starting soon. All right.
Okay.
Anyway, did you see what fucking Did you see what Clarita looked like?
Dude, Sean looked good.
We knew he was gonna come in Dice. We knew that already.
Yeah, but everybody was talking about that other kid, the Turkish kid.
Well, that's the guy I was in Dubai with on stage. I said to him, he's gonna be a force. When I was on stage with him in Dubai.
I'm gonna pull up some pics from RX Muscle so we could just check it out. Let's see.
He spilled a little bit, but he can be drier. But he's 21, right?
Yeah, he's young.
He's young. Because I was talking to Patrick, and he goes, "Watch Nihal. He's gonna come looking good in the next couple of years."
All right, I got it.
You gotta send me the link. I try to log in. I can't log in to get it live, but we'll talk after.
Yeah, I got it. Okay, here it's coming on. Let's see. Yeah, can you see that?
Yeah, and he's bigger. Clarita, like better with John Jewett. Much improved.
Big difference. Big difference from last year.
Yep.
Yeah, it was really impressive. I mean, this is a small screen right now, but really, can I do this from here? No, I have to.
So why is it such a small screen? Is this?
Because I'm on RX Muscle. Let me see if
on the live feed.
Oh, I don't know.
Oh,
let me see.
You guys watching that?
Yeah, good point.
Maybe because it didn't start yet.
I think it started. That's probably why.
No, it didn't start.
I can't even make it. You know when you watch shit and you click that thing on the bottom right and
the box. Yeah, I just clicked mine.
I got it. Yeah, I got that.
I don't have that. You have that, John?
Part I got. You got to turn it horizontal.
Yeah.
No, it didn't help.
Really? I got it.
Yeah.
Mine
opened
up.
My thing. Let me do my magic thing.
Work your magic, son. Let me see if I could go back and see if they have one at a time pictures.
There we go.
All right, so here is
there we go. Now we're talking. High tech.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I got.
Yeah, I prevail.
Can you see Keon in the shot right here?
No.
Dude, he was
Hold on, let me see.
He was deadly.
Share screen. There we go. How about now?
Yep.
Okay, good. Yeah, I mean, Keon was on. There's no question about it.
The pictures here don't do justice because I gotta.
They really don't. I said that immediately. Yeah.
Lighting's bad.
I don't know what it is, why it's so difficult for them to realize that. Just make a black screen. I mean, didn't Fuad prove it?
Well, here's why. Think about it. They do a black screen. They can't put all those big time sponsors on there because of and it's a money thing for them. They won't admit it, but we know that is.
That's exactly what it is. This shot for Keon is fucking lights out right here.
Intercostals look
yes. This shot is lights out. Like in any bodybuilder, open 212.
He weighed in 211.9.
Yeah, I know. He's right on the button. He'll be
the other guy apparently too.
Who?
The white guy. I forgot his name.
Like Summerfield?
Maybe.
Classic or bodybuilding?
He's a little different structure. Keon was more dialed in.
Oh, you're talking about this guy. Hold on. You're talking about him. The Turkish guy.
Oh, Nihal.
I don't know.
Nihal.
Where did he weigh in it? Did it say?
Oh, I don't know what he wore.
I asked Patrick, but he didn't respond. he
does it. Yeah, he looks a little smooth, but I guarantee you at the finals, he'll come in harder, this kid. Guaranteed he'll come in a little harder.
Because in Dubai did the same thing. Prejudging a little bit.
He's only 21 years old. This kid's got 10 years of growth ahead of him.
Yeah.
He keeps his head on straight. Seriously.
He's smart too.
This kid is fucking. I'm trying to see if I can find what's his name? Clarita.
They had one on you know which was a lot. What's that guy's name? The podcast. But he just got his pass this year. But he shows a lot of content. He's there live, always putting up stuff.
Oh.
I'll tell you right now. Be something. Beyond Stage TV.
Oh, let's look it up. Okay.
He has great feeds.
All right. Let's see. Let me see.
So Beyond the Stage TV. That's it.
All right. Beyond the Stage TV. Oh, there it is. Okay. All right. He's got a lot of the broads on. He's like me. No, he doesn't have any of the.
See the Keon to go down. Scroll down a little bit. No, go a little bit further down. You see Keon and Sean together. Go down more.
Oh, right here.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, we just looked at this.
Oh, same thing. Okay, sorry.
Yeah, no, it's all right. I tell you, I was really impressed with Clarita. Man, I still think they're going to give it to Keon, but Clarita was really impressive, man. I was not, because, I was like, he's getting older and, and.
Well, talking to my buddy there in the front.
His back looked fucking great.
Yeah. He looked fantastic. Dude,
best back on stage.
The bottom.
Right?
They said Sean had the best back on stage. He's really dialed in. The only difference, Keon is not as hard as last year, but his size and proportion matches. It just overpowers so much.
Yeah.
That's what they're saying. Like he overpowers so much.
Yeah, he looks fucking great. Let's see.
Was his stomach a little distended? Somebody said that to me, and I didn't.
Yeah, his abs. He's got a situation where, as he was born, he was born separated abs outwards. So
right. It's almost like that's the age thing when it starts to creep up on you.
Yes. You don't see it when you're younger until you get older.
Dave, I Prevail. That's the sleep aid I use. It's what's it called, Jay?
Dream Chaser.
Dream Chaser. You can get it at Evolve, or you can go to I-Prevail Subs.
SNS10.
My discount code is SNS10. It works really good. Really,
I use it every night, dude.
Yeah, it works really, really good. So yeah, definitely Dream Chaser, I-PrevailSubs.com, SNS10. Sorry. But let's see. All right, let's stop the sharing for now.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, let me go back and see if I could go back to RX Muscle. Dave's been doing a good job putting the stuff on but that's probably because he's there.
Well, yeah.
I did his podcast earlier for Prejudging.
Oh, did you? Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
Did you do it with the Aman or?
Aman, yeah.
All right, cool. Was King there or no?
No, not Arman. Aman.
Oh, the other. What's his name?
He works for Dave. He was my old training partner.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's cool.
But actually, I got to hop on there later with King and Arman also.
Oh, that's awesome. All right, cool. All right, yeah. Let's see. All right, let's get rid of that for now, and then okay. All right, here we go. Let's see.
They wanted somebody with 212 experience.
That would be you, that's for sure.
We've been there. The tricky with 212 is like it depends on how density and how full you become. Like you can put on weight, but if you don't have that roundness, you just get morphed.
Yeah. It's strange. It's so strange how the 212 guys even are getting better. They're getting better structure too. They're not only getting, better quality, but they're getting better structure. Like most of the time, like a lot of times, I mean, with the exception of some guys like you, Jay, and a couple other guys, a lot of the guys always looked very boxy because they were so short.
Yeah.
And now, like guys like Clarita, Keon, this kid from Turkey. Mm-hmm. Who was the guy they're looking at fourth place?
The guy from Texas. He won the Texas Pro.
Yeah, the guy that won the Texas Pro.
Yeah, I mean, really good structure too. Now it's not like it's not like Jose Raymond or Ashkenani, where they just look like fire hydrants.
Well, I think back then too was more I'll be the first to say I think it was more insulin usage back then, where these guys now, like Patrick doesn't use it. I know that for a fact.
Jose was pretty freakish though.
He was.
Yeah.
He was. He had a lot of size.
At 202, he still had, not that his structure ever differed, but his shape I thought was a lot cleaner at 202.
Yeah.
But at 212, in his early stages in 212, like
he looked good.
He was fucking dominant, dude. He was.
He came in second once or twice. He came in.
I think at least once. Yeah.
Yeah, he did. He came in second. Yeah.
But here's a question for you. Back in that time, there wasn't as much 212 competitiveness or 202 compared to how it is now. So
yeah, I'll agree with that.
Compare it to, like, you only have maybe two people maybe that you really compare, like, okay, who are winning back then.
No, I disagree.
At 202,
well, who had Henry? Who you had Henry?
Dude, you had Flex Lewis. You had David Henry. You had Kevin English. You had Jose Raymond. You had Eduardo. You had me.
Oh, shit. Okay, I thought they came in at 212. My mistake then.
No, that was all 202, and then it became 212.
Okay, yeah, I was thinking the same thing.
Like, you had Mark, what's his name, from Denver.
Yeah.
Fuck. What can I say his last name? But he was great.
I think at 202. I think of that generation.
Yeah, no, dude, there was some talent.
Okay, there was actually. I take that back. There was some heavy hitters back in 202. I'm just now thinking it back.
Yeah, now I got
Sammy. Remember Sammy?
Yes. Fuck. What was his last name?
From overseas. I forgot his last name, but dude, he was a top guy.
Are you still seeing? Not to cut you off. Are you still
Troy
seeing the
Alves.
girls? Troy Alves. Oh my God.
Yeah.
Oh shoot. Okay.
Are you still seeing the girls on here or no? Is it me?
Yeah, I got the girls.
Okay, so I guess it's not started yet because this is like the amateur something.
I don't think the men go until 10.
Oh Christ!
Well, they're supposed to go on earlier, so they said at the press conference, but
Hopefully.
I doubt it.
Well, how many more classes do we have for tonight?
1 million. There's 1 million.
You have women's bodybuilding.
What time are you going on RX?
I told them I'd jump on at 10 and I'll come back here. I'll just.
Yeah,
I need little breaks in between.
Yeah, don't sweat it. You can
little increments.
You can go and come as you please, as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah, that's right.
Both of you guys, like, there's no reason to stay on for fucking 4 or 5 hours. You know what I mean?
I'm here.
There's no fuck. I got to work tomorrow, but no big.
I'm good.
I'm
chilling.
I appreciate it, Rich. Really, it really means a lot, dude.
Oh, of course. Like I said, I'm always here for you.
But it's a lot to ask, it's a lot to ask when you're like, oh yeah, come on and do the. I mean, everybody wants to do RX, right? That's like that's like you do anything to go on RX, but to stay on my show for 4 or 5 hours, come on.
No, it's no difference to me.
It's like that's not gonna happen.
The only thing I didn't like about the show, sorry to interrupt, is when they started the prejudging, the big hype was they're gonna watch the weigh-ins and air it. It was all behind a curtain. You couldn't see nothing.
Yeah. Oh, so RX goes on at 9:30. So I probably just misjudged and fucking started at 8, but that's all right.
Okay.
That's not a big deal. I'll come on and hang out and shoot the shit. Whoever wants to fucking watch it, bring up pictures. These amateur broads suck. I don't know who they are.
This is the amateur.
Oh my God, the girl, they're terrible. It's like Jesus.
I can't see it. I paid 104 and it keeps cutting out. I'm just like, you know what? I sent an email to them.
Sheesh, man, it will probably be 4 a.m. before it comes out. Yeah, tell me about it. It probably will be fucking 4 a.m. But you got to remember, Vegas is 3 hours behind, so they're.
Yeah.
Is that true, Jay? Did Kevin English really come down to 202 from 260?
I mean, he wasn't, a competitive 260, but he was,
on his off season, he was 260.
Maybe. I mean, I know when we competed in the Open, and he was up to 220. He was in the high 220s competing, maybe even the high teens, but he sucked down to 202.
I remember him.
He used to suffer to make weight.
I was going to say, I remember, there was rumors floating around that they made it 212 for him, if that's accurate.
Well, I think, it became such a struggle for all of us to make it.
Mhm.
I didn't mind sucking down. I enjoyed that shit.
Because
Like,
I don't know. Yeah, because you're a sicko.
Yeah,
Um,
but I think they added it to take the stress off the athletes. They don't want people having health issues or.
because there were a lot of rumors back in the day
Yeah.
about Kevin English because him, Steve, and Bev were like family.
Mm-hmm.
So I remember one of the rumors was when he turned pro at the Nationals. The rumor was, again, I don't know if this is true. This is a stuff that was going on at Pump and Iron Gym, if you remember. It was that he had gotten a cramp and it was really bad, and they pulled him off stage and they allowed him to go back out and do his posing routine over again. I don't know if that's true or not. That was things that was said.
Prejudging or the finals?
Yeah. Oh, I'm not sure. I don't know.
Because he turned pro the year I won the Nationals.
Oh, really?
He won the middleweights. One thing I could say is I was, we all check each other out, and I'm in the bathroom and I'm peeing, and this kid walks in a tank top. Dude, he looked like and I was a smaller heavyweight. I only weighed like 203 pounds as a heavyweight. Like, who the fuck is this guy, dude? Like, I'd never seen him before, Dude, he was a fucking middleweight. He was a fucking dude. He looked like a bigger light heavy, like a big fucking light heavy.
Hey, talking Kevin English, yeah.
He smashed the middleweight class. So I don't know about the cramp thing.
Yeah.
But even if that is true, he was probably so fucking far ahead on points that he probably didn't have to come back out, to win it. I don't know if that was true. I don't remember that happening.
Hi, Holly. How you doing? Yeah, I don't know if that. Then there was because wasn't he managing the gym for a little while?
Yeah, he worked at the gym.
What was it, Bev Francis Powerhouse, or was it Gold's back then?
Oh, it might have still been Gold's.
It was Gold's back then. Yeah.
Yeah.
Why did they change? Why did they go from Gold's to Powerhouse back then?
Gold's supposedly raised their franchise fee.
Yeah.
For like an absurd, obnoxious amount. And a lot of the Gold's owners that thought they were grandfathered in, that were accruing this higher franchise payment. They're like, fuck you. And Powerhouse, they saw it as an opportunity. Hey, we'll grab you.
Right.
We'll charge you this much for. So it wasn't just them, dude. It was a bunch of them. They all converted.
Really?
Yeah.
Because the Golds I go to in Teterboro, the owner's name is Charlie. I think he's a relatively new owner. And I was talking to him because I could retire in about 10 years. And I remember when we went to dinner, I said I was thinking about opening a gym. I mean, I changed courses since then. But so I was picking his brain. And I said, how much is the franchise fee? And I forgot what he told me. It was like $8,000 a month or something stupid.
Yeah, it's great. I don't know. I don't even know what it is, but I know.
And then it was either $6,000 or $8,000 a month. But then he goes, I don't even want to tell you what my rent is. And I was like, well, ballpark. He goes, don't even. He goes, it'll make you sick. So I stopped pressing. I stopped, because you could tell that he was like financially fucking
hurt,
stressed,
Burden.
So I was just like, maybe going to the gym is not a good idea. So what I was thinking is because I'll be 60 when I'm able to retire. And I have, to me, 60 is way too young to retire, right? So I was thinking, first I was toying around with the idea of a gym, and I opened up what's referred to as a 457, which is it's like a 401k, but only government employees get it, right? So I opened that particular one specifically to have money to start a business when I retire. Mm-hmm. And then I'm like, you know what? Why don't I just fucking open a studio? I could do the show from there and rent out fucking studio space to whoever wants to do a podcast. And that's the revenue is definitely is better turnover. And how much space do you need?
Yeah,
the most overhead is the equipment.
That's it.
The equipment is expensive. You can buy good equipment. Even if you spend $30,000 in equipment, the space you need is limited. You don't need a lot of space. Mm-hmm. And I could just do that. So I was like, that's how it sounds like a better idea. I was thinking about it.
There's a nice one down in Red Bank. I did a podcast at
Yeah, they're
Back
all over the
in the
place,
day.
and they charge you a few $100 for the hour, and then there's
Yeah,
different
I don't know what
packages.
they charge, but
Yeah, there's different packages if you want them to edit it, if you want to do an intro, if you want to do an outro, if you want them to actually put it up on your, or if you just
they
want
had they had different studios. You could change the background scenery. They set it up.
Yeah. Yeah,
Mm.
they have a blank screen behind you, so you could just put up your logo whenever you're ready. You know what I mean? Like, there's a So I was like, that sounds like a better idea, which is more of a moneymaker. And there's so many podcasts, because when you watch those podcasts or YouTube channels, they don't, very few of them own the studio. Most of them just rent out the space. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I was like, I think that's a better route to go.
Smart idea, not bad.
But when it gets closer, I got 10 years. When it gets closer, I'll do more researching.
Yeah, because opening gym now, like, I really don't see how these guys make money. Because then you got to buy the new tech machines or all that kind of stuff. It's like you do something in the back room, like maybe a massage studio. I don't know, but
I'll be doing all the massages.
Right.
I don't know how they make it.
Oh shit! They'll just be like, "Take your goddamn clothes off." No,
Casting couch.
Let's see. Let's talk a little bit about this. What is the deal with Sommerfeld? What is the whole story? What was the weight? What was the weight problem?
Was it the height problem or the weight problem?
It's his height. Here's the thing.
Okay.
So what the issue is, if you look at one of Jay Cutler's podcasts back then, and I know when you stand beside somebody, you can see the height there. But if you're on the angle and you turn the camera this way, you can make it look the same size. See the difference? Same size.
Okay.
But he was saying he's 5'10". So if you're 5'10" in classic, you're 212 pounds.
Okay.
But he's not 5'10", because if you just weighed in now, he was like 5'9", whatever, and the bar came right just on top of his hair.
Yeah, so it was 5'9".
If you look at Ramon, when they measured him, the thing's pushed all the way down. Breon, right down to his cap of his head. So if you're the right height, why'd you have to cut to 202 pounds?
Yeah, right. Yeah.
Something doesn't add up. And
He weighed in at what did he weigh in at? 204, he said?
204. So
204.
if you were the last previous show was 212, how you now have to weigh in at 204? Did you shrink with one show? That's the issue.
You think that's going to affect his fucking physique?
Well, it depends on, because if you have to shrink down your shrink wrap, you have to deplete.
Yeah, right.
To fill up now, I don't know if he has a fast metabolism or small. Some people just can't carb up as fast.
Right.
And if you carb up too much, it might spill over. So we're going to see now how it affects. It affected Terrence Ruffin when he had to cut, didn't make weight. It came out flat, and he came out like 5th place.
Right. Yes. Yeah. Right. I remember that. Yeah.
And the problem with him now is, if it wasn't such a big issue, if you noticed right after he weighed in, made his height, you're supposed to do an interview. He's like, yeah, I'll do the interview. And he just scooted off. He went out the back door. Now, correct me if I'm wrong. Sean Ray's 5'6".
Okay.
If he did that interview and stand beside Sean Ray, he's not that much taller than Sean Ray.
Really?
So how are you 5'9"?
I would have picked Jose Raymond. Can you please interview me, please?
Yeah, he just took off. He didn't do the interview, which is kind of suspect.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, he came back later on, right? And then he do one with Dave.
He did it with Dave sitting down. He goes, I don't want to talk about it. Let's talk about bodybuilding. It is bodybuilding because you have to make a weight. So it is a bodybuilding question.
Yeah, he seems like a very entitled guy.
Yeah.
Well, the weird thing is, how do you not know how tall you are?
Well,
yeah, I mean, everybody knows how. I know how fucking tall I
So
am.
you're either rigging the system,
Right.
so then it's on you. Like if you think you're going to spike your hair up and get away with an inch to an inch and a half, so you can come in heavier, then dude, that's fucking on you.
Right.
Right. The judges and the expediters, they're weighing you in correctly. And I'm sure there had to have been something going on, in the shows prior for this to come up. Because it seems like now all of a sudden at the Olympia, it's a thing. Like I've never heard of this being a thing before.
Me neither. Yeah.
But maybe these guys, they were getting away with it for a little while, or they were letting people slide, but they're cracking down. And whatever people were getting away with before ain't fucking happening again.
Well,
yeah.
It happened because if you look at that Mandelman, he was a classic and he had to height in. And someone caught him on his feet, elevating, 1 foot off the scale just to make weight. And that's how it really started from back then. People are being, hey, people aren't making weight. What's the big hoopla? Then they said about Ramon, he's not that right height, different weight. So people, it got into their ears now. Then they said, okay, we'll weigh you 3 times for the year, and then that's your automatic weight. Then the Mike Summerfield thing came about, and now they're saying, well, we got to re-height people now. Then you have 8 people.
Like, one thing I know is when you're competing, and you got to make, I never had to make a height, but I had to make weight. My whole amateur career, until the nationals when I moved up to heavyweight in the USA. But and that's the 202 and 212s in my pro career. The last 6 years, 5 or 6 years of my pro career. You're weighing yourself in until you jump on that fucking plane to travel wherever you bring a scale with you.
The airport, yep.
Right. You got to know, hey, I'm weighing in tomorrow morning or Friday or in the afternoon. Like, I can't eat too much today. I can't drink. You know exactly what's going on. There's no way these guys don't know
exactly
how tall they are and what they have to weigh. I don't buy it.
And the irony is, all of a sudden he said, I had to lose 14 pounds they're
squatting down when they get under the
why'd you have to? Why'd you have to lose all the weight? If you say you're really 5'10", then you don't have to squat down to that weight.
Yeah, it just seems very peculiar. It seems like he was trying to
cheat the system
a little bit. Yeah. Especially when he says he doesn't want to talk about it. Let's talk about bodybuilding. It's like he seems like he's kind of and that mustache. I don't know what the fuck that was. He going? Was he going to a fucking the OK Corral for a shootout? He looks ridiculous. As soon as I saw it, I was like, is he trying to one up the C-Bum porno star mustache? Which I don't like that either. I'm not a mustache dude. Like, I'm just don't like mustaches on dudes. I don't.
That wasn't his plan. He was like, someone said to him, for a joke, what you going to say with a mustache? And he did it, and then it just picked up.
Really?
Yeah, he wasn't planning to wear a mustache. Yeah, he
really.
Said, when I talked to him, I said, what's with the mustache? And he goes, he was backstage at one show, and someone goes, what you going to say? You're growing your mustache. You're like, I should try it, I guess. And then
he literally changed the fucking trend. Like every fucking white guy who was a bodybuilder grew that goddamn mustache. And I just fucking I didn't even like it when I was a kid with fucking Burt Reynolds and Tom Selleck when I was in grade school. I thought it was stupid.
but it took off. It took off.
You know what it is? And I hate to say, you know what it is too, Jay? Do you remember like back in the day when we were like, when I was a kid, it was like this unspoken rule. Like Italians didn't have facial hair.
Right.
Nobody had. And when you see the movies where like these gangsters have like mustaches or goatees, that literally was a rule.
Yeah, it didn't fly. Yeah.
Literally it was a rule that you had to be clean shaven. But then that kind of went with everybody. My father never had facial hair. My brothers, nobody in the neighborhood had facial hair. It just wasn't.
I don't know how it became a thing now, even on stage, because even my first show, seeing Jay Cutler 2000 as a guest poser, came out clean shaven. I don't know how it got to a point where people wear these big beards on stage.
Yeah.
Whatever rocks your boat, but at the end of the day, in the criteria, it says, look presentable and
right.
So, and then you have that one, I just say what I think. That one female or male said they want to come on stage with a beard. You're a woman's like physique. Why are you coming on stage with a beard for?
What the fuck was this happening?
What, you guys didn't hear about that?
No, you gotta. Oh, that chick, that fucking guy, that was that trans dude. Yeah.
She's a female, but she wanted to come on stage wearing a beard.
Yeah,
but she had high heart. Yeah, full-fledged beard, like yours.
But it was a guy, wasn't it?
A guy. She's a female.
Really?
She's a female.
Do you remember this person's name? Because if anybody in the chat knows the name, I'll look it up.
She's a female. I think she's supposed to compete at the Olympia. She's a female, but she dresses like a dude, but she's a female. But she has high hormones, and her off season she goes, I grow my facial hair. But it's a full-fledged beard. Like better than some males.
We need to open up mental institutions again.
That's not right.
This country needs to open up mental institutions again.
It was all over.
They really do. And some people need to be committed.
Once you see it, it's gonna blow your mind.
I remember the picture. I never really gave it any thought, to be honest with you. I just figured this person's cuckoo. And when I think somebody's nuts, I just don't look into it. I'm just like,
what were people's response to that?
Well,
same thing we're fucking responding right
how
now.
we're responding. Some people saying, well, if she wants to come with beer, she should. It's woman's physique. It's called woman's presentation.
Yeah.
You don't come out with looking like a guy with a beard.
Is it me? Maybe I'm like old and outdated, but I like my woman to look like a woman.
Right?
You know what I mean? Like
I don't care about this. I'm not for this naturalist.
Maybe maybe I'm crazy or something, but I like a woman to look like a woman and a man to look like a man.
And her body is phenomenal.
Really?
Jacked.
And if anybody remembers her name, just hit it up in the. I don't remember, but I'll look it up.
How'd she do?
I didn't honestly didn't
She
even.
was supposed to do the Olympia, so I don't know if she went through it. Qualified. I don't know.
I thought you said she showed up on stage with a beard.
No, she wanted to, but then she changed her mind. In her pictures.
I thought you said that she was on stage with a beard.
Mariana.
All right, that's how fucking rumors get started, dude. I'm gonna
right.
You. It's your fault.
She wanted to go on stage with the beard. Yes.
Mariana.
So it's not a thing. You're getting me all fucking excited.
My bad.
Hold on. Holly gave us the name. Let me look it up.
Hold on. Thank you, Holly.
All right, let's see.
Wait till you see it.
Mariana.
Hey, to each his own, but you got to cross the line sometimes. Like fuck.
Oh. Oh, dude. I don't even want to show this. No, I don't even want to show this.
It's crazy, right?
He's a pro?
This is bad. That's a guy. All right, hold on.
She's a female.
Hold on. I'll share it. This is so bad. Dude, you're gonna throw up.
I'm telling you, it's nuts.
Yeah, hold on. Let me see. Hold on.
She's jacked.
Yeah, hold on. Let me see.
Look at that.
There it is.
Oh, I saw that.
Yeah. When she I don't know why they had to show the video, but that's a guy. Oh, no way.
See? She's jacked.
That is a chick with a beard.
Yeah.
Well, obviously, she's on some enhancements that are.
It's not just
but she shaved.
Yeah.
She's in fucking good shape.
Right? Told you.
Oh, I would totally fucking bang her if if she didn't. But now that I know she could grow a beard,
you should see her partner smoking.
All right, go back to the picture. Go back to the fucking. Oh,
right. See what I mean?
That's so bad. Look at
that light heavyweight to probably win some shows.
He has this confused face on.
She can win some light heavyweight shows.
Let's see if I could. If there's some other.
What's she weigh?
I don't know, dude. That's got to be a dude, man.
Oh, full-fledged female.
She's just a masculine female.
Yeah. But look at her quads.
That looks like a dude.
I know.
Holy shit. Let me see. Is there any
You're walking to the gym right now, you'd be like, what's up,
bro? I'd be like, that's
She's jacked.
All right, now let's see her in.
There she's in yellow.
That's her right here.
Yeah.
Damn.
Holy shit.
Fucking
crazy. Bro, that's fucking crazy, dude. That's fucking nuts.
Yeah, don't get me wrong. I know she probably does have high test levels, but obviously enhancement.
Yeah, right.
Told you.
Wow. All right, I'm gonna stop before I throw up in my mouth.
Imagine her sitting on your face.
All right.
Guess my weight.
Oh, good lord! Oh, good lord! Oh, man. All right, listen, to each his own, I guess. Whatever. Holy shit! I don't know. You could do whatever you want. You know, the only place where John can grow a beard is on his armpits. Yeah, you're probably right. No, I actually have I keep myself I don't shave. I keep like a 5 o'clock shadow all the time. You know what I mean? Once in a while,
I walk around the whole shadow all the time.
Yeah, yeah. I keep a 5 o'clock shadow, but then like I'm getting old, so now if it grows out a little bit too more, I see grays, and I'm like, fuck that. Then I just buzz it.
I'm the same way. Yeah.
All right.
The girls that are on now, this is from Tuesday. This is their prejudging.
Yeah. They're re-showing
so they're
it.
showing. All right.
Yeah, until I guess it starts at 9:30 on our time or whatever.
Oh, 9:30 our time. Oh shoot.
I think so. That's what the guys in the chat said.
Okay.
Which would make sense.
All right.
Whatever. It is what it is. Let me see. I want to see a bearded lady compete. Yeah, I don't know.
She's good.
I don't know, man. It's just like I don't know. Just weird.
Well, she's Brazilian.
There's some strange people that compete. Like Jay, is it me? But a lot of the girls that compete are off their rocker a little bit.
Dude, a lot of the guys that compete are
off their rocker. Think about what we do.
It's not just point fingers at the ladies.
It's the men too, of course.
Fucking call a spade, dude. We're all fucked up.
We're all fucked up. But think about it. They make fun of us. We're all fucked up. We have no sense, but we know how to count down to our macros, or we know the science of the food, this and that. Are we really meatheads? No, we do meathead things.
You know, I just noticed that.
To torture yourself in the gym, to put yourself through the shit that you got to put yourself through just to get on stage. Not even to mention the weeks and months of dieting, strict dieting, the torturous cardio, the hardcore training that you do, injured or not injured. You fucking wake up there's got to be a certain level of sadistic and masochistic tendencies, right? And there has to be a certain level of let's say low self-esteem, where we put ourselves through this to get an overall acceptance from other judges. Because it's not like when I wrestled or you play football. When I play, like you're going out and the winners win. You're leaving this up to other people,
right?
Or look, it's different in a fight. You get in a fight and you knock the guy out, you win. If you leave it to the judges, it's up to the judges. But
I agree.
In bodybuilding, it's only up to the judges. So, and there's only one happy person on stage, dude, and that's the winner.
Yeah, right.
So you have as many other competitors that are up there that do it and feel like they were misjudged or not looked at or overlooked, but then they do it again. And then they do it again.
Yeah.
Jay,
did you ever have this happen to you? Like whether it was an amateur or the pros, did you ever place higher or win a show and then you knew you shouldn't have fucking won that show, or you knew you shouldn't have placed that high?
No, there was a couple times when I didn't feel as if I got the placing I deserved.
Mm-hmm.
But no, the shows I won, I know I won.
You deserved, yeah.
I agree.
Is there? Have you ever seen that? Have you ever seen somebody like holding a trophy, and like everybody knows that person shouldn't have won, including the person who won? But like,
I've seen people that were shocked they won just because they're in good lineups.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
But sometimes people don't realize how good they look against other competitors. Like I was just at a show judging, and the guy that won was clearly the winner. Like he was clearly the winner. Like I think we all had him in first.
Yeah.
And when they announced him first, he couldn't fucking believe it because dude, the second and third place guy were fucking impressive too. And that goes to show sometimes you don't have enough confidence in yourself. But it wasn't like the fans were upset or the crowd was upset. Like he was like, "Holy shit, I won!" Like he pulled it off.
Yeah.
I think the same thing. But for me, what stood out to me, it's never happened to me. Every show that I've won, I know I've won, or overall, I know I've earned it. But when I look at a show, what really stands out to me is the one with Martin and C-Bomb. No one can justify to me or prove to me that I think that Martin beat C-Bomb in Prague. Shot for shot. He might have probably won one pose out of the 8. Maybe I'll give him 2. but there's no way he won that show. And I think they didn't give it to him because they knew C-Bum wouldn't do the Olympia. They just knew he
Yeah, I
wasn't.
thought Chris should have won that too.
Yeah, that clear as day, I think, in my opinion. Like, it wasn't close, but judging is because I sat with judges and I have a really good eye, and they'd be like, "You should be a judge." And I'm like, "No," and they're like, "Why?" I go, "Because I'll be biased at times. I know I will. I'll be biased, and no judge can say they're not biased and have your favorites. We're human. We have best friends, right? So you're gonna have best people you like. You have to be biased."
Yeah, well, it's happened to me in the short period of time I competed, where I competed at a show and Guy Del Corso was one of the judges, and he whispered over to Bev Francis and he said, "Number so and so is a friend of mine. Take a look at him again."
That's my point. So when judges say, "Oh, I judge by the book," and sure, you can say that, but I take it back to: Are you human? Yes.
Yeah.
Every human in this earth has sinned, right? Correct me if I'm wrong.
Oh yeah.
So don't tell me there's not one person who's never lied or
Yeah, right. They're
have to be. Maybe not as much.
Well, look, here's what I could say.
Yeah.
Is that you have 9 people, and if they're all in a private room and they judge 5 people in the top 5, right? And let's say all 9 people have them all in different orders, right? Not one of them is right. Everybody's right in their own criteria because it's subjective. It's, hey, this is what I like. However, there is a criteria that fits bodybuilding. So, and there's been times when, like, I see where the head judge is going and what they're lining up, and I might think, I think this is different, but I could see his angle, and I get what they're looking at, but everybody has their own opinion, and it doesn't mean anybody's right or wrong.
Right.
But usually the head judge is the guy that knows best. He's got experience. He knows the criteria. He knows what they're looking for. And everybody else kind of pretty much, if you've judged on these platforms before, you start developing the same likes and dislikes. Like, we all know, hey, this guy's got weak calves, or this guy's not in shape, or hey, it's going to be conditioning first. It's conditioning first, whether a guy has more balance than another person. So there's certain things that fall into place. I
agree, 100%.
And that could shift somebody's.
Here's the question: do you think all judges should have at least competed on stage or participate in some way at a level?
I think they should. I think they should be involved at some sport. And some of the better judges, like Steve, was not a bodybuilder; he was a powerlifter. But how are you going to say no to him? He's been around for God knows how many years, and he's been around the sport.
Right.
He knows better than the guys that have done it. So
he's smart. Like, there's one time
I just judged with him. I was test judging a few weeks ago.
Yeah.
And dude, what's so intimidating about judging with Steve is you're trying to figure it's not easy.
No.
I can
everybody
imagine.
makes mistakes. The judges make mistakes and sometimes it's not intentional, but Steve is fucking quick.
Yeah.
Like, dude, he knows
30 years of experience.
Dude, it's like, I'm like, well, fuck, dude, I didn't say this, but shit, slow down, dude. I'm trying to mess up. But the more you do it, the more conditioned you get. But he knows what to look for, calls and puts them in line, and everybody puts their placings down. So it's up to the judge.
He freaked me out when I walked out of Dubai, and I came off stage, and he points to me, he goes, "You come here." I'm like, "Oh shit."
Oh yeah, right.
And he goes, "What happened?" I go, I got sick. He goes, "You didn't look like that in 2019 in Bermuda." I looked at him and said, "What are you, an alien? How do you remember that?"
He remembered you. That's actually a compliment, dude.
Steve has this way about him when he calls you over. You don't know if you're going to get yelled at or if you're going to get.
Yeah, it's like your dad. It's like your dad calling you over.
It's like when your father speaks to you.
Yeah.
What do I do?
I said, "Yes, sir." I said, "Yes, sir," because I didn't want to react. He goes, He goes, "What happened?" But like I said, it's tough. Judging's not easy, and I give him kudos. It's not easy, but you have to be a little bit biased, but in my opinion, but you got to be sharp.
And it's one of those things where you have to too. I think you got to have thick skin as a judge because you're always going to get shit. People are always going to say he shouldn't have won, that one should have won, so on and so forth. The judges don't know what they're looking at, blah blah blah, and you just have to.
Says the guy that lost.
Right. No, I'm talking about the audience, social media, so on and so forth.
You have
so,
a thick skin.
So you kind of have to be like Steve, which is like, yeah, tough shit. That's the winner. I don't know what to tell you. You know, you got to have that attitude, you know. And another thing about Steve too, which I like, is he doesn't get involved in the drama.
Yeah.
He does, like when that whole thing happened with Phil and Dorian, right? Not Dorian, but Phil and Bob with the judges in the Masters Olympia. I messaged Steve to see if he would come on and give his opinion, and he basically just wrote, not interested. You know, and if you notice, he didn't go on anybody's, because he was the head judge and he didn't go on anybody's podcast. He doesn't get involved in the drama. That was his choice, and that's it. And he realizes that he doesn't have to explain himself to anybody.
So, you know, all the stuff we're talking about, and I'll use this term as an analogy. This is the politics of the sport, right? This is the, you know, what people talk about, people do podcasts about, they do posts about. This is all the creativity, the marketing, and this is what keeps people going to the shows. The judges do, they don't have to fucking answer. Like, this is how it is. Why do we have to explain it? It's like when a judge in court has a ruling. Like, dude, that's it. And then the media goes wild. You don't hear from that judge. You don't hear from that judge giving you a reasoning of why they came up with this verdict. Because this is the fucking law.
Deal with it, yeah.
This is how it goes, and this is what we all decided. Go have fun with it.
Yeah, right. Yeah, I don't have to explain myself to anyone.
They've already forgotten about that one.
You kind of have to, and you kind of have to respect them for that too. You know, not getting involved in the drama.
It's not their job to get involved in the crap, dude. They're paid to do what they do, and that's it. And sometimes you agree with it. Obviously, the people that lose don't. You know, but they're the ones that, and like I said, dude, it's a lot harder than it looks, and not even just to pick the winner. It's even harder to pick the guys down the line. Because you know what I mean? Like sometimes it's clear, right, dude, this guy won and this guy's second. These are clear, but like even with some of the girls, is her butt a little heavier than this girl?
I would have no clue where to start.
Dude, you flip a coin. So it's like
I don't know how they judge the women. I wouldn't know where to start when it comes to the women.
Some of the guys too, at least at the pro shows, you know, everybody's in decent shape.
Yeah.
And they're conditioned. But some of the smaller shows where people are just learning and trying to qualify, you know, there's people that show up not in the best of shape. And how do you place them to somebody else who's not in the best of shape? And usually it's whoever's in the lesser shape gets the worst placing. Yep. But what if the guy who's in lesser shape has better body parts or floors? But you know what I mean? Like it's
hard, yeah.
It's fucking hard. It's harder to judge them than the top guys.
I agree.
Yeah, it's rough. That's got to be rough. Imagine being the judge that judged the. You think that's why they don't have any fucking shows in Iran?
Right. Well, dude, that's why I say, and a couple times, like
because they would hang you.
Well, look at Derek Lunsford got death threats and all from.
Yeah, but what was the show that Flex beat Hottie when Hottie was 212?
In Japan.
It was Japan.
Yeah.
And Flex was getting like death threats, and the people were bugging.
Yeah.
I don't. This was when Flex was the 212 Olympia champ, and then Hottie was a 212 guy. You know, he was just coming up, and he was good, and everybody was talking about him. And it was the same thing. Flex won. I think it was after the Olympia
Grand Prix, the AG Grand Prix. Yeah.
And then of course all of Hottie's fans started fucking threatening Flex Lewis and so on and so forth. And I'm like, these people are fucking nuts, man. It's bodybuilding.
Don't go to the airport.
Bodybuilding.
Yeah, it's crazy.
You know.
But
I don't. We'll see. We'll see how things go. I don't know. But now after the Olympia, what shows do we have? We have Prague. We got the British Grand Prix, right?
Yep.
Is there one more home?
I don't think there's any more home. I don't think there's any more in the U.S.
No.
Are those the only two
left? Grand Prix, Japan and Prague and Mexico.
Oh, okay. So we got a couple of them. All right.
Yeah.
Because I'm curious to see who leaves the Olympia and jumps into one of those shows.
Well, we know for sure Keon's going to Prague.
Yeah, Keon's going to Prague, right? And what's his name's doing Prague too?
He's doing the Open, right?
Prizzo. Yeah, he's doing the Open.
Prizzo is going.
Prizzo's doing Prague with Keon.
I think Urs will do Prague for some reason. I have a feeling.
Yeah, I think so. Because do you know there's going to be people that want to get an early qualification?
Yeah.
You know who would? I think you know who would be. Yeah, maybe I don't know. I was thinking maybe it would be smart for what's his name?
Quentin.
Exactly, Quentin to do a show and get an early qualification, and then.
I think it'd be a great idea, but seeing him now and how he's looking, he needs a break.
Yeah. I agree. I think Quentin, like, because his past few shows he's getting beat by different guys. You know, so you're not ready for that level yet. Like that's the point. At that point, you have to realize, all right, dude, if I'm getting at these smaller shows, if I keep missing first and missing my qualifications,
you're not ready yet.
You might want to take a little time and you know, and fix a few things, bring a few things up, and
is that
detail.
Is that like a red flag that you're not ready for the elite yet?
It's not a red flag. He's ready,
but
he's not. He needs more size. He needs more understanding that Quentin.
Oh, you want to go through all this not to make the top 12 or not to
right.
He's not going to be a top guy. There's 4 guys that beat him at the smaller shows.
No, but what I mean is
none of them are going to be top guys.
Is that a red flag that since you did how many shows he did, 4, 5, I don't remember how many he did, and he gets beat by different guys every time, is that a red flag that you're not ready for the big time yet?
I think it's a red flag if you don't acknowledge that you're not ready for yourself. If you don't, dude, if I'm getting beat, I don't deserve to be there. You're not ready yet. You know,
right. Okay.
So, but if he's not accepting that, that's a red flag on him.
That's
dude. You know what do you just to get there and not make a really good showing. You know.
Call me crazy, but there's a part of me, and this is one of the reasons why we talked about what we talked about on Wednesday, Jay, about life after bodybuilding. There's a part of me that wants to see what the older bodybuilders that are kind of on their way out, where they place, like the Brandon Currys, Dorian, Sas Harati, Akeem. I'm kind of looking forward to see those guys that were breaking the top 5, top 6 at one point. You know, where are they going to go now? And where are they landing? Where are they landing in this Olympia?
You're going to see it now after this Olympia. It's good. I think this Olympia here is going to open up a lot of eyes on the other guys. Yeah. And
then when do you I think Brandon already said he was retiring after this year.
Yeah, we'll focus on his kids, he said.
He's
home now.
He's got nothing to prove. I mean, he was Mr. Olympia, and he's, Arnold Classic winner. He's got nothing to prove. I mean, he's literally a Hall of Fame bodybuilder. But the guys like Sas, the guys like Akeem, I'd like to see where they land, if they make the right improvements to maybe possibly break the top 10. And do they have enough gas in the tank to do another year?
It's tough.
It's tough. Because I was thinking that with Clarita too, but clearly Clarita has enough gas in the tank to do another year, right?
Oh, yeah.
Clearly, that goes without saying. He's neck and neck with Keon. But I wonder if any of those guys are going to pull that off. Any of those older guys are going to pull that off. You know what I mean?
That's a good question. And the other question is, do you think these young guys now will have the tenure to do shows like how these senior guys are doing shows and lasting so long, like a Dexter Jackson or Akeem? They've been around for a while. Do you see this generation being that long? I don't
know. And because they're starting earlier too. Like that kid Niat, whatever his name is, he's 21 or 22. Yeah. Martin is what, 27, 28?
27. Yeah.
Yeah. And these guys are are they going to have the longevity? I don't know. That's just, we're going to have to wait and see.
I'm a nobody, and only reason I'm doing one more show is to have a good closure for myself and my brand.
Right.
I know I can't beat these young cats, and I don't want to.
You gotta kind of look in the mirror and realize, it's just being realistic.
Fine. Yeah, I like the challenge for me.
It is, yeah. That's just being realistic. There's going to be a point where, like, you got your pro card, you went to Dubai, you're on stage with some of the best guys in the world. That's more than anything.
So I'm happy.
That's more than any of us could fucking ever ask for. That's an achievement in and of itself. And so there's really nothing. What's this next show you're thinking of doing?
Well, I think for me, I want to probably finish off where I started my pro career, probably the Toronto Pro.
I was going to say that, yeah.
Because my whole analogy was I never wanted to become a bodybuilder. And I'm happy and grateful I got my pro card, but it wasn't in the cards. Like when I got my pro card that day, I tried to pull out of the show because I didn't make weight.
Really?
Yeah. So not too many people know the story, but I'll share it here. So what happened, I went to weigh-ins for classic physique when it came out. So I had to be 182 for classic. Step on the scale. In my room, 180.5. Perfect. Go downstairs Friday, 11:30 to weigh in. I'm 185.
Really?
I'm like, I just walked down the stairs. How is this possible? Your scale is wrong. I go, you're measuring on carpet. It's wrong. Well, we're not changing for you. We're not changing for everybody. Well, it's wrong. All right, forget it. I'm done. About to get my pants up. Ron Hache, the president, walks over and he goes, Rich, oh my gosh, what are you doing? You look phenomenal. Yeah, well, I didn't make weight. I'm not doing the show. He goes, but you look great. Well, I'm trying to do classic. He goes, what's the cutoff? I said, 182. I'm 185. I can't lose no more weight. He goes, do bodybuilding. I said, no, I don't want to. I don't feel big enough. I feel like an Ethiopian to look at that guys who are doing bodybuilding. He goes, you're here now, just do it. I said, if I do Friday's show and I don't do well, do I get a refund? He's like, Rich, I said, well, then just give me the refund now for next year. He goes, all right, just you're here. Okay, all right. I go, can I get an email? So he emailed me. I go back upstairs. I go to my coach. They want me to do bodybuilding. He goes, how do you feel? I go, I don't feel for it. He goes, well, you're here now. Carb up. So I'm eating all these potatoes every 40 minutes, like 400
yeah.
To the point, I'm regurgitating.
Yeah.
He goes, you feel fine. He goes, you're going to get some coffee next half hour, sip, I'll flush it all out. So long story short, I did the Friday show. I ended up winning my class. I said, oh my gosh, this is kind of cool. So he goes, the pro qualifiers tomorrow. Do you want to do it? I go, I'm not going to get a pro card in Canada. It's too hard in Canada. It's just too hard. I got to go overseas or whatever. He goes, you're doing it. So I thought I had to weigh in again, but I didn't have to weigh in again because once you weighed in once for the Friday, you're automatically in for the Saturday show. So I carved up that night. I woke up at 198. I just filling out and eating. And I walked downstairs. People are like, what did you do?
Yeah, right.
I go, Oreos, Pop-Tarts, and
yeah.
And I had orange juice, and then just before stage, he goes, just how do you feel? I go, I have to go wash it. He goes, take coffee. So I almost missed my check-in to go on stage. I had coffee, and I was just like started peeing, and they're like, come on. I go, I'm almost done. So I had to wash them. 10 push-ups, come out. I end up winning my class and won the overall.
You know what's so funny, Rich?
How you do it?
Yeah.
It's so regular people don't realize the manipulation you could do with your body.
I was shocked. I go, Coach, are you sure? He goes, trust me. Just have this coffee this time. You'll feel it. You'll go through the washroom, have some vodka. I'm like, I don't know about this, Coach. He goes, just do what I say.
That's a perfect example of what we were talking about before. When a guy wins and is shocked that he wins.
Yeah, right.
I dropped to the floor. When they called my name, I couldn't believe it because I'm just like, I've been doing this for over 13 years. My first show was 2013. Oh my gosh, I'm a pro. What do I do now? And my goal was just do an international show, which I did at Amateur Bermuda, and do a pro show overseas. I did Dubai. I'm happy now.
Right.
But the only problem is Dubai, I know I could have brought a better package. I got sick. So that's why it's my closeout. I started in Toronto. I'll end in Toronto. Whatever happens, I got my steel bucket and I'm burning the trunks, and that's it.
That is perfect because you might as well have a great experience. Do you know what I mean? You might as well go to Dubai or go to Spain or go to, and do what you did. Like, how long did you stay in Dubai after you did the show?
I was there for like 30 days, a whole month a bit.
Yeah. So you literally had like a life-changing experience.
I did. And like I said, it's humbled me to become a better person, what I've done. Yes, I reverted to Islam, but it's something I always wanted to do. But since then, like, I don't preach to anybody. People are shocked. I just feel better inside. And that's what bodybuilding caused. So I give praise to bodybuilding. It saved me in a way.
I'm gonna ask you a personal question. You don't have to answer it.
Okay.
How much did it cost you to fucking do that show in Dubai? It had to be expensive. You don't have to. You could just give me a roundabout number if you want.
I'm transparent and with everything. 7,500.
It's a lot of money. It's a lot of money, but
it was worth it.
I was going to say it's a fucking experience. Like,
it's you either do that, go out partying, 2-week vacation and party and get shit faced and blah, blah, blah. Step on stage and say, I was on stage with this Olympian. I was on stage with that. I had a great time. I got to see a place I never thought in the world I'd go to. No complaints.
Yeah, but Jay, you were always sponsored when you competed as a pro, right?
Not every year, but for some of them.
What was the most you ever had to spend?
Oh shit. I can't remember figures, but for the Arnolds, they paid for your hotel, paid for your flight.
Mm-hmm.
The Olympias towards the end, they covered, I believe, a portion of it. But I competed domestically. I didn't go internationally to compete.
Okay.
So it was a couple. It wasn't like what he just spent.
Because I have a friend who's pro and he's a blue collar guy, and he did a domestic show, and I'm not going to mention names just in case people know him or anything like that. I'm not going to mention the show. But when we were talking, he doesn't have any sponsors, 0 sponsors. And he's a blue-collar dude. He's got a wife. He's got a family. He wanted to compete, and he spent $12,000 of his own money. He didn't even break the top 10. Yeah. And it's like, wow, that's fucking insane. You know what I mean? Like,
I did.
Like if you're single and you got no responsibilities and you want to piss money away, that's one thing. But
it's rough.
Yeah, but back to our point, we're bodybuilders. We're fucked up. We do.
Yeah. Right. I gotta take a piss. I'll be right back.
Right? So, question: what do you think the current status of the gear now compared to the anabolics back then? Not the same. Would you agree?
So I can only speculate on what's being used now. I hear stories.
Mm-hmm.
And it's definitely more now.
Yeah.
And we did our fair share, but it was a little towards the end when things started getting, to a different level where guys were doing more and more.
Scary.
Insulin and growth hormone became more relevant in my later years as a pro. But nowadays it's just heavy doses. The big difference, I believe, is nobody takes breaks anymore.
Well, right? I noticed
we all took off. Like we took, if not 4 to 6 weeks, sometimes 3 or 4 months off. And I know some guys that would do longer.
I've been off since my June show. Nothing.
Yeah. So that's what I've noticed recently is that a lot of people now
don't come off.
They just run full blast year round, and hopefully they live another day.
I was talking to Samson, and I said, listen, you know what? When I first met him, I'm like, listen, I'm a nobody, but I admire your story. Like when he told me about he was trapped in a hotel for like 3 weeks and the show couldn't leave.
Yeah, in Korea, right?
Yeah, I'm like, that's insane. So we took a picture, and then I showed it to him. I sent him a picture of him now, an arm shot we did. I said, look at your arm. Your arm is as big as my body now. And he goes, I remember that picture, man. And I said, do you really cycle off? He goes, I come off everything.
Yeah.
Like,
I had him on the show twice or 3 times. I don't remember. He is the nicest, and I met him in person at the New York. He is the nicest guy. He is like the most down-to-earth, chill. Like the fact it did not go to his head that he's the Olympia champion. No, he doesn't have that. You know how people look at Derek and they're like, they think Derek is God. Yeah, he's nothing like that, man.
If you didn't know who he was, he wouldn't tell you a pro Olympian. He's so like, I'm just Samson.
Yeah. All right, there. Are they?
Where they are now?
Yeah, the open prejudging is tonight.
Tonight, right?
Yeah, definitely. Yeah. I can't wait to see that, to be honest with you. Did this start? What the hell? Oh, yeah, I think they're talking.
I'm going to jump off for a few minutes. I'll come back in.
Go ahead, man. Thank you.
Yeah, I'll be back.
It looks like Phil, Sean Ray, and I don't know who this guy is. I forget his name.
Like Phil, Sean Ray. What does he look like?
This dude. I don't know if I'm gonna get. I forgot his name. What's his name? Tilton.
Yeah. He competed. He's on Olympia TV. He competed in men's physique.
Right. Yeah. So they're talking now. I don't know what the hell they're talking about.
Yeah, the usual stuff is your predictions and who you look out for. Even Phil Heath, he's still looking good.
Yeah, a friend of mine actually at work, was talking to me. I was telling him that I'm doing the live feed, and he's like, they don't know anything about bodybuilding, and they're like, what are these guys that are so big? What do they do when they don't want to compete anymore? And I was like, they still work out. They just lose weight. They gradually lose weight. They lose muscle, and they look like guys that are really in good shape.
Mm-hmm.
Like they don't just stop working out like that. There's this like
the stigmatism. They think
they think that they just you just stop working out. It's like no, it doesn't. You never stop.
Never. I can't.
You never stop. It doesn't.
You start doing push-ups. I had to do something.
It doesn't go away ever. I remember when Dave Palumbo was talking about when he did whatever he did 6 months in jail or something like that, and he said he was showing the guys how to train, and they would squat. He would have a guy on his back, and he would squat with the guy on his back. It was just always a way.
Yeah,
there's always a fucking way.
It's like I said, back to my point when I said, if you would have asked me this 20, 30 years ago, I tell people that I'm 52. If you asked me, Rich, would you ever do bodybuilding? I said, be a bodybuilder? Are you crazy? Yeah. Go on stage wearing a thong? What's wrong with you? You're retarded? No shot. But I got locked up when I was a juvenile. I was one of those kids that I caused a lot of shit. I was a fighter.
Always in trouble. Yeah.
So I was sitting in my cell, and one of the guys came up to me, Mr. Dunn. He goes, "So you're the tough guy, eh?" I said, No, I'm just here to defend myself. He goes, "Let's see you are in the gym." And I was clueless. I never lifted a weight. I didn't know what to do.
Yeah.
And I just did it just to get out of my cell.
Yeah.
Well, when you're a youth detention center, locked up on a farm, and I'm like, I'm gonna run. And this guy came up to go, "You run?" My shotgun would be thanking me. I'm like, "Shotgun? You shoot us?" He's like, "Yeah, you run up past those lines, you get shot." I'm not going nowhere.
Yeah, right.
I came out, became a better person, but I never got into bodybuilding like until 2000 when I seen Jay Cutler guest pose at London, Ontario.
That'll change you.
Came out on stage, and I said, "You're amazing."
I want to be a bodybuilder. Yeah,
I want to be a bodybuilder, but I never said I'd do a show. I said I'm going to get into coaching, so I got into coaching for a couple of years, and then 12 years later, my cousin's in a show. Well, he's like my cousin, really close. And Boy Edwards. He was winning everything in Canada. He was an Olympian, and I played soccer with him. And he was just like me, a skinny kid. And then he came back one season, and he just blew up. So what are you doing? He goes, bodybuilding. I said, I want to come to the gym with you. Because I remember what I did before. I started going to the gym with him, training, and he goes, you should do a show. I said, no, man, I can't go on stage.
Yeah, I've got. Yeah.
So I went on stage, got the baby oil. No diddy, baby oil for my glaze, and that was my first show.
What's funny is I was the complete opposite. I wanted to be a bodybuilder since I was 14 years old. Man.
Really?
Yeah, because I grew up loving wrestling, Sylvester Stallone, Schwarzenegger, and then I remember buying I remember they used to have, there was a show on ESPN in the morning, and then like Sean Ray would be on there, and Lee Priest would be on there, and you see all these Boyer, what's his name? Boyer Cortell. Was that his name? Would be on there, working out. And then they would even have the nationals, on ESPN. And then I remember I would buy the magazines. And I remember, I was like 15, I think. And I saw Sean Ray in that famous picture of him leaning up against was it the Corvette or Ferrari?
Silver, yes. I remember that, the red Ferrari.
Yeah. And I was like, oh, that's what changed me. I was like, I want to look like that. Of course, that never happened. but I always wanted to be a bodybuilder. And then same thing. Like I was in my early 20s. I was in college, and somebody said to me, this girl in the gym that I knew who was a personal trainer and a bodybuilder. She said, do you ever think about competing? And I'm like, yeah, I'd love to, but I'm not big enough. And she's like, nah, you don't have to be that big. And I remember she used the used the Sean Ray Dorian Yates comparison.
Mm.
She's like, look how big, but Sean Ray is always second or third. You don't have to be that big. And back then there was only bodybuilding. There was only bodybuilding back then.
Right.
And then I did my first show, and then I just fell in love with bodybuilding. I always wanted that. And then I took time off because I needed a career. I needed work to, how to make a living. And then I revisited again, and it's just kind of like how you did, where you were like, you came to terms with yourself where you're like, I'm just not going to be a top pro. Or me, I was just like, I'm never going to turn pro.
Mm-hmm.
It's just not going to happen. And I just realized it. Now, I didn't want to be one of those guys that spent the last 10, 15, 20 years chasing a dream that was never going to happen.
Yeah.
Who would the guy that fucking like gave me a taste of reality? Because I was considering doing a national level show.
Mm-hmm.
And I went to Team Universe, and I think it was 2013 or 2014. I don't remember.
Mm-hmm.
And John Meadows won the show, and I remember seeing John Meadows won the overall for Team Universe, and I was like, "Yeah, I'm never gonna fucking see that. I'm never gonna look like that. This is never gonna happen. It's impossible. Mm-hmm. I'm never gonna fucking do it." Mm-hmm. And that was my reality. John, who was the first bodybuilder you saw? A pro bodybuilder, it would have to be Sean Ray. Would be the first guy that I really recognized, and it's that picture was ingrained in my head.
Mm-hmm.
And I remember there was so many other guys back then. I'm trying to think of other guys that influenced us. Sean Ray, definitely. That's number one. Art Atwood was another guy.
Okay.
I think he died, right? He passed away. He was a fucking monster. Yeah, that was his name, Boyer Coe. I forgot the name of the show, but it was like this workout show early in the morning on ESPN. Before I would go to school, it would be on, And Art Atwood, and then there was, but I remember Sean Ray was definitely the guy that influenced me the most. Then as I got older, I heard he was a dick and he had a bad attitude. But I didn't know.
I never met him. I heard too. Same thing.
And even if I were to meet him, I would never be disrespectful. I would never. Anybody who comes on my show, I would never be disrespectful to.
If you're disrespectful to me, I just right back at you. But I'll never go to my way to be disrespectful.
Yeah, if you're gonna come on my show, especially look. Whether you like the guy or not, whether you like Sean Ray or not, whether you like Bob Ciccarello or not, you got to give them their respect for being in the sport for so long and actually, what they accomplished in the sport,
Agreed.
And I had Bob on once before, and I was very respectful toward him. You know what I mean? I know he has a big mouth, and he says he's very, he might. It's kind of like people get offended on how he says things instead of what he says.
Right.
But I wasn't going to be disrespectful to the guy. I just wasn't going to do it. And even the only guy I was ever disrespectful to, and I kind of regret it, was, oh God, what's his name? But I never liked him to begin with. I still really don't.
Who's that?
Oh, what the fuck was his name? Tiger Fitness. What's his name?
Oh, Mark Loebline.
Mark Loebline. He was the only guy I was disrespectful to because I didn't like him because I had asked him to come on the show when I first started my channel. Mm-hmm. And he gave me this nasty fucking text message back. Like,
really?
Yeah, it was a nasty text message. And then what happened was, who did Mark Loebline have a beef with about a year ago?
Oh.
Was it Dave? No.
Palumbo.
It was Dave Palumbo.
Yeah.
And then we were talking about it. And then I said, I'll tell you why I don't like Mark Loebline. And I showed the text message. Mm-hmm. And Mark Loebline saw the show, and he messaged me on Instagram, and he was like all apologetic and so on and so forth. And I knew he was both full of shit. Mm-hmm. I knew he was lying because the real Loebline was the guy that was saying, because I remember I asked him to come on, and he's like, he was basically, I don't have the text message anymore. Mm-hmm. I wish I would have saved it, but he was rude. He was very rude. He said something like, I don't know, that sounds uninteresting. I don't know how that's going to help. I don't cover shows. And I was just like, all right.
He was like, that'd be him. That's how he was. My first encounter with Mark, I put a post out because I was training soccer players, and he messaged. He's like, so where do you coach in the States? I go, I'm Canadian. He goes, how did you coach that girl in UCLA? I said, well, she's from Canada. She got a scholarship. And he goes, oh, my kids play soccer. And I'm like, well, that's great. didn't really put two and two together. Go, are you the Tiger Fitness Mark? He's like, yeah. I'm like, oh. He goes, oh, I see you competed too. And then we talked. Then I never heard from him again. And then one time I reached out about a product I wanted to order. And I go, how much does this cost? And he goes, where are you from? I like told him blah, blah. And he goes, well, this is what it costs online. I'm like, okay, cool. Never heard back. Next thing I got a shipment in the mail.
Really?
And I was surprised. So to say thank you, never replied. So I'm like, okay.
He did send it to you. That was kind of cool.
I was shocked.
Yeah.
But
listen, industry, maybe I could be. I just had a bad interaction with the guy.
You know what? It's one thing I learned in this industry, John, is a lot of individuals fake the funk. And I get it. I understand when you get a certain status, you have to act a certain way. But like I said, like to you to be cocky and arrogant, I don't get it because I'm a nobody. When I mean that, I mean in the industry.
Right, me too.
I'm a nobody. But however, what I've done in my life and things I've done, a lot of people have never couldn't even imagine. Like I've sat down in the same room with like Madonna and Prince and MJ and all those guys. But who cares? They don't pay my bills.
Right.
It's just a respect thing. Just be respectful.
Right.
Be real. I'm real. I've made mistakes and I'm still paying for it. Just be real. Life goes on. I don't understand that. And what humbled me the most is when I seen Dexter Jackson 2015 Toronto Pro Show when the lady was yelling at him like, I don't know who you are, you're not getting in. And I said, do you know who this is? This is Dexter Jackson. Like, Mr. Olympia. I don't know, who are you? I go, I'm nobody, but he's a somebody. And then eventually he got in and I went in there. And then after I was sitting down, he came up and goes, hey, I want to say thank you, man. He started talking, shooting the breeze. And I was in awe because I'm like, you're Dexter Jackson. You're talking to me. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But he was so humble. But some guys, you just don't get it, man.
No, you don't. And you know what it is? Yeah, some people just don't get it. And I don't think I'll ever not like I explain this. Lee Priest sent me a watch. I don't know if you saw that. I put it on my Instagram.
Yeah.
He sent me a Superman watch. And what happened was I knew he liked Superman. So I found this link and they make all kinds of DC stuff. And I saw this watch and I sent it to him. I was like, you would like this. And he ordered one for him and he ordered one for me, but I didn't know he ordered one for me. And he sent it to me. And he asked me for my address and I thought he was going to send me a t-shirt or something like that because, he has those t-shirts. I forgot what they called, whatever. And he bought me one of those watches and I went on there and I said, you guys, everybody has to remember, I started this channel. I started the podcast channel. I started the bodybuilding channel about 2.5 years ago. I had the other channel for about 5 years, but I started the bodybuilding channel about 2.5 years ago. And I thought I was just going to fucking be a guy on here talking about bodybuilding.
Yeah.
And now I'm, friends with Jason Arns and I'm friends with Lee Priest and King Kamali and Dave Palumbo. And, I got to realize where I come. It's never gonna let that go to my head. You got to stay humble. So when Lee Priest considers you like a family and he's like, oh yeah, let me buy this for you. Like, that's never happened to me before. I never had somebody fucking just, you know what I mean? Like my wife gave me a 40th birthday. Obviously when I turned 40 and I had close family members that didn't give me anything. And I didn't expect anything. Do you know what I mean? But you would, don't get me wrong. You expect something, but to come with nothing.
100%. Yeah. It's shocking. It's eye opener.
Yeah. And then when you get a guy like Lee Priest, it's like just sends it to out of nowhere. And when Dave Palumbo says, hey, you want to cover the Olympia for me last year. And when I say, hey, you were there when it's my birthday and I invite King Kamali to come on the show and we're doing a special show and he comes on. I mean, that's humbling. I am, these are guys that 20 years ago I was idolizing, and now
you're talking to them.
Now they're like I can call them friends, and that's fucking humbling.
That's it.
You know what I mean? Like I wasn't on stage with I was just I was a fan first more than anything else, So I'll never let this shit, no matter how this channel blows up or whatever.
Just be you. You're doing a great job on the channel.
Never. Thanks a lot, man. I appreciate it. It's just never.
Come on. Anytime you ask me, I'm free. I come on because
I appreciate it. I do.
This industry, like you can tell the real people who are real and you've just been genuine. I'm like, yeah, I like your show. It's like he's just him. Like, I'll try it out.
We joke a lot and we break balls a lot. Do you know what I mean?
Life, yeah.
But I think that's part of being real. It's just like, yeah, we say edgy humor and dark humor on Shooting the Breeze or whatever with me and Lee, but it's all in good fun. Like it's nothing serious. We're goofing off.
Well, that's one of the reasons why I said I didn't want to do podcasts anymore, because when I first started, and I have I didn't want to give him the platform, but Discord, let's just say, when he told me to come on and speaking and he goes, just be you, and you have a lot of knowledge in the game. You can help me with a lot of knowledge things. So I was giving him information about how the sport works. Yeah, he goes, he competed, but never at that level. I speak to so-and-so, like, you speak to so-and-so? I'm like, yeah. He goes, go tell him I want to get on, come on our show. I'm like, listen, I don't operate like that. Like, just do what you're doing. And if it happens, it'll go well.
Yeah.
But when you start talking about certain people talking bad behind their back, I just can't do that. Like, if I can't say it to your face, if you can't say it to their face, don't say it behind their back.
Yeah, I had a bad experience with Matt too, and I don't watch his show. I don't watch his YouTube channel. I don't look at his Instagram anymore. And it wasn't the time where we were going back and forth talking shit. I could deal with that. That's nothing. But I said it. When did I say it? On Monday we were talking about it. I finally said why I dislike him greatly. I invited Wendy Fortino to come on.
I like her.
We're gonna do an interview. Yeah, she seemed great. You know, she was all for it. So I sent her a shirt, a Serious and Cylinder Bodybuilding shirt. And anytime I send somebody a shirt, I take a picture, I put it up, and I say, welcome to the Serious and Cylinder family. So I did that with Wendy, and he writes underneath. Matt writes, "Fake news. Wendy's not doing his show." And I kept it just in case he ever says anything. Right? I kept it. Yeah, and the next day I saw it, and the next day I said to Wendy, "Did you see what somebody wrote, what Matt wrote?" And she said, "Yeah." She goes, "You know what? I don't think I'm going to come on the show." And I said, "Why?" I was like, she goes, "Because people think that I'm going to be, your co-host." And I'm like, "No, you're a guest. You're not my co-host."
Wow.
And I said, everybody who gets a shirt, I say, "Welcome to the family." And I sent her a picture of like another guy who had the shirt, like a guy, a guy from my job who wanted a shirt. And she just refused to come on after that. So then I messaged Matt and I was like, "Look, Matt, anytime I say welcome to the family, I do that to anybody who gets a shirt." And I sent them a picture of another guy I sent the shirt to. I said, "Welcome to the series." And I could see that he read it because it said read, and he never messaged me back.
But my point is, what the hell? What does he have to do making a comment like that? What's it to him?
I don't know.
That's my point. That's a weasel move. That's a move that you're either you're jealous or you're just a plain old weasel.
Yeah. So once you like you could talk shit about me on your show or whatever, or you don't like the way I say, that's one thing. But once you fuck with my show, once you try to sabotage me, then we're done. It's over.
That's fine. Yeah. Same with Matt Truck. He did the same thing. And I talked to Matt Truck, and I'm like, he's a real genuine dude. Like, he's mad cool. He's just.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
He
it
had
was
a
their show
out with him too, right?
Yeah. And same thing. He started talking bad about people and trying to get Matt to say bad things. And Matt's like, "That's not me. If I say something bad, I'll say it because I want to say it, not because you're telling me to say it."
So there seems to be a common. This seems to be common because Ron Harris left his show too.
He's a weasel.
So I don't, and I spoke to Ron Harris, and basically he told me he didn't like the idea of, when Phil was on and we're going back and forth with Phil and Bob, that he wasn't about that. And then if you notice, Chris Cormier hasn't been on his show either anymore. And I don't know what happened there. I have no clue what happened with him and Chris.
Because it was a Chris Cormier show. I remember that. And then it was Matt. Yeah. So obviously something is in the water when it comes to him.
Yeah. And then I'm not blowing smoke, but Jason Ons has been with me since day one.
See that?
You know what I mean? Jason Ons, Dorian Haywood, Phil left because when I had Bob Ciccarello on, I didn't go hard on Bob about Phil's placing.
But why should it's your choice? It's your show. Yeah. Why should you
So when he left, and he texted me, his wife texted me, and disappointed in me. So, I apologized, and I was like, I tried calling him, he didn't pick up. And then I didn't say anything. And then about a few months later, I messaged Phil again because I really liked Phil. And Phil did me a solid, because what happened was Jay Arns left the show for a little while.
Mm-hmm.
And then he left the show for a little while because we had an argument, but then he came back,
mm-hmm.
right? And then whatever, it wasn't even a real big deal. Then he came back. And what happened was when Jay left, I was like, shit, who do I know? I don't know anybody else. This is before I knew Lee Priest. And I was like, I don't know anybody else who's a pro bodybuilder who's got clout like fucking Jay.
Mm-hmm.
So what happened was I had him on like twice as an interview.
Yes.
So I just messaged him, and he did me a solid, and he's like, yeah, I'll come on. Don't worry about it. No problem. And then he even contacted Dorian, and Dorian's been on Haywood. And that meant a lot to me.
Right.
So when he got upset, I was sincerely upset that he was upset. Like, I was not angry. I was sincerely I was sincerely hurt that I did something that bothered him, because he really did go out of his way for me. So then I let sleeping dogs lie, and about a month or two later, I messaged him again, and I just said to him, look, maybe I should have went about things a little differently. I'm really sorry. I hope you accept my apology. And he wrote me back. He's like, don't worry about it, man. We all make mistakes. Yeah. And ever since then, we've been cool.
Yeah, Phil's a cool dude. You know what'd be nice for your show if you can get him on? RJ Kelly. AJ Kelly.
Yeah, I know who you're talking about. Yeah, I know. I follow his Instagram, but I don't know him.
I talked to him. I'll send a message. Like, cool dude. Like, we talk. Like, how we started talking. I used to coach this girl. She's in Olympia now. And then some other coach went behind back door, took her away, and we talked about it, sharing pictures. He's like, you coached her? I'm like, yeah. Like, you did a great job. And that's how we started talking. So we have a little bit of rapport.
Oh, okay, cool. Well, maybe next time after the Olympia, you come on with him if you.
Yeah. I'll ask him.
Yeah. So.
Right, Holly. We all know. Yes.
yeah. But listen, it is what it is. Yeah, and I started following Mac Truck on Instagram. So I think after the Olympia, I'm gonna reach out to him, see if he wants to come on for an interview or whatever.
He hasn't gone to any podcast since because of
because he had a bet. I could see that.
Because it left a raw taste. Because he's a genuine, he's a cool dude, man.
I don't blame him. But plus, he's the type of guy that doesn't need a podcast.
Right.
He's got a following.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? He doesn't need it. I was like, and so I get it. He probably didn't, he probably went on for free, which most people do.
He did. He built that show. Mac built up that show. It wasn't for Mac, Matt wouldn't have that show. Because Mac, it was a Matt and Mac show.
Really?
And people kept asking questions for Mac and blah, blah, blah. And then I think the jealousy started to take over. And that's when they started to say, hey, no, this is my show and blah, blah, blah. He got arrogant, and then Mac just said, I'm good.
Yeah, that's ridiculous, man. You got to realize where you stand in the order of things. When I have Lee Priest on, people are always asking about Lee Priest. Mm-hmm. Of course they're asking about Lee Priest. Fucking Lee Priest. Of course I'm going to come in second. But that's, until I have I will never have a following like Lee Priest ever. Mm-hmm. Even if this show blows up in 5 years and I have a fucking 100,000 subscribers, it's just never good. It's just, so you got to realize that, just, you got to realize where you fall and take it into consideration and appreciate that these guys, like Lee doesn't miss. The only time Lee misses a fucking show, or even Arns, is if either Lee has to travel for work, right, to do appearances, or the only time Arns misses is if he's got to, his daughters are athletes. If he's got to go to I think they do soccer and stuff like that.
Yeah.
He's got to, that's it. That's, and you got to realize that, as much as we become friends now, they're still doing me a fucking favor. Do you know what I mean? Like, you got to realize where you stand on the pecking order. I'm not saying you got, like, if somebody's nasty or somebody's, I'm not saying to take shit, but just be a little humble.
I think I agree 100%. I could be wrong, but my opinion, I think Matt is this type of person where he just butthurt because he never became a pro.
Really?
Yeah.
No, that's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. He went on that's Almana DB and King Kamali show, the
Okay.
OG's podcast.
So
They got a
have
good show. They got a good show. Those two guys. They were once a week, and they have good rapport.
Yeah.
Those two guys. They got good rapport. King Kamali's another guy who's cool as shit, man.
I remember I had a client. He at a show. He had a client at the same show. So I'm sitting there with my client, and I looked at her and I said, "You're gonna win the class." And she looked at me kind of odd, and I heard the voice.
Yeah.
Like, gotta be Kamali. He goes, "Who's that?" I turn. They go to Rich. He's like, I heard that. I'm like, I'm just being real, man. Your client's gonna win the class.
Yeah.
And my client was right there. I said, no shade. She's gonna win, but let's just focus on you right now. But she understood that. Like, I was just transparent, and he was like, bro, you're cool. We shoot the breeze once in a while. He's mad cool.
Yeah. Even when you meet him for the first time, he's the kind of guy that he makes you feel like you've known him for 20 years.
Right? And I never met him.
Yeah.
We talked online. I'm just like,
you know what I mean? Jay is doing RX Muscle as well. He might be coming back, but he's doing a couple of podcasts. He's not doing just mine.
Busy.
So, but yeah, I remember the first time I met King Kamali is I was working as an expediter before I had the show.
Mm-hmm.
When I was competing in, the 2012, 13, 14, 15 spot. And I was working as an expediter for the NPC behind, for Guy Del Corso and Maz Ali, their shows in New Jersey. And I met Jay, and I told him my name, John, and he called me Jay ever since then. Mm-hmm. And anytime I saw him again after another show, he never forgot my name. I remember one time I was asking him about, bodybuilding and putting weight on, and he he's like, you got to make sure you eat. And he's like, and of course I said, I do eat. He goes, well, you got to eat more, Yeah. And then the next time I had food and he saw me and I was eating, and he goes, see, this time you have your food with you, and it just, you're talking about one of the greatest bodybuilders ever lived, and he remembers you. That's nice. You know what I mean? It's humbling. They don't have to fucking,
no, of course.
You know what I mean? So is this thing going to start yet? I think we're starting.
We're starting?
I think we're starting. It says Olympia. Yeah, there we go. Okay. I hope so. I don't know what the first...
It might be, good, 212 went on, women's, guys will be last. So their classic, I think classic goes on, no?
That'd be nice. I hope classic goes on.
Classic's got to go on.
I hate to say it, but the girls, the girls, like the only one, like the girls suck.
I watch women's bodybuilding because
the women's bodybuilding I'll watch, and I know like the top maybe 3 or 4 girls.
Yeah. And figure, because I know the girl Lola. Like I talked to her, I used to train with her. So
okay, and then I'm not going to comment on fitness, but I just think fitness is impressive.
That's it. It's impressive.
Yeah, I don't know the girls who do it, but when if I wasn't doing the show, I would have stopped and watched fitness, because the fitness girls, to me, as far as I'm concerned, those are the best girls on stage. Like they're so impressive. They're
phenomenal.
Yeah, actually, I think they're probably the best athletes on stage. Period.
100%.
Because
no questions about it. 100%.
The routines that they do is just fucking unbelievable, and they have to be in shape and they have to be chiseled. It's that's why there's only like 3 of them.
That's why it's because the toll it plays on your wrist doing backflips with that weight and all the stuff they're doing.
Oh yeah, it's really impressive. It really is.
Yeah.
And women's bodybuilding, I like that what's her name? The Russian chick. I think she's always in the top 5. She's got the giant boobs. I forgot her name. If I was a coach, if I was a judge, I would just pick her because of her boobs.
Is she in this year's Olympia or no?
Yeah, she's definitely going to be in this year's Olympia. She won the New York Pro like 2 years ago.
I'm trying to remember who that is.
You definitely, I forgot. Holly, if you know who I'm talking, we looked at her like a couple of weeks ago.
Because
Holly, if you know who it is, just put it in the comment section.
I'm trying to think, yeah.
And she's beautiful. Mm-hmm. I mean, I'm sure she's had work done on her face, but she's beautiful. She's got these huge boobs, and she's jacked. And I've giant boobs for the win. Yes, giant boobs for the win. But I forgot the girl's name. It's some Russian fucking name. There was rumors floating around about her and Jake Wood.
Oh, really?
Yeah, there was rumors floating around. I don't know how true they are. Like I heard it literally fucking.
Now you got me intrigued. I'm trying to figure out who that is now.
You know who it is, and I can't remember her name. And it's a typical fucking Eastern European name too. It's like
what? Who is it? I'm trying to think.
Holly, who is it? I can't fucking remember. Where does Bob Ciccarello buy his fucking outfits from?
Custom made. Like when I was in Dubai, he walks through. I was like, bro,
looks like
he needs to be the limelight. Like, he has to be the limelight when he walks through. That's him. Like I go, are you that insecure yet they wear these flashes?
yeah. Well, he has. I don't know. He's got to have them custom made, right? Yeah. First of all, he's too big to fit into it. You can't buy off the rack.
No.
But then, like, it's really over the top too. It's so typical fucking Ginzo Italian fucking. Yeah. It's really over the fucking top. I mean, listen, I get that he's got it. He's doing a show and he's flashy, you know.
You need to be the center of attention. Really, we know you're the host MC. We get it, but
yeah,
like, come on, man. Like you're blinding from the lights and the flashes.
That is what it is. But I can't remember the fucking girl's name.
Did you see Andrea Shaw? Have you seen her yet?
I have not. Let me look her up.
When she came out, I go, it's over.
Oh, I'm sure. Oh, let's go to RX Muscle then. Yeah, she's another one who's a fucking. I had her on before. She's a freak of nature as well.
Yeah, I remember I was talking to her old coach before.
Let's see.
But she's a mutant. She goes, I seen a picture. You used to be a mutant. I'm like, yeah. She goes, why'd you leave? I go, that's another story.
Where is she? I know they had her on here. Where is she?
She was on. I know she was on the Who's.
Yeah, that's the. You know what?
She was on Beyond the Stage. That's a better one. Beyond the Stage.
Here we go.
She walked out right there.
Oh, here it is.
After she walks out, phenomenal. Like, look at that.
Yeah, she looks incredible. And what's great about her is she's, you know, as great as Iris Kyle. Not Iris Kyle. I always say Iris. Yeah, Iris Kyle is the one I'm thinking of. Yeah, as great as Iris Kyle was. The difference is she still has this feminine, beautiful way about her. Yeah.
1,000%.
Yeah.
I told her that, like, listen, don't take it the wrong way, but it's good to see you still look like a woman.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, here she is.
Oh, thank you.
Ooh, no, wrong one. Sorry. Yeah, she looks phenomenal. That's ridiculous. She's getting better every year, too.
Yep.
That's ridiculous. And she's a knockout. She's fucking beautiful.
When she switched coaches, people are saying, oh, she's not going to do well because her new coach now, the pro coach, only did like figure athletes but I go, he knows the stuff. He knows women's bodies.
Bro, there were some athletes. I mean, I'm sure your coach is great, you know, but there are some athletes that, like, you know, I could coach and they would fucking win. Do you know what I mean?
Yes, they're rare breed, yes. But if you look at this picture here to last Olympia or the previous shows, she's never looked this good.
She looks phenomenal. Look at her.
That. She's never had a body.
Look at her glutes and hamstring tie-in. That's ridiculous.
If you covered her head, you think that's a guy's body.
Yeah, you would think that's like a fucking classic dude.
Yeah, like her body just changed crazy.
That's insane. You know who I think is beautiful? I know everybody, but she is beautiful. Nobody's gonna think I'm crazy for saying it. I think. That's it. Yeah, we'll look her up. Natalia. I think Linda Murray is fucking.
Oh, she still looks good.
I think she. Yeah, no, I mean today. I think she's fucking gorgeous.
Stunning.
She reminds. I had her on once before, and I told her off air that she reminds me of Angela Bassett. Just fucking beautiful. I mean, the woman is just gorgeous. Yeah, Natalia.
The reason Natalia, remember, she did one show. She doesn't like to diet.
This is the girl we're talking about. Yeah,
she's the same one. She's the Russian girl. She did Romania, and if you see her body, she huge, biggest body, like muscular wise. She just doesn't want to diet.
Okay, let's see.
She'd be the best bodybuilder. She'd give Andrea run for her money. She's that big, but she just can't diet down. That's why she's stopped. She has world records for powerlifting. She's strong as nails.
Natalia, are we talking about the same girl?
If it's her, the Russian girl, she doesn't compete anymore. She's IFBB pro.
No. What? This girl's still competing. What's the girl's?
No, okay, wrong person then.
This one. This is the girl.
Oh yes, she did a press conference. Yes, okay. She said she brought some bigger size.
Oh
yes,
God in heaven. Yeah. That's like, I mean, and I'm not really into bodybuilding chicks, but this girl's a fucking. That's just.
You know who coaches her?
I think Dennis James, right?
Yeah, yeah.
You think Dennis James is?
Well, he's coached previous guys that I've known. Wow, that's too big. I think that I know did okay.
My problem is all I see is tits. That's my fucking problem.
I think it's the time he puts in. I think as time has passed for males, he's good as women, obviously.
Yeah. All right. I gotta stop because then I'm gonna fucking.
Yeah, that's too. Oh my gosh, it hurt bigger than my head.
Yeah. Yeah.
No. What do you do with those?
I don't know. I'm just I'm a boob guy. Always was. Even as a kid. Even as a kid, I'm just always was a boob guy. Like there's like. I almost can't. When I used to do the, what do you call it? The expediting. Mm-hmm. I used to always say I have a bottle of water on me, not because I want to drink water, but because if I saw the girls backstage and they were getting ready and they had tits like that, I would literally, my mouth would go dry and I would literally have to drink water. I'm not kidding either. I swear to God. I'm not kidding. I remember telling, Guy Del Corso, I remember telling him that too. I'm like I just can't. I just kept. Wow. It was just. I don't know. I think it's like. I think I have mommy issues. I think that's what it is.
I'm not a breast guy.
Really? I know a lot of guys like asses.
But I'm not really a big. I don't like big asses. Yes, I'm black, but I don't like big asses. If you have a big ass that doesn't fit in a plane seat, I don't want nothing to do with you.
You like a fit chick?
No, I don't want a muscle girl. I want a girl that has a little bit of curves. So because if I'm grabbing you from behind, I don't want you harder than like a guy. Like
yeah. I want my girl.
Yeah.
I'm not. I'm married, so all this is just talk. And
we're just been shooting the breeze.
Yeah. And let me make that clear. The fitness girls are on. Let me make that clear. I'm married. This is all fucking fun talk. I'm a loyal dog and it comes to my wife. Mm-hmm. But I always had preferences, mm-hmm. but I was never lucky enough to be able to be that selective that I only was able to get the girl that I had preferences for. Like, there was this one girl I was with. She was so fat. I mean, she was just humongous. I remember I got on top of her, and I'll never forget it. We were in the middle of the living room, and she was so fat.
Slip and slide.
That it was, my knees almost didn't touch the floor. It was almost like I was planking.
Don't say that. Oh, wow.
I swear to God, not kidding. And then afterwards, I was like, what did I just fucking do? Jesus Christ. How do I get out of here? How do I fucking get the fuck out? And then I was just cold. I was just like, I gotta go. I was like, yeah.
For me, it's like I said.
Now, I was in my 20s. Don't get me wrong. I mean, I would literally fucking wake up in the morning and pole vault from my bedroom to the bathroom. You know how it is when you're in your 20s.
Of course.
Now things are a little bit different. Now I need jumper cables to get.
For me, I guess, like I said, my playing days are back in the days. I can't do that now. One girl for me, and I'm happy. Like it's
as you get older, that's a goddamn issue.
It's too much work.
It really is.
I can't keep
and the hotter the girl is, the crazier they are, and you're just like, I can't fucking.
I had one Spanish girl be like mad cool, sexy as nails, but just her attitude, like, I'm going to the gym. I'll be done at 7. 7 o'clock comes. Why aren't you home yet? Like, what's wrong with you? I just talked to you 10 minutes ago. I said I'm still at the gym.
Oh, one of those, yeah.
I'm like, listen, this can't work. Like,
you're
not my probation officer. This can't work.
Yeah. They're very. You know what it is? What I think, because Dorian Haywood, he's got a girlfriend now, but the girl he was with before that was driving him crazy the same way. He was driving, and I was like, I thought, and I was talking to him, and I was like, I think the problem is beautiful women think that their reality is everybody's reality. So what I mean by that is, like, when a girl is beautiful, and the second she doesn't even have to leave the house. But the second she goes on a phone, leaves the house, goes to the gym, every guy is trying to hit on her.
Yep, it's true.
So she thinks the same thing is happening to you. And it's like, so she's just like, you guarantee the girls are trying to fucking talk to him and so on. It's like, no, it doesn't work that way. It doesn't work that way, you know. And I think they just don't understand the difference between men and women, and especially beautiful women and men. You know what I mean? Like beautiful women don't have to fucking do anything. Like there's this girl that I've been friends with for a long time on Instagram, and I remember she every once in a while, like I've known her for like since I moved to Jersey, so 14 years. Right? We used to go to the same gym together. We never did anything, nothing like that. We just kind of held, and she's pretty Spanish girl. And once in a while she'll hit me up, how you doing? How's everything? How's the show? And I hit her up back and blah, blah, blah. You know, and I said, how you doing? She goes, you know, I'm looking for a job. I lost my job. And I was like, no, of course. I was like, all right, well, if I know anybody, you know, I'll fucking, you know. Then all of a sudden, I think it was today or yesterday, it was like, happy birthday to me. And she was on vacation somewhere. Like she was like down in the Caribbean. And I'm like, how does a girl
no job soon
with no job just able to go on vacation? And the answer is somebody else is paying for it because you're fucking hot with big tits. I mean, it
works. It works.
That doesn't work for guys. Guys don't do that. No. That
doesn't work for guys. Works for girls. I know a lot of girls who just, I go, how are you here for that long? Oh, this guy's paying for it.
Like, of course. Yeah. It doesn't fucking, it's that's why you know, we can talk about this all day long, but that's why I really think that women can't raise men, because their experiences in life are completely different than a man's experience in life. You know what I mean? It's like, it's just completely different. Like, you know what I mean with raise men, you know, have a boy and raise him to be a man. Right.
Yeah.
But,
too hard.
Completely fucking different, you know, realities that they live in. But that's the truth of the matter. That's the case. When you're that attractive, it's, you know,
I think right now, honestly, OnlyFans just fucked up the mindset for women.
OnlyFans literally is the gasoline that they throw on the fire.
That's
OnlyFans and across the board, OnlyFans, Instagram.
Yeah, all that's
What's the Tinder,
all those social media dating stuff.
Yeah, it literally destroyed
trust, loyalty, like
you know, and like when we were kids, when we were young, a girl would have to like go out of the house to get attention. She would have to get dressed up. Remember when we were young and you go to the club with your friends or the bar, and then there were those hot girls that just liked the male attention, and they just liked shooting you down. They were just there.
It's joy for them. Yeah.
Girls do that at home on the phone now.
It's crazy. Look how times have changed.
Yeah. I don't know if you know who she is. She's a pro figure girl. Her name is Nicole Sullivan. She's from Jersey. This girl is a fucking dime piece, a knockout, right? And I had her on for an interview. She's been on a couple of times. The girl she's married now. She's got family, whatever. I don't think she's competing anymore. The girl's a fucking dime piece. And she has an Instagram, and her Instagram is all the pictures on Instagram are her and her husband and the baby and the kids and whatnot. Nothing is sexual.
Right.
And I said to her, how many DMs do you get a day? And she goes, oh, I don't even know. I have no idea. And I went, I'll tell you how many I get, and you tell me how many you get. And she's like, all right. I said, I get nothing. I get zero. I get the only time is if I reach out to somebody to see if they want to come on the show or so on and so forth, and they reach back. Oh, I never get a random text. Now I do here and there people that watch my show, but for the most part, you know, back then when I first started the podcast, I get nothing. And I said, how many? She goes, I don't know. I was like, too many to count? And she goes, yeah. And I was like, she goes, 100. She goes, I said 100 a day. She goes, more than that.
Wow.
And I was like, 500. She goes, probably 500 a day. And she said a lot of them were overseas. Like a lot of them were like Middle Eastern guys and shit like that. And
they fly girls in.
What's up?
They fly girls in.
Yeah.
I was in Dubai and I sat down at a restaurant and this guy like, oh, I remember you from the show, blah, blah, blah. And he wanted, I want to take you out for dinner, this and that. I'm like, why? Because, you know, being humble. And he's like, yeah, sure. So I'm at this hotel. I'm like, I'm going to bring my buddy with me. Took us out, blah, blah, blah. He goes, so do you guys need any girls? Or what do you guys do for girls out here? I'm like, I'm just here for a show. I'm just chilling.
Right.
Yeah, flow girl. And last week paid her 10 grand so I can shit on her face.
Yeah, I've heard the same crazy shit, man.
I thought he was joking. I go, can you repeat that?
Yeah.
Listen, if that's your thing, that's cool. Why are you hanging with me for? I'm just here chilling. You know,
But it's not even like
it's
it's not
amazing.
even bad enough that the guy's willing to pay for it. It's the fact that you have a girl that's willing to do it.
Dude, I know one girl, she makes 30 grand a month. I'm like, and I see her, I go, I don't want to hug you. She's like, why? I go, because you get peed on and stuff. Like, I don't want to hug you.
Oh, bro. Yeah, I had I forgot what I had a couple of girls on that Alicia Young. She does shit like that. She doesn't get peed on, but she does the fireman's carry, the arm wrestling, the choking guys out, shit like that. The kicking in the balls, blah blah blah.
Get your money.
And then there was another Amber DeLuca was the other one that I had on,
Mm-hmm.
and she was another one that was like really into the peeing on, like guys would.
Crazy.
But she would pee on the guys, like she would fucking.
Yeah, I know some guys that love that. I'm like,
yeah,
bro,
and I'm like, I was like, because that's the thing, like guys, if they have the ability, they'll never stop with the fetish stuff because guys could be like, could really go above and beyond with the fetish stuff, and if they have the money, they could actually live through it. They could live it, you know. And I think that's the difference. I think that's why men and women, like obviously men and women have to get together to procreate, to have children.
100%. Yeah.
But I think the reason why men and women are natural is because they stay on the straight and narrow. They keep each other checked.
Yep.
So here's what I mean by that. If I want to do something disgusting with my wife goes, "Are you nuts? I'm not fucking doing that." Right? And they check me. Two gay guys get together. One gay guy goes, "I want to do this really," and you wind up in the fucking ER because you tried it, and now you got something rammed up your ass.
Well, that's it. You know what I mean? Like that's how. Like, there's no checking there. Like,
There's no checking each other.
I know one girl, and she was mad cool, and she goes, "Rich, I really like you a lot, and I love what we do." And I thought it was a flyby. She's like, "But you need to be more like." I'm like, "What do you mean? Like aggressive? Like, what do you mean aggressive? Like pull your hair?" And that's just, "Yeah, sure." She goes, "Just choke me a little bit."
Yeah, I had that experience.
And
yeah.
I think if I go, that turns you on. For me, that's a murder charge.
Yeah. You don't realize, like, seriously, like, I had a girl that wanted me to smack her, like in the face, not right.
Yeah, that's in the face. I'm like,
yeah, fucking nuts. Like,
how
dude,
does turn you on? I said, listen, I can't do that.
Yeah, and these are damaged women. And so then the only guys that are they're gonna get with are just as nuts as they are, right? Like,
and that's where the abuse starts.
Yeah, right, exactly.
I didn't know he was like that. I thought it was just normal.
Right? Yeah. It's insane, bro. It really isn't. It's insane. But
this world is crazy, man.
Oh, is fitness still on? It looks like Bob Ciccarello. Is it Rello or Relly? Ciccarello, right?
Ciccarello, I think.
He's still doing are these girls still doing fitness? Yeah, still doing fitness.
Do you think the prize money is gonna go up
for the girls?
For the guy? Well, it goes across the board.
Yeah. But I don't know. What is the is it 600,000 for the first place now?
It was 600 last year. Arnold went up to 8.
Yeah.
So what will what his name Jake Woods do is interesting.
Arnold reminds me of when it comes to the prize money. Arnold's like, hear me out. I know it's going to sound strange. Mm-hmm. It's like when you have a lawsuit against Elon Musk. You don't want to try and sue Elon Musk because he has enough money to keep you in court until you go bankrupt. Mm-hmm. Right? He will just counter and counter and counter. And Arnold kind of does the same thing with the Olympia. Right? You go up as much as you want. I can go higher and higher and higher.
You know what? Yeah, that makes sense.
It's a
rush for him.
I could just keep going, and there's no way, And honestly, the only thing that the Olympia has going for him is the fact that you have to win a show to qualify, and the fact that the Arnold is a show that you have to qualify for the Olympia.
Yeah.
If it wasn't like that, the Arnold would definitely take over as the premier show.
Well, that's the thing with in Dubai, because Badur, the main owner of Oxygen Gyms, he wants to pay $1 million for the winner.
Wow.
And the IFB is like, no, hey, like, we're the IFBB, you can't do that. Because why?
Yeah, I could do what I want. What the fuck are you talking
It's
about?
my show. Like if I pay my sanction fees, I give a promoter give whatever money he wants. It's up to the promoter.
Right.
That's your choice. As long as you pay your
Yeah.
sanction fee to IFBB, you can put whatever money out. But the thing is, if you do that now, what you're telling IFBB is only certain athletes will want to come do my show for the money.
Right.
Well, we compete for the money. People say I do for the love. You do for we don't make money. So if you find a show that pays a lot of money, you're gonna want to do it.
Yeah, and they deserve it.
100%.
They deserve it. I mean, doing all that work for like 10 grand in Chicago is a fucking insult. You know what I mean?
$10 gear alone.
It's a fucking insult. It's like you're gonna, but I don't think it's 10. And I think that now that they're doing 30.
15 to 30. Yeah, 15 to 30.
Because the New York Pro I know is 30 for.
But not all shows, because like Fuad show was 15.
Yeah. So I mean,
it's a premier shows like New York can do 30. So shows like that. The Arnold go higher, Dubai. Because the new system that came out now is even if you win a show, you don't qualify for Olympia. If you win two, it depends which show you won. So the premier shows are New York. If you win that, automatic qualification, and Arnold automatic qualification.
Right.
But the other ones, you got to win 2 shows, and then it goes by points now.
Okay.
So what's gonna happen with prize money? It's gonna be interesting.
Like look at these guys like Dorian Haywood.
Mm-hmm.
He competes several times a year. This year was the first show that he won. Mm-hmm. But before that, he would compete 3, 4, 5 times a year. A lot of times he wouldn't even break the top 5. He's spending all this money.
That's what I'm saying.
And I mean, he's got the love for the sport, but it's just unfair for guys like that.
Unless you're top tier, it doesn't make any sense.
It really doesn't.
Unless you have a big sponsor, like the top tier guys are making 6 figures by sponsorship alone.
Right.
For a fact.
Yeah, but a lot of guys aren't. A lot of guys are still fucking working full time and competing. You know what I mean? And then if you have a family that you got to take care of, it's fucking crazy, dude.
It's not the thing about it's not like how it was back in the days where you had magazines covers and for your shows, this and that. Yeah. Those sponsorships are gone down.
Yeah.
So the question is, well, why aren't we getting more money then?
Yeah, and even if they don't even go by that anymore, they want to know what your social media followers.
Well, and that's the otother point. They say it doesn't count, but it does, because then
it
does. It does count.
And 100% it fucking counts.
Right. Yeah, like
because you could reach so many people. Like Regan Grimes probably doesn't have to fucking spend money on anything because he's got over 1 million followers on Instagram.
I'll tell you inside scoop. So I knew Regan since 2011 when he first did his bodybuilding show, 2012 Mississauga. When he came out, the crowd was like this. Like he just automatically blew it away.
Yeah.
A couple months later, he gets his own gym. I have a client in London come down there. We're shooting the breeze, and he's mad cool. He had written down his plan. I'm going to be a pro by this, blah, 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 blah. Then his sponsor sent a message. He's like, what does he want now? I'm like, your sponsor. He goes, well, I'm already locked in. I make my money already. He was, and this is 2014 with UPI. He was getting $3,000 a month.
Right. Back then.
Yeah. His social media wasn't that big yet.
No, it wasn't. No. I can only imagine what they're getting now.
That's what I'm saying.
What he's getting now. Rick, I don't think the Open's going to go on for another hour.
They won't be on until like 11 or 10:30.
Yeah, so you gotta at least have another hour, dude. If I were you, I would just go to sleep. I mean, you could watch my channel, but I don't. I would just go to sleep and find out who won tomorrow.
Yeah, that's your.
I mean, honestly, that's what I do when I have if the show is in Dubai or something like that and it's late, I'm like, fuck it, I'll just cover it tomorrow. I ain't staying up all night.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
I don't think they had a live stream for Dubai. I don't think so.
No, but even like I had to do a wrap up.
Yeah.
And I'll go on and look at the pictures on Instagram and and so on and so forth. But if it's that late, fuck that.
I would love to do that show again just for my own sake. But like I said, I don't want to be competing at 53, 54. It's not.
Yeah. Dude, it's thanks. I'll get some sleep. I love the channel. You're my favorite Chinaman. Oh, thank you. Thank you very much.
I was gonna say when I seen that I went through blew my mind away.
Yeah, I was gonna do it. Maybe I'll do it on Monday. I got I have a motorcycle, and I have this a full face helmet when it gets cold. But then underneath, I have this whole fucking covers my whole face and neck, because when you're riding, it's still the air still hits your neck, and it's fucking cold. And that you look like a ninja. And I'm like, well, with the glasses and that thing on, I really look like a fucking ninja. So I think on Monday I'll do that.
That'd be hilarious.
Yeah, RX Muscle just went on now. So don't switch.
Stay here.
Yeah, RX Muscle will be on now. Yeah, well, he didn't ask me this year, but I think he knew I was going to do my own live feed, because I said it a bunch of times. I was going to do it myself, because I talked to Kenson from KP, from EP09, and he told me last year when he did the live stream, he was like, he goes, dude, he almost got like 1,000 more subscribers to his channel. So that's when I was like, all right, I have to fucking, I gotta do it myself. I gotta do the live stream myself, to help grow his channel.
Like I was gonna go live with you, but then when you asked me, I was like, you know what? I'd rather do yours, to be honest.
I appreciate it, man. I really do. So when he told me that, because he told me that last year, because I was covering it for RX, and I was like, all right, I'm gonna do mine this year. I had it since he told me that last year. I was like, all right. So hopefully I get as good of a reaction as he got. So could but he's really good, because first of all, he's very well spoken.
Smart. Kenton is smart, like
smart guy, really well spoken, good grasp of the English language. Like he comes across really well. His voice comes across really well. I sound like a Bobo from Brooklyn. Like he's
like AJ Kelly. They got the voice for it. When I first heard him, and I said it to him, I said, I closed my eyes and I could listen to you. He's like, really? I'm like, yeah. That's when you know you have something. Like if you close your eyes, I can't listen to the Discord. I'm like, oh my god.
Oh, the worst is Greg Doucette. Mamma mia.
But
that voice. I don't know how he has a following with that fucking voice.
It's catchy. It's annoying, but it
goes right through me. And I don't have anything against the guy. I don't know him. I have no idea. But that voice, he sounds like my aunt from Brooklyn. And it just goes right through you, and she passed away, but her name was Connie, right? Her name was Conchetta, and her name was Con, but everybody called her Nene. So I used to call her Aunt Nene, and it was Aunt Nene's coming over, and it's just so. That's what Greg Doucette reminds me of, and I'm like, I can't watch this guy for more than 3 fucking seconds because the voice kills me.
His nasal voice, but I will say, like,
whatever he's doing right.
Yeah, it works for him. It works for him. Like amount of followers, he's good, and he's done things.
Yeah, there is some people that have a tremendous following, and I don't get how they have a following. Do you know what I mean? Like there are people that, like, okay, Regan Grimes or Bumstead, boring, not great personalities. You look at them in the gym, and they're not like motivational. Everything is slow and methodical, and mind-muscle connection.
I'll tell you why.
Go ahead.
You have a valid point, but think about this. I want you to, no homo, but be like a female. Look at Regan and look at Bumstead. And what do you see when you see them? What do you think?
Good-looking guys.
That's it.
Yeah.
He told the story. Bumstead sold it. Passion. He cried. Boom! It worked for him.
Yeah.
Regan blew up, but when it really started hitting, when he got his divorce from so and so, told a story, blew up.
Yeah, because anytime I watched like a video of like Regan or Bumstead in the gym, I'm like bored to tears. I'm like, this is fucking boring, right? But like to me, watching guys train like Hottie, or watching guys train like fucking, or Branch or Johnny Jackson back in the day, it was like that made you want to go. I would watch those guys before I went to the fucking gym. You know what I mean? And I still look for certain guys like that, today. Like even watching, guys that are like, are hitting it so hard in the gym that it fucking amps you up to go to the gym. To each his own, I guess. I don't know. It also might be generational. The young guys today might not.
They appeal to the younger crowd. Like C-Bum still has that younger generation because he has that boyish look.
A perfect example too was what's his name? Sam Sulik. I'm like, why is this guy so famous?
Well, think about it. Because with him now, I think what happened was He just came out of nowhere, started talking, and people couldn't relate to something like him because he looked like an average, like a nobody.
Yeah.
But he started working out and talking about, and then he took off a shirt. He was big.
Jacked. And then he's eating he's eating Cocoa Puffs and drinking chocolate milk.
If he can do it, I can do it. I'm going to start watching him.
Yeah.
There you go. Give me.
I mean, now he's gotten better people under his wing since he turned pro or before he turned pro. So he's not doing that whole thing anymore.
No, well, he's with Gymshark now.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, that's right.
And Raw. So there you go.
I would watch Sam Sulek and I'd be like, I know I'm crazy. I get why the Trent twins are popular. They're lunatics.
I can see Trent twins. Yes,
psychos. Okay, they're lunatics. I get it. But when I see Sam Sulek, I go, this guy's boring. He's monotone.
Doesn't appeal to us.
He eats cereal. I'm like, what the fuck? How does this guy have such a huge following?
Because we know the sport.
Yeah, right?
You're
probably right. Yeah,
we know the sport. So if we didn't know the sport and we weren't so much into sport, we've seen this guy. He looks like an average Joe. Took up a shirt. He's eating a chocolate bar. Oh shit! If he can do it, I can do it. Yeah.
It's just like, so what EP09 does, I can't do. So that's why I was like, I got to find my own niche, and my niche is being a bit of a psycho. You know, I can't do it. I can't do it for 3 hours, but you know, being funny and entertaining and saying stupid shit and whatever. That's my niche. You know, and being honest and down to earth. Mm-hmm. You know what I heard about Sam Sulek? Mm-hmm. I don't know how true it is. I heard he smells.
I heard that too.
Did you really?
Oh my god! I didn't want to say it. Well, now that you said it,
I heard he smells.
Yeah, and that goes to show when you smell like that bad odor from the insides, like the gear, you can tell his body's not made for it. Like he's got good response.
Yeah,
he's not gonna last long because when your body responds to acne and odor,
yeah,
the insides aren't working.
Toxic, very toxic responses. Yeah. I just thought he was just dirty, you know. He had that long hair with the hat. He said, "Well, the same hat every day." You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But I don't fucking know. It's amazing. Like these young guys, like, dude, ever since I know it's generational. I know it's different, right? And I guarantee you're the same way. Like I make sure I fucking always look good when I go to the gym. That I'm showered, deodorant, cologne. You know what I mean? I make sure everything is touched up, you know, whatever. If I have I make sure my facial hair is the way I want it. My head is shaved. I just, you know, and I see these kids in the gym and they're wearing fucking pajamas. Their hair was all fucked up. They got slippers on. I go, holy shit. You know,
there you go. That's my point. How did the slippers thing come into play?
Yeah, when did you decide to wear slippers to the gym?
Yeah.
Yeah, you know, and it's just generational. It's just completely different. I mean, it's like literally the young kids are fucking like slobs, and when they try, it gets worse. So like they have, you know, they still wear the jeans that hang, but they're tight, right? And you know, and it's just like, I don't know. It's just different, and maybe because like I come from that generation where my father was like. My father taught me how to dress, and it was like the Italian Brooklyn thing. Mm-hmm. And he taught me how to do a tie, and he taught me how to do, cufflinks, and he taught me how to, like when you wear a tuxedo, there's instead of sticking your hand down and shoving your shirt in, underneath in the pockets there are holes that you could pull the shirt down with from. You know what I mean? And you know, he taught me all these fucking things. And, you know, he would always be presentable and dress nice if we had to go somewhere. And he taught me and my brothers the same thing, where I know my dad comes from that generation, and maybe the new generation's not fucking doing that, you know, maybe the young.
You're right. Yeah. This generation, they feel entitled. They're clueless but they all make money because I don't know how that works out. Like you're not smart.
Yeah.
And you're making all this money, but you give them a clock, 24-hour clock, and say, what the time? They can't tell time.
Yeah, no, it's ridiculous.
But you're making $30,000 a month. It's like, well, fuck. Like, what happened here?
It's just like I'm trying to think back to when I was young. Besides the bodybuilders, who did I like look up to? And I'm trying to think of the guys that I looked up to. That I admired and wanted to be like in high school.
I
German
never had that.
like, okay, perfect example.
Mhm.
Like, you think of somebody who's cool,
Mhm.
right? In our generation, like Denzel was cool. It was cooler than cool.
Okay. Mhm, mhm.
Jack Nicholson,
Mhm, mhm,
you know, Frank Sinatra was kind of he was
mhm.
gone by that point, but Jack Nicholson was cool. Denzel, you know, Jay-Z.
Mhm.
These people dressed nice. They had this air about them. They were like, you know, you wanted to emulate them.
Mhm.
And I think today's kids, they emulate, I don't know who.
These whack rap. I don't know.
Yeah, you know what I mean? Like they emulate like what's the guys? I don't even know her. I don't even know these guys. I don't even, you know.
I don't know them because I can't understand half of them.
No, yeah, I
So
don't know.
it's
They
like
call it mumble rap. Yeah,
mumble rap, and I'm like saying to myself, "What are you really saying?" Google
yeah,
got blah blah blah, and you're making all this money. It's just like you play a Jay-Z, and you're like, "That's lyrics." You play a Nas, that's lyrics, and
yeah.
it's just like, and then you want me to respect you, be fear of you. You're a tough guy. You wear 110 pounds wearing skinny jeans, and you're a gangster.
Yeah, no, that
Nobody
doesn't
beat
work.
it. Like, what's wrong with you?
Yeah, gangsters and rat and entertainers were supposed to be two separate people.
Yeah,
It was supposed to be two totally
but
different.
they meshed them for some.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, no, I don't know. Are these girls still on? These the fitness girls are still
What?
on? Yeah, they're but now they're doing like the bikini thing. You know, like when they come walking out.
Oh snap!
Yeah, it's just
Well,
fucking.
like I said, I gotta find out because I emailed them, they haven't responded back. Like I pay for a link, it doesn't work. Locked.
You know, you don't shower, John. Your viewers. No. I shower. You guys that
Oh,
watch me don't shower.
shit.
That's why you guys are smelly. Nobody sends you a bar of soap. I'm gonna, you know, anytime next time if I ever meet some of my viewers, I'm gonna do like in Pulp Fiction when they throw you the soap and hose you down.
But that's my point. Some people at the gym, how do you know? Like, how do you not know you smell?
That's another one.
Like,
I
how do
have
you
no
not
idea.
know? Like, if I can smell it 5, 10 feet away and you don't
Yeah.
smell it, you better go to the doctors.
I think there are people that just are just fucking like. I think there are people like, you know, that vacuum you put on the floor. What is it called? It's like round. It's battery operated, and
Oh,
it
and
just
clean
moves,
everything. Yeah.
it just moves around, bumps into the wall, and then bumps into the other wall and goes to the other. I think there are people that like move like that in life.
Yeah.
They
I
just
think so,
don't
yeah.
know
Yeah,
anything, and they
don't know
just
anything, yeah.
literally just crash into something and go in the other direction, and have no fucking clue because like I literally do this, and I'm talking like, dude, I work in a Roomba. Yeah, that's right, Angel. It's a Roomba, right? I work in the sewer, and I get paid time to shower every day. And whether I like tomorrow, I'm only working a half a day. I'm working from 8:30 to 12:30,
Mhm.
and I'll still take a fucking shower. And even when I'm showering, I go there. I got my own toothbrush, toothpaste, mouthwash, fucking deodorant, moisturizer. I don't leave stinking. There are guys that are working in that they don't fucking, they just go home.
No. And you
Like,
go in
dude,
your
I
car and
swear
go.
to God, I swear to God. And I'm like, there was this one guy that they were complaining about, and they were saying, I don't know what we're gonna do. He smells and so I actually told him, I was the one that told him. And I said, I don't want to say his name, but I was like, yo, you know, can I talk to you in private? He's like, yeah. I was like, look, man, you getting complaints. And he's like, about what? I'm like, about your body odor. People are saying that you smell, man. Just fucking at least clean your clothes. I mean, we have laundry mats there too. We got a whole setup,
And
you know. And there are guys. He's not the only one. There are guys that just don't. And I go, how the fuck do you not shower? You know. And you're not talking about regular like construction site shit. You're talking about human feces urine.
Yeah,
And these guys do not, and we get paid a half-hour time to fucking shower.
and you go right in your car and not shower. That's crazy.
No, it's fucking gross. And then some of them have kids, and you're picking up your kids. And then what's funny is we have the opposite too. Then we have the people that are over the top,
Yeah.
clean. Like they won't even open the door unless they have like full gloves, Tyvek suits, right? Because there are spots there are spots where it's cleaner, and then there are spots that are disgusting.
Yeah.
And they give you all the attire you're not. So if you're in the spots that are disgusting, you could be covered from head to toe. And believe me, if I'm working in one of those spots, I'm covered head to toe. But there are guys that are in those fucking Tyvek suits from head to toe, even when they're not clean. when it's clean, when it's a decently clean area. There's that crazy. There's one guy that's dressed like that all the time. Then he has a knapsack, and in that knapsack he has gloves. He's got wipies. He's got sanitizer. And I'm like, I actually said to him, I was like, bro, did you not fucking read the application before you handed it in to this job? What part of we work in the sewer didn't you understand?
That's nutty.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Oh God, these girls.
I'm the guy that calls you out. Like if I go to the washroom, one thing, my pet peeve, if I'm in the washroom taking a piss, don't talk to me. I don't want to stand there at the urinal.
Yeah.
Hey, buddy.
Yeah. Don't talk to me. My dick is in my hand. Yeah.
And then if you walk out and wash your hands, bro, you didn't wash your hands.
That's fucking gross. Yeah.
I call you out, eh?
Yeah.
That's what you should do. Like that's common sense, though.
I know. And it's what's funny is that since I've been working in the sewer, I literally wash my hands before and after I go to the bathroom now. So, because I know if I touch something, I still got to touch myself, right? So I literally wash before and after. Who's this chick? Who is Nicole? This is figure. Now, Nicole, damn, she's a smoke show. Nicole Zenobia. Let's look her up.
I can't see. I don't have the feed not working.
That's all right.
Upset, man. I'm so upset.
Don't worry about it. Nicole.
Figure. Nicole.
What's her name?
The only figure girl I know. There's two. Oh, is she blonde?
No, she's black.
Oh, they've been talking about her. You guys see the one from Hungary or Germany? The blonde girl, 25. I think she is.
They gotta bring the name up again. I don't remember what the girl's name was.
Oh, what's her name?
What the hell was her name? Nicole what?
Nicole. I just want to keep a deal figure because my friend Lola's there. Record-breaking prize money at $2 million.
For what?
For the Olympia total.
Oh, total. What are the fuck? I just paused my shit. What are the fuck me, man? What happened?
I'm trying to see her name.
All right, let me get rid of that. I don't know what happened. Okay. Oh, there she is. Okay.
She's figure?
Yeah, she's figure. Nicole something or other. Oh, she's walking off. I don't know. I can't remember. I can't find her name now.
You know, what kind of nice was, I can't stand her voice, was Missy Truscott.
Yeah, she's an OG. She's been around a while. The fuck is it? Oh, no, it doesn't matter.
Well, you see this? You see this girl?
Yeah, I haven't seen her yet. Yeah, go ahead. What's her name?
She's figure. She's from Germany. Oh, they didn't tell you her name. I hate when they do that. Why post it? They don't know her name.
Lola Mendez is on. She's from Canada. Is that the girl you're talking about?
Yeah, Lola.
She's on right now.
Freak. I have her winning, but her legs are a little downsized. But she works hard, man.
Lola Mendez. Does she not have an Instagram account?
Yeah, Fit Lola.
Fit Lola. Okay.
You see her page. She has 2 pages. So Fit Lola Montez.
Oh, there we go.
There's 2 of them, but the one with her hand up high, that's her main page, and the other one's more a little exotic.
Yeah, that's what it looks like. I think I'm on the exotic one.
Yeah.
Fit Lola.
So go Fit _Lola. That's what you got to go to.
Oh, that's
Fit _Lola.
Okay, let's try again. Fit
_
Lola.
That's the more cleaner version.
All right, let me see. All right. All right. There's only 3 pictures of her.
Go down. No.
Is that Lola?
No. So go. No, that's the wrong page. Go. So it's go Fit. FIT.
Yeah.
_
Right.
LOLA.
Uh-huh.
And MON TEZ. There it is. See, go second from the bottom. That's her last 2. Keep going down. It's right. The one. It's the one. Yeah, the one who has her hand up in the air. That one. Yeah, that's the one.
Oh no, that's not. That's not it.
That's not it.
Let's go back.
You just had the picture. You just had the picture up. Hold on.
Let's try again.
FOT.
FOT or FIT?
Sorry, FIT.
_
LO.
LOLA.
MO.
M-O.
N.
Oh, right here. This one.
No, keep going down. No, keep going down. Keep going down. Keep going down.
Okay.
Down, right there. That's the one. Nope. Up.
This one.
That's the cleaner one. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, all right. Oh, this was.
That's
Oh,
today.
damn, that's quick. That's what they just fucking had on.
Yeah. Her legs look a little bit softer. I wonder
And
what.
this is figure. I don't even
Yeah.
know what
This is figure.
I don't even know what they judge for figure anymore. Who's the girl that's coming on now?
Well, this is the one City Gillen won 6 times in a row.
Damn.
And then Jessica always came second, but they got Jessica, the Spanish girl, in 4th now.
All right, who is this girl coming out? I'll look her up now. Damn, Jessica Reyes Padilla.
She's the one who kept coming second every year to Cindy Gillen. They predicted her to win. She went on stage and she's saying, "Oh, this is a cakewalk for me. These girls shouldn't even show up."
Okay, this is.
Yeah, they predicted she was winning everything.
Oh, she's a Masters chick. She looks good
She
too.
won 3 open shows, and she kept coming second to Cindy Gillen every year. So when Cindy left, she's like, "Oh, it's my title now. These girls shouldn't even show up." She said that, and now they have her at 4th.
I don't know. Is it? Damn, legs are chiseled. How come this live feed's fucking up?
I think she looks good, but I don't know why they have her so low.
I don't know the credentials. I wish Ons was here. I don't know the credentials. I have no fucking clue.
It's V taper, separation, not too hard, and a little bit of shape. But it looks like she came a little bit too hard. But then you see the other girl, like she came a little bit too big.
Oh, I think they got her. I think this is is that a live thing? What's going on here? Or is this? I don't know. I'm fucked up. I have no concerns. All right, whatever. We'll see what the next girl is.
Yeah, I'll show you who she is.
Is this because I looked I unless Friday finals 2025. No, this is scheduled right now. Okay, 8:15 p.m. Eastern. All right, no, this is right. All right, let me see. Okay, yeah, that's going on.
Apparently, the one who's gonna win.
Who's this chick?
Which one?
Lena Ramsteiner.
Who's that? I don't
I have
know.
no idea. Let's see.
Lena Rams. I have to see what she looks like.
Oh, is it Lena Ram? Or is it Lena? Fuck. They put that name for 2 seconds.
1 second, Holly. He's looking up for something.
Lena.
Rams. Is she blonde?
Yeah.
Green outfit. I think that's one I showed you. No.
Oh, yeah. Here we go.
That's the one I showed you. Yeah.
Oh, is that it? Oh, that's the German chick?
I don't know if she's German, but she came on there like she was supposed to be winning everything, but she's not going to win.
I don't even know what they look for.
It's supposed to be the V taper X frame. She looks good. Good quads.
Yeah, she looks pretty good. I don't know.
Good back.
I don't even know why.
Figure criteria is hard, man.
Yeah, any of the girls, like I think, like I would be a terrible judge.
I know physique, but figure and bikini, I just don't. For them, I don't know what you're looking for.
Yeah,
Night and day.
I have no idea. I know the girls are fucking smoke show. That's all I know.
Yeah. So, Holly's asking a question.
She must have big boobs for jobs to be looking. Yes, you're right. What question are we? So truly, you think edibles? Is that it? Probably getting edibles in room service. No. Before he opts. Oh, Lee, maybe.
Oh yeah.
You know what? I messaged him. Let me see if he got it. Because he said that he would. I sent him the link. Let me see.
Send me the link after.
But he's in Las Vegas, and Lee.
Well, I messaged Dave, and Dave said he's in his room right now watching movies.
Yeah. And Lee is like, he's in Las Vegas, and he loves edibles and getting fucked up, and you know, it is what it is. So I'm not going to break his balls. He's in Vegas. He's at Boots. He's got to deal with people.
Yeah.
And he's probably relaxing in his fucking room. So I'm not going to bust his balls. If he comes on, he comes on. If not a big deal.
I heard it's chaotic there. My buddy's telling me.
Okay, so all right, let me see if I could. All right, let me just start over. Let's see.
Trying to find any updates.
Okay, start watching. Here we go. Friday finals. Still the chicks.
Still, eh?
Holly, are you watching this? Is it still the women? Because it's still the women.
They must be already behind then.
Because what time is it now?
It's 10:25.
Damn, is it? Yeah, it is. Because it's fucking, yeah, because it's two, yeah, we've been off for 2 hours and 25 minutes.
So that means the guys are going like around 12 o'clock then.
Oh, God.
And they said they wanted me on at 10:30. Well, I don't know earlier.
You don't have to, if you're exhausted.
I'm good, bro.
This girl.
Shit to do.
Oh, Missy Trescott. That's who it is.
Yeah, Mrs. Trescott.
That's who's out now.
Okay. They said, oh, she's gonna win. I go, I don't have her top 5, but she's not making top 5.
I have no idea.
I know for a fact she's not making top 5. If she makes top 5, I'll come out on your next show wearing a skirt and makeup. If she makes top 5.
How much money
Mm-hmm.
and how much time do they spend? Not even the workout. I'm not even talking about the working out. I'm talking about the hair, the makeup, the tan, the nails, the fucking
hair, tanning, and makeup. You're looking at a good 2.5 hours, sometimes even 3, depending on your skin tone.
Jesus Christ!
If you have clear skin or if you have oily skin, because you got to put out a bronzer, then you got to flush things out, and you got to do your hair. If you have thin hair, or are you putting extensions in?
I don't know. It's I'm definitely not staying up till 4 a.m. Yeah, me neither, Holly. I'm not. I gotta fucking be at work at 8:30 tomorrow.
Oh shoot.
Yeah, it's not a big deal because on Saturdays it's a half a day, so it's there's only like there's a skeleton crew there.
Oh, okay.
But so they're not gonna kill you, but as long as you get the work done,
right?
They don't care. They don't care as long as you get the work done. And then you could disappear as long as you fucking get what they need done. Now, sometimes it takes 4 hours.
Yeah.
You know, sometimes it takes an hour and then you're like twiddling your thumbs,
you
know, but it's not during the week when all management is there and all the supervisors are there and people are watching. You got to stay busy.
Oh, shit. Okay.
But on a Saturday, unless it's like an emergency or something, but if it's not an emergency, they're just bringing you in because they need something done or work done to fix something.
Gotcha.
You get it fixed, you get it done. They're like, oh, you can leave. You can go hide. You know. So I think tomorrow, unless it rains, I think tomorrow is going to be one of those days.
I see Holly's got some guns on her.
Who's this? Yeah. I don't know who these fucking Holly. I'll just oh yeah, she does actually. Insane that the open guys have it to go on. So I know, I don't get it, man.
And it's hard for them because how do you plan your carb up? And then no wonder why they come out flat because you have them backstage for 6 hours and you're not telling them when to pump up and when they go on.
Now who's this girl? Denise Zwinger Tynek.
No idea.
Denise Zwinger.
She sounds like she's German for sure.
Z Kyle. Denise.
I think that's where the really blonde.
She's a smoke show too. Jesus Christ.
I think she really has blonde hair.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's her. Green outfit, number 28, I think.
Yeah, Denise. I don't even know how to fucking. Denise. I don't know. They put their name up for 1 second and I can't fucking look it up. Denise Zwinger or. I can't find it. No big deal. That's not like what fucking people care about the girls. No, I was saying, hey to Jay. I bet they spend a lot of money just for the hair and makeup. Yeah, they got to spend a fortune.
Well, I'll tell you right now what they spend because coaching women and stuff. So a suit for women, you're looking at anywhere between $1,200 to $2,000.
Are you serious?
Because if they want to put the Swarovski diamonds and you want that bling. Low end 1,200. Yeah. Then your hair 600 with makeup, hair and makeup 600. Yeah. Then
Find another hobby. Holy shit.
That's why they prank you so much because it brings in some money to the sport. Coaches love them because that's the money.
You know, but they're not. They're definitely not making that money though.
That's what I'm saying. If you're not a top women's physique or bikini girls, it's really not worth it.
They're not making that money back. They're not.
Unless you're winning big shows. You're not.
Yeah. Yeah, they really aren't. Unless, like, so either they're doing OnlyFans or they're married to a rich husband. You know what I mean? Because there's, I don't know.
Well, I'll put it this way. This girl just did the amateur Olympia. She's a friend of my my buddy coaches her.
Yeah. She
did the amateur Olympia. She was off for 2 years, and then she came back to do a show. She came second. She came second. She said, "Yeah, I'll do a show." She was out in Dubai. She goes, "Yeah, I'll do a show." She makes on a worst day $30K on OnlyFans a month.
Jesus Christ!
But if you see her page,
what are you supposed to? You know, I don't know. Whatever. You're literally selling your soul to the devil at that point. I mean, you really are.
They do, buddy. That's what they do.
And it's just unbelievable. I mean, I don't know. Is it worth it? I have this saying, and I learned the saying from somebody else. Fast money brings slow problems. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like,
unless you do it smart. Like, if you're making 30 grand a month, I get it. Do it for a year, whatever, or invest and then do something else. But I think it's a rush.
Here's the thing.
It's a rush.
Yeah, exactly. You're never going to be able to make that much money anyplace else.
No, that's
right. So, and not only that, would you take a girl serious that does OnlyFans?
I couldn't date a girl. Me personally, nothing against a girl. Sorry if you're listening or watching. I couldn't date a girl with OnlyFans because I don't want my prize having.
I don't want anybody knowing my shit either. Yeah, I don't want people. No, same thing. So it's like, don't think you're gonna like meet a guy with any kind of value, because any guy with any kind of backbone or any kind of value doesn't want his wife or girl out there in the open showing everything. So
like, people, if you're an OnlyFans showing like how you train and content, that's cool.
That's different. You could do that on fucking YouTube or Instagram. That's different.
But if you're going to extra doing this and you're doing girls and guys, sorry.
Yeah, I mean, you know, even taking your clothes off, like. And here's the thing: you did it once, or you do it for a year, or you do it for 5 years, and you're like, I don't do that anymore. Yeah, it's still out there.
Well, of course,
it's still out there. I wouldn't.
She's a nice girl too, John. Like a very nice girl.
I'm sure they are. It's just that,
you know, she said, she goes, I tell my guys, if you want to date me, this is what I do. I'm a nympho, and this is what I like to do. I won't cheat on you unless you're there watching, but this is what I do. Hey, go nuts. Not for me.
Yeah, me neither. And I bet the majority, you know, once you say I can't. Because look, you know, I know you're doing it. You're still a sex worker. You know, I know you're doing it in your home and in your house and so on and so forth. But you're still a sex worker. You're still taking money from guys because you're taking your clothes off. And I don't want my wife or my girlfriend or whatever to ever show other men what is for me.
Yeah.
And I think
public now, some guys like, yeah, I just beat up to that girl last night. Like, that's not cool.
Yeah, I don't want that. I don't want anybody. That's my wife.
Yeah.
That's to me, if you're the opposite, if you're a guy that doesn't care that your wife, you know, takes off all her clothes or does these disgusting things on OnlyFans, like you're treating it like she's a piece of meat at that point. Well, you know what I mean? Like, your wife is supposed to have some respect, and you're supposed to respect your wife somewhat. Like, I'm not gonna fucking deal with that. And the guys that will do that.
Good for you, not me.
It's up to you. Yeah, I can't do that. I don't know what to tell you. That guy, who's that YouTuber, Destiny? He's a liberal YouTuber. He's huge. He's got, I don't know how, he was with a girl who did OnlyFans. She was a smoke show. This guy was like a cuck, and she would have sex with other guys on OnlyFans. And then because she was married to him, she became even more famous because he was this big time YouTuber, and she divorced him. She left him, and it's like, well, what do you expect? I don't know what to tell you.
I can't feel sorry for you. I'm sorry.
I don't know what to tell you, man. I mean, you let her have sex with other guys. You're cool with that, and then you want her to respect you. It doesn't work that way. You know, it doesn't work that way. It doesn't. Yeah, I'm okay with you. Doing that with no girl is gonna respect a guy who is cool with that. They can say what they want. I don't care. The guy's gonna have to love me for me, but that you're not gonna respect a guy who's okay with you screwing somebody else, or if you're not screwing somebody else, shoving something up your ass for money. It's just not
crazy.
Whatever. I don't fucking know, man.
Or vice versa. No
and
girl.
70% of the people on OnlyFans are women.
Yep.
And 70% of the guy. I'm pretty sure that's the stats. 70% of the women on OnlyFans are women, and 70% of the people that pay
are
men. And even the other 30%, those are usually gay guys, and men are still paying. Gay men are still, you know what I mean?
I don't care. It's a messed up world we live
in. There's no room for us on there unless we don't mind gay guys beating off to us.
Yeah,
I just
I know back in the days when they had that gay for pay, and some guy said he was doing it, and
Nick Trigilli.
Yeah, I was like, bro,
we were making fun of him like last month.
Oh yeah, I'm like, bro.
Yeah, it was him, another guy, another bodybuilder, and this little Asian guy or Filipino guy. This guy was like 5 foot tall, and it was the three of them getting it on. And if you just take your phone and you put Nick Trigilli XXX, it still comes up.
Oh wow,
still coming, dude. And it was like fucking 10, 15 years ago. The shit still comes up.
I don't know how I can. Hey, to each his own. Like, I'm a nobody. So,
yeah, John. There's worse than that, bro. There's people that pay to. There's people. I had. I think it was Amber DeLuca, and she used to do what was called ball busting, and there was guys that would pay her to just kick them in the balls.
Why? That hurts.
I swear to God, dude, I'm not kidding. Just kicked it. It was, and there was a couple of them. There was her, and then there was Nikki Jackson was another girl that did the fetish stuff, and she said that she goes, it's not as easy as you think. She goes, they want you to wear heels. They want you to kick them in the balls. She goes, you have to balance yourself on one foot. She goes, half the time you miss them, you hit them in like the taint or the leg.
What are you telling me right now?
Dude, I swear to God, and it's worse than that. I had one girl tell me off air, right? She wouldn't tell me in person because I asked her what was the worst thing. And she told me off air, and she was a regular bodybuilder. She's retired now, but who is the girl that won? This girl's crying. But anyway, there was a guy that asked her to step on a cat, be naked, heels, step on a kitten, and kill the kitten with her heels.
What?
Yeah, and she's like, and the guy offered her $5,000, and she said, "No, I'm not doing that." And then the guy offered her $8,000. She goes, "I don't care how much you offer me, I'm not doing it."
What's wrong with people?
I don't know. I don't fucking know. And of course, those guys that do that. Those guys were like in the Middle Eastern guys.
Yeah, they're a different breed out there.
Yeah, you ain't fucking kidding. Jesus Christ.
Different breed.
All right, so who is this girl that just won the figure?
Who won?
Is this
Rhea Gale?
Black girl.
Rhea Gale.
Really lean. Not as muscular as the other girls.
Rhea Gale, I bet she's from UK.
Let me see. Rhea, how do you spell that?
RHEA.
RHEA.
Her last name is Gale.
GAYLE.
I bet she's her.
Right here. Yeah, I think that's her. Yeah, that's her.
Fuzz. Lola came second.
She just won. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, this chick just won. Oh, can you see it? Hold on, let me share.
Lola came second. Darn. I really have her winning.
Yeah, can you see that?
It's coming up now. Yeah.
Yeah, this is the girl that won.
Yeah, she's from UK. I don't know.
See, I don't know. I mean, she's really lean. I don't know. I'm looking at her right now.
Her legs, and she has good symmetry. Her legs are good with her lats. It's not too hard, not too soft. A good balance, and that's what they're looking for. There's nothing that overpowers her body.
Whatever. To each his own, I guess. I don't know.
I just wanted my girl to win.
Oh yeah, I don't blame you. Like okay, that's a good question. Hopefully, hopefully the guys come on soon, right? Tell me who you think is going to win the Olympia, the Open, and who you want to win.
Okay.
It's just two different things.
Who do I think is going to win?
Yeah. I mean, it could be the same opinion. You know,
I have two people. I'll tell you. It's going to be either Samson or it's going to be Hottie. Who I want to win is Samson.
Okay.
And here's my reasoning. For what he represents, what he did for the sport, traveling.
Absolutely. And
he's been such a great ambassador. And it's a good look. And it's someone from the UK, which brings back that, someone from other than the States is winning. That's what I like to see.
Yeah.
It's going to be a challenge now if Hottie wins. Because I don't think he will, but they'll put him up there. Because, you know what? It's a good story.
Yeah.
It's a good story. But a better story would be Nick Walker to win. That'd be the best story. 2 years, come back and win.
Yeah.
But I don't think they'll give it to him because he doesn't represent what the statue of bodybuilding is.
Yeah.
It's too big. It's too monstrous looking.
For me, I mean, I don't be calling me crazy, but I think, and I've seen the progress pics. And I know everybody's going to call me crazy. I think Derek is going to win. And here's the thing. Here's the reason why I think Derek is going to win. Because if you remember, Rich, at the Arnold, he did not look dialed in.
Agreed.
At the Arnold last year, and then he stepped on stage and he was fucking dialed. It was bang, and the women's bodybuilding is on. But
watch that.
But he dominated that show.
He did.
You know? So I think he's gonna win. But who I would want to win? Oh no, that's just doing the what do you call it? The prizes.
Okay.
But who I want to win, I would be very happy if either Samson or Nick win. Samson for the same reason, and Nick because I know it sounds stupid, but Nick is so like he's a very likable guy, and the way he is with his family, with his mom, with his dad, the way he treats his mom, I just love the fact how he treats his mom. Like
I wouldn't be upset if he won, but I'd just be more happy if Samson won just for because I've met him, I've been with him, and see what he's like. That's why. Yeah. But it'd be a great story if Nick won. 100%.
Oh yeah, I think I would be happy for either one of them. I think Derek is going to win. But I think, and the reason why I'd be fine, like happy again that Samson's going to win. I'm a little biased because he's been on my show a couple of times, and the other reason is he is a great ambassador for the sport.
Yes, agreed.
Fantastic ambassador for the sport. I don't know who these girls are, but this is definitely bodybuilding. I'm assuming it's bodybuilding, or is it women's physique?
Probably women's physique, because bodybuilding will be after the women's physique.
I don't know. Holly says, "Me too, John. And her won't hurt my feelings if whichever one wins. I like them both. I actually like Samson better, but I just feel bad for Nick and all the crap he's went through."
Agreed. Good point.
I would not be surprised if Nick. To be honest with you, all those guys, I would not be surprised if Nick wins. I really wouldn't, because he's just freaky beyond freaky.
Wouldn't surprise me. To add my first picks, I had Derek at 5th. And hear me out why.
No, it's fine. Yeah.
It's because Pittsburgh, not Pittsburgh, when he won the Arnold, phenomenal.
Yeah.
Pittsburgh could have been a toss between him and Nick. Was off. He didn't get better. Now seeing him, his legs have gone big so much that it's gonna take away from his chest, and that was one of his main links.
Yeah.
Problems with his chest. It's not gonna be full.
Yeah,
I just don't think he'll bring a complete package like he did Arnold. That's hard to match.
Yeah,
body physique to match.
Yeah.
So
you can make an argument for any of those top 5 guys. Any of the top 4 guys went. Hottie, 5.
Exactly.
Hottie, Nick, Samson, Derek.
Anyone can win, yes.
Any
There's no
one of
clear-cut
those.
winner. No, 100%.
Any of those top 4 guys. You can make an argument for any of those top 4 guys winning. There's no question about it.
Hottie
And
always.
you know Hottie's fucking lip. You know Hottie's out for blood.
Yep.
I've never saw a bodybuilder like nobody likes losing. I never saw a bodybuilder hate losing as much as I've seen Hottie hates losing.
Yeah.
He hates the world if he loses. You know, I've never seen. So he's fucking gunning to win this.
And that's my point with Samson. After losing in Pittsburgh, I'm the Olympia champion. I lost. That left a stinger in his mouth. So that's what I want to see. That's a good point, John. Brandon. You can't count on Mr. Olympian, but I don't have him in the top 5.
I don't have him in the top 10. He came in 9th last year. And these new guys coming up, I don't know if you saw the progress pics. He doesn't look as big and as impressive as he used to.
I don't see him beating Antonio Burton. I think Antonio Burton beat him. I don't see him beating Martin.
No, I don't see him beating Andrew Jack.
I
don't see him beating Tabani.
Yeah. If I was picking who I want, I want to see Samson, Andrew Jack 2nd, Nick 3rd, Hottie 4th, Derek 5th, and then Martin 6th. That's who I had.
As another guy, I hope to see Martin fucking do well.
I talked to him at Toronto Pro, and he loves the sport passionate badly. He eats, sleeps bodybuilding.
Yeah.
Like when I sat down and his girl was on stage, Nicole, because I was cheering for Nicole, and I heard Martin's voice. I'm like, Martin's here? I said, yo, man, your girl looks sick. And starts talking, he's had tears in his eyes.
Yeah.
Like he had tears. I'm like, you're really passionate. He goes, you don't know what I've been through with depression and battling. I know I can be a bodybuilder. I know I can do really well. And just hearing that.
How old was he at the time?
Well, this is last at the Toronto Pro when she. This was not last year, the year before. So 3 years ago.
Okay.
Yeah. So
who is this girl? I've definitely seen this one.
What she look like? I'll tell you.
Zama Benta.
Yellow outfit?
No, let's look her up.
Oh.
Zama. Go back.
That must be physique then.
Yeah, it's got to be women's physique.
Zama. I have to see it.
Okay, let's see.
I feel so sad.
Yeah, this girl.
Oh, who's that? Oh, jeez. She's striated.
Yeah, she's got to be. This has got to be women's physique. Oh, she's Brazilian.
Yeah, she's physique.
A lot of girls come from a lot of these girls come from Brazil.
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah. All right. So we'll see what happens after this. I'd like to see Martin do well again because I know he didn't do well at Pittsburgh.
Yep. Exactly.
I'd like to see him do well again. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Because he looked great last year at the Olympia. He looked fucking great.
Yeah, he shocked him. A lot of people. He shocked me.
Yeah. Nobody thought he was going to take 4th place.
I didn't have him. My sleepers in this show are Regan, Andrew. Andrew's not a sleeper because I think he's going to be more conditioned, so he's going to open up a lot of eyes now. I think Regan will be top 7.
Sleeper. That's a good one.
That's why I have.
This girl. I know who this girl is too. I've seen her around. Seen her on. Natalia Abraham.
Nicole. Oh, she's smart, eh?
Natalia.
She's chiseled. She's
Oh yeah, we've seen this girl before.
Yeah, she's chiseled. Smart. She has a master's in some science degree. She's smart.
Yeah. Oh yeah, because she's got a huge following. Yeah, we've seen her before. Yeah,
very smart. She won it last year. No, the year before she won it.
Damn, she looks good.
Yeah, it's just that Sarah Vegas is just flies in on a private jet to Olympia.
Really?
Yeah, she gave $15,000 to the women's show last year for first place because we need to get more money and get back to the women.
Can you see this? Can you see this Instagram now?
I can't see it yet. No.
Oh, hold on. Let me see. Share screen. There we go. Okay, how about now?
Yeah, there she is, Natalia.
Okay, yeah.
I have her winning, but Sarah was just.
Damn, look at those fucking
right?
quads.
See the sweep?
Right. That's ridiculous. She looks like a Clydesdale.
Yeah. But just her upper body just doesn't, her shoulders rear don't match her sweep.
Yeah.
And when Sarah comes out, she's full.
Sarah who?
Villegas. She won it last year, Sarah Villegas.
Let's see who comes out next, and I'll look it up.
If it's a blonde girl, it must be Sarah.
No, this is a black girl, Sharonica. All right.
Oh, she this is no, she did well. This is the wrong girl, different girl. Sorry, different girl. I don't know her.
Yeah, that's got to be her. Yeah, this is her. It's got to be. Yeah, this is her. Yeah. I mean,
smile for days. Oh, shit.
Yeah.
She can play the Joker and Batman.
Yeah, really, right?
See, this is what I said. You're black. Don't come out with a yellow suit. It clashes with the lights.
That's a good point. I never realized that. I didn't know that. Yeah.
Yeah, right? Like your coach should have told her that. You don't come out with a yellow suit.
I don't know. Come on, one of the boys coming on. Jesus Christ, man.
It's gonna be 11:30.
Oh God. This gets annoying.
She's striated. Watch when Sarah comes out. When you see her, John, you're gonna be like, "Whoa, she's built."
I always found these girls attractive. Like I always found girls that were into fitness and bodybuilding and figure. I always found them attractive.
I love
them. They never found me attractive. But I never, not once.
We're cut from different cloth. They like the girls are just like men who do either you don't work out.
Yeah, they want to be the center of attention, or you have to have a lot of money.
Like if you look at Missy Trescott's husband, blow your mind away.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, God.
You think he's just an average person that just works on a farm. Yeah.
One of those. Yeah, he probably, God knows what he does for a living.
I don't know.
You know? I'm sure he brings home the bacon, that's for sure. That's the thing. Like, I think that was always my problem with women is that I have a strong personality, if you will, but I always had I was always just a blue collar, regular working dude.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
You know, and so it was always, I think those girls knew they weren't going to deal with me because maybe if I had some money, they would deal with me. You know what I mean?
Maybe if
I picked them up in a fucking Bentley, they'd be like, I gotta deal with this.
Yeah.
But when I'm picking up my Ford Ranger for my work truck,
they're like,
you know what I mean? I think who's this girl? I don't even know who this girl is. Black girl, blonde hair with huge boobs.
That's the other thing.
I don't know. She's obviously that's a wig.
Yeah.
She looks good though. Like she's sexy. Well, you know, she looks good. I don't know who that is.
People say Rich, you're racist. I am racist. I make fun of every race equally. I make fun of everybody. But if you're black, don't come with the blonde hair. Like that's just tacky.
If you're not racist, because it's not, and it's not even being racist. It's
more strongly opinionated.
Cultures have differences.
That's it. Okay. There we go. Yeah.
Every culture is different. And if I say, Spanish girls, Latin girls exclusively have kids way too young.
Yep.
Like 14, 15 years old, they're popping out kids. And if I say that, I'm racist, but it's the fucking truth. What do you want me to say? No, they wait till they're married. No, they don't. They fucking Like there are girls in the gym that I go to that are like 19, 20 years old, and they work out. This young Spanish girls, and then right after they work out, they go to the nursery or the kids room and get their kids, and the kids are already 3 or 4 years old. And I'm like, Jesus Christ, what were you 14 when you had them? Holy shit! You know what I mean?
I was dating one girl, and she goes, I have kids. I'm like, okay, cool. Come to the house. I'm like, so where are your kids? Right there. That's your kid? She looks like she's your sister.
Oh
What
my
did-
god!
Like,
Yeah.
when did you have her? I'm like, listen, it's not gonna work.
Yeah.
And I told her,
I'll see you later.
I said, I'm a guy. We all have tendencies. I don't want to mess up, so it's better we just don't communicate.
Yeah,
'Cause
yeah.
I don't want to look at your daughter and take it the wrong way. It's just, I'm gonna look. And not saying I'm gonna act on it, but I'm gonna look. I'm just human. Better if we just cut it from here. I'll straight with her.
Yeah, look, it's
Nope.
like I remember this was the weirdest thing. I remember this was way before I was married, and I met this girl. She's a Spanish girl, and she was a smoke show,
Mhm.
right? And I remember we went on 2 dates,
Mhm.
and the second date I went back to her apartment, but she had no furniture because she just moved in,
Mhm.
so she had no furniture. And I knew she had a daughter who was like, I don't know, 7, 8, something like that. I don't remember.
Mhm.
And the kid was with the father. And so a day or two later, I'm talking to her. I text her in the morning, and she goes, let me get back to you. My daughter's in the emergency room. And I said, oh, handle your business, no problem. I'll
Yes.
talk to you. That night I gave her a call, and I said, what happened? No, it just turns out that she's got a bad case of the flu. She was vomiting. She had diarrhea. She had 103 fever. I didn't know what to do. I took her to the emergency room. I said, okay, where is she now? She goes, she's with me. I said, with you? She goes, yeah. I said, at your apartment? She goes, yeah. I said, you have no furniture?
Yeah.
She goes, yeah, she's on the blow-up mattress with me. I'm like, and I should have stopped myself, but I said, your daughter was in the emergency room today, and now she's at your apartment on a blow-up mattress? Why isn't she at the father's house in her bedroom? And she got so fucking pissed at me, dude.
But it's true though. Like,
she never spoke to me again after that. That was it.
but what are you saying that's wrong? Like, it's like,
I know, but she was so insulted, and I was just like, she's like, because she wants to be with me. I was like, yeah, but she was sick in the emergency room. No, forget it. She hung up on me, never spoke to me again.
see what happens? We try to be caring, and we just
No, they don't give a shit. Yeah. It's just like I would have got so much more pussy if I would have kept my mouth shut.
Oh, me too.
If I would have just shut up, I'd be like, oh yeah, that's great.
I have to speak my mind. Like, I don't know. Life goes on.
Now, who is this? Sarah Villegas?
That's her, Villegas. That's the champion.
That's okay. She looks a little soft.
Oh yeah.
Let me see if I could look her up.
So Sarah. So maybe that means Natalia might win.
What is here
Sarah.
it is.
Yeah.
Okay, let me just share the screen. There we go.
I am Sarah.
Can you see that?
Yep, I am Sarah.
Okay.
You should see her husband.
Oh, really? Oh, yeah. Here he is.
There
Oh,
he
at
is.
least he's kind of built. Oh, of course they're on a. Is that a?
That's the jet.
Oh, Jesus Christ! All right, this is what she looks like now. This must have been prejudging or something.
Yeah.
I don't know. What do you think? I don't know how these girls are supposed to look. She looks a little soft compared to the other
She
girls.
looks softer, but she looks fuller.
Oh, is that what it is?
Yeah. See, her shoulders match her legs.
Yeah.
The roundness in her delts and her quads. I watch you turns around where Natalia was really thin in the arms and shoulders.
Oh yeah. Now they're doing a pose down. This is obviously her Instagram, but they're doing a pose down now.
So that means they're the top two.
No, they all 5 girls are doing a pose down.
The top 5 right now. Okay. So they're gonna announce the winner after.
Yeah. See, I don't know. I have no idea who to pick.
She looks more filled out.
Because if that's the figure that they want, if that's the result that they want, the other girls miss the mark because the other girls look a lot bigger and a lot harder.
But are they balanced?
Yeah, good point. I don't know.
She's balanced. Like You can't
Like-
say one body part is more dominant than the other on her body. You can't say her arms are too thin, her legs.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay, yeah.
Where Natalie can say her shoulders and arms are too small and her legs are too big. Imbalance right there. So that nulls out the symmetry line.
Yeah.
If she wins tonight, she sets a record. That
Oh, really? How many?
will be because Ivy Range was a figure champion, won like 4 titles or 5, and this will be her 5th one.
All right. Hey, I have a man with muscles. That is a must. Yes, I know, Holly. You do have a man with muscles. No, I see a lot of girls in the gym that are fucking, smoke shows that.
Yep.
And their guys just don't. They go to the gym, but they don't look like they go to the gym. You know what I mean?
Those girls want to be the center of attention.
That's what it is.
You pay me my bills for me to look good. That's why you're there. Yeah, doesn't work with me.
Although, are those girls trustworthy? Because normally, like the hot girl that does that with the guy that's what they feel is beneath them, those girls really aren't trustworthy. Are the fitness girls trustworthy? I have a feeling that they're so obsessed with fucking competing.
They don't have time to go outside the box.
Yeah,
I think yes, they're more or less because they're less on less androgens, my opinion. Because I know some women who are on stuff and they're just like males. They just want to fuck.
Yeah, right.
What's wrong with you? You have a husband.
Like there was this when I went to John. I think you secretly like Spanish. Yeah, no shit, Holly. I mean, Jesus.
I love Spanish chicks.
Yeah, that's no.
Oh,
secret.
you have any friends who are Spanish?
No, yeah, it's no secret. Holly, there's really no ethnicity of women I dislike. I would say Asian girls would be, but that's
me.
But if they, I don't find Asian girls that attractive because they're just, but if they are Americanized and they have big boobs, they get the breast implants and stuff, then no problem. Like there was this guy in Vegas that I met, and he was like, his wife was a fucking smoke show, and he was in shape, but he wasn't in great shape, and you could tell he was like a bit of a dope. You know what I mean? Like you could tell like she was the boss.
Yeah.
Without even her saying anything.
You can just tell.
You could just tell. And in my head, I'm going, she isn't faithful. And then in my head, I'm going, she doesn't even cook him a fucking dinner. Guaranteed. Right? I mean, like, guaranteed. It's just not.
Your delivery.
But she wasn't like, okay, so this girl, Brittany Herrera.
No idea who that is.
She won.
What?
I think so. Did she win? Hold on, let me see. Oh, no. She came in third. I'm sorry. Brittany Herrera. We'll look her up.
Brittany Herrera. Who's that? Brittany Herrera.
Brittany.
She's Brazilian. Spanish. Brazilian.
Herrera. Is that how you spell it? That's one thing about Instagram is you don't fucking spell it right.
Yeah. Or they spell it incorrectly and you can't find them.
Yeah, right. Is this it? No, that's not it. Nope. No, I can't fucking find it. I don't know. All right, no big deal. Who came in? I think you're right. This girl came in. Oh, was that third? She came in third? I think the girl Brittany came in fourth, and this looks like this girl came in third.
They're giving out awards?
Yeah, Zama Benta looks like she came in third. And then who is the... Yeah, now they're down to 1 and 2. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Come on, just fucking announce it. Jesus Christ. Yes, okay. So it's the girl, it's the girl that won last year, and then the one that won the other one with the monster legs. What's her name?
Sarah?
Is that it? Sarah? Let me see.
I am Sarah.
No, that's not her. The one.
Give her words fast.
This girl. Hold on.
She won?
No. They're down to this. They're down to this girl and the girl that won last year.
Okay, I am sorry. Yeah, it was predicted.
That's Natalia Coelho. Okay, who won?
I think if marketing wise, they're gonna give it to Natalia. I mean to Sarah.
Let me see who just won. They're hugging.
So
I don't have the sound on. Oh, I think we got an upset. Yeah, this girl won.
Natalie won?
Yeah. Yeah, she won. Yeah. Can you see this on Instagram?
I just see Natalie's page.
Yeah, that's fine. No, I can't put the live stream up.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, no, this girl won.
Good.
Natalie.
I'm happy for her.
Natalia Abraham Coelho.
I'm happy for her. I didn't think she would just because of the balances, but I'm not there. But hey, I'm not.
Is she married, or does she do OnlyFans?
No OnlyFans. She's a doctor. She's smart. Like she does.
Oh yeah, she's shit. She's a doctor. Ain't this a bitch? How are you gonna? How is any guy gonna? She's fucking hot. She just won the physique, and now you're a doctor. Like, what kind of guy can you? Like, what are you gonna date? Elon Musk, for fuck's sake? Who? Seriously, like, no. What do you? Yeah. Oh, my boyfriend's an electrician. That's never gonna happen. You know.
It happens. Hey, I married a doctor.
I don't know. You married a doctor?
Well, we're not together no more, but I did.
I rest my case. There you
You're
go.
right. I was going to say you win. You're right.
Oh, she's single? Yeah, of course she's single because women only marry across and up. And how are you going to up that? How are you going to up? She just won fucking physique Miss Olympia. She's a goddamn doctor and she's hot. How are you going to, like, she's like, who are you going to date? Like, she's got to date fucking, you know.
She's a nice person too.
What's the football player's name? That's his wife screwed him.
Oh wow. Oh gosh, he played for.
Who was the quarterback's name?
Yeah, play for the Bucks. What's his name? Oh my gosh, he's the owner now. I can't remember his name. The guy that the guy's wife was screwing around with the doctor physicist,
fucking teacher.
Massage therapy. Yeah.
Oh shit! Look at this. Oh shit! Good. I'm glad you're here. I gotta take a piss.
We missed you, Lee.
What's that?
We missed you, man.
Let me turn the TV down. Hold on.
This week, save $50 to $200 on your new purchase. Transform your space with stylish furniture, festive decor,
where's the mute button?
Get your home holiday ready today. RC Willie.
Turn it down. Can't see shit in here.
We were seeing earlier. I go, "Where's Lee? I miss Lee." And he's like, "He's busy at the expo. He might come on." I'm like, "I hope he does."
Oh, let me see if I can move this here.
Yeah.
I'm trying to find somewhere to sit the phone so it's a bit higher.
Okay.
That might be good.
So how was it out there, brother?
Busy at the expo and stuff. And they said, "Do I want to go to the show tonight?" I said, "No, I'm doing my laundry."
Yes, they was looking for you.
Yeah, so I'm like, rather than go to the prejudging, I'm doing laundry.
Yeah, tomorrow's the best day, anyways.
Where's the mute button on here? What have I got? The only TV that had a fucking mute button.
Oh shoot! So how was the flight? Okay.
Big Lee, what's up, man? Thanks for coming on, dude.
Wasn't bad flight. It was a bit long, but you know.
Mm-hmm. We were seeing earlier.
There we go. I found the mute button.
How was Dorian? So you took a picture with Dorian. How's he feeling?
Good. He's seen in good spirits, and that he's walking around the expo a bit. So I think he's just here. He's like happy he's won the Masters, and I think he's just happy to be at the Olympia. So I don't think he's not expecting anything. He looked in good shape, so he's just going out to have fun by the look of it.
Good. I'm glad. Did he ask you to take a look at him or no? No.
My opinion don't mean shit. What are you talking about?
Yeah, right. What time is it over there?
Probably 7 something, is it?
What time is it? It's 10 after 11 here, so that means
3 hours. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, it's 10 after 7. Oh shit! How was the flight, dude?
No, it wasn't. Hey, it's a funny story, right? Because I got here, so I've been up all 24 hours, and I got here. I'm like, I'm not going to bed. I got here about 11. So then what did I do? Checked in, and then just went to the gym, went to eat, trained that night. And this guy goes, I can get these THC vapes, Lee, because they help you sleep and help you be tired. I'm like, cool. And I'll get some gummies, but I didn't have the gummies, so I had this vape, right? THC vape. So I'm thinking, you probably just do it like you do a normal, if you got a joint.
Yeah, right.
So I come back to the room. On the way here, I had like 4 big hits. I'm like, Then I'm in the room. I'm like, oh, fuck, smoke detector. So I go in the bathroom. So while I'm showering, I'm just vaping away. Had like another 15 hits and that. And then I'm like, oh, I'm feeling a bit dizzy. So I lay on the bed. Holy fucking hell. I was sinking in the bed. I got my arm beside me. Now I'm like, my arm's fucking melting. I'm like, fuck. And now my thing starts to race because this older guy give it to me, the guy that works at New Tech. He goes, give this to Lee. So I didn't ask him how many puffs I meant to have. So now I'm laying in bed. I'm like,
Oh, shit.
I think this cunt's giving me a party one. He thinks I was going to go party or something. Because now, so I had to get up about 10 o'clock. I hop in a freezing cold shower. Thinking that'll, because you have anxiety. Freezing cold shower fixes you. Had a cold shower, laid back on the bed. I'm like, oh, I feel a bit better. Oh, no. I'm getting sucked into bed again. I swear to God, if I had a balcony.
A Nightmare on Elm Street, you got sucked in the bed.
Yeah, just like that. So I go have another fucking shower. And now I think, they say if you have sugar. So I've got the sugar packets. I'm pouring sugar packets in my fucking mouth at 11 o'clock at night. And then I saw him today. I said, that fucking thing you give me so strong. I said, how many fucking things you meant to have? He goes, oh, only 2.
Yeah, what did you take, 15?
I took 20.
Oh, shit. Lee.
So
It's all or nothing with you.
Can you imagine the fucking trip I was on last night? It was like, I was getting to the point where I'm like, fuck, I need to go outside. I got to talk to someone. I can't be locked in this room. I got to fucking, fucking.
Did you go outside and go for a walk or something?
Oh, I just wrote it out, but fuck me dead.
Oh, shit. What hotel are you in?
The Renaissance. That's why I said if there was a balcony, I probably would have tried to fly off it.
Gotta be careful, bro.
And then my hands were going funny. And I'm like, and then I got up and because the latch on the door, because I stayed at a hotel once and I watched these cops because someone was in the room. They wouldn't let him in. They tried to break the door down. Just that little lock. They couldn't get in. So I figured, I'm going to take that off because if I died, I won't be able to get in and get my body. And as I'm laying in bed, tripping, like laying there like this, I'm thinking, I'm watching YouTube and I'm just picturing Dave Palumbo. We've lost another great one tonight. Now my anxiety's getting worse. I'm fucking thinking I'm going to die.
Oh, shit.
I had a good night's sleep.
They're doing the fitness girls now. The what do you call it? The medals for the fitness girls.
Okay.
So when I finally got to sleep, I got like 6 hours, really deep sleep. I didn't wake up, and then I went to the gym this morning, and all was good. But yeah, he goes only 2 or so. When I told him 20, he's like, "What?
Oh shit!
What gym did you end up going to? Did you go to?
I trained at New Tech Gym, and then at Fit Club. But like I said, when I got these gummies, right, the gummies, at least on the gummy, it has faces. It has 2 to 4 gummies, smiley face, 4 to 7 gummies, a bit happier face, 8 to 12 gummies, the face is melting. So at least they give you a fucking warning.
Not for nothing. I don't like taking Xanax. I'll take a quarter of a Xanax and I'll sleep, but then the next day I'm like a zombie all fucking day. You know what I mean? I feel like shit.
Oh.
And I can get away with that at work because I get piss tested, but as long as you got a prescription, you're fine.
Yeah.
Like the thing is, like if I took an edible or something like that, or smoke the oils, everybody says it's a great relaxing. You're never gonna need Xanax. You don't have anxiety. But if I get piss tested, I'm fucked at work.
It is relaxing if you just get the right amount where you just float and go to sleep. But if you have too much, it's a hell of a fucking shitty ride where the TV's going 3D, your body feels like having body experiences.
And then I also have a CDL license where I can drive a truck.
Oh my God!
If I test positive, I could lose my fucking CDL license and shit. Yeah, so it's like I can't wait till I can retire just to, because I was in Vegas with my wife and we walked past all those different shops down in Old Vegas, and I was like, should I? And I'm like, if I fucking do that, I lost enough money in Vegas already at that point, right? I was like already fucking. I was just like, fuck. And here's the thing, like it's random. Like they'll just show up there'll be a time period for like a year I won't get piss tested, and then they'll show up like, and then 3 times in a row they call my name to get piss tested. So there's no rhyme or reason. You know what I mean?
That sucks.
Yeah, it does suck. But there were a couple of guys. There are a couple of guys that all of a sudden have stomach pains. Yeah, they go, oh, I gotta go home. I don't feel good.
Then you know, yep, you're on something.
And then there was a couple of times where a guy, because the guys know I don't, smoke weed or anything like that. The guys, they run into the fucking locker room or come find me and go, Livia, piss in this for me, And I'm like, I remember I couldn't even pee. I was just like, I can't fucking pee, dude. I just pissed. So he's like, just anything. So I literally filled it up like a quarter. I'm like, yeah, I don't know what to tell you. I don't,
As the men haven't come on yet, have they? Because I spoke to a few of people today, and
they're doing the fucking.
The men, who did I speak to? I was talking
fitness girls, Michelle Peredua Menson one. I don't know who this girl is.
I was speaking to Brett. I saw Brett at the gym this morning because he was going into the pose.
Oh, how's he looking?
Yeah, he looked good. Yeah, really.
I know.
Looked very, very dry in the forearms and that. So, but he said, and everyone I spoke to, who else did I speak to that's competing? They said the prejudging was for the men was meant to start at 6:30. They were bringing them on early.
Early, you see?
Yeah, apparently not.
That didn't happen.
It's probably going to go on right after this.
Yeah.
I don't know why it's so difficult for them to. You know what they need? They need like Gordon Ramsay to run things. Just to fucking yell at everybody and get everybody in check. I don't know why it's so difficult for them to get everything in order. Like, I don't know, whatever. But I guarantee they'll probably go on now because this girl won the fitness, and they'll probably. What do the fitness girls get? They can't get much money.
I don't know. They probably get syphilis.
$5,000, $10,000. Did you say they got to get syphilis?
That's probably what they get.
Really? Wow.
That's Vegas. $20 is $20 if they don't do too well at the show.
Oh shit!
There's gonna be a lot of wrestling going on tonight in the hotel rooms.
Holy
recoup
shit!
The money.
The prize money is supposed to go up. So does it go for all divisions?
I saw a sign. They said, I think I saw somewhere it said total prize money $2 million.
Yeah, that's what Rich was saying.
Yeah.
Now Bob is interviewing the girl who won fitness. Hopefully the guys go on fucking now.
This was the hold on, where am I going?
The new girl won, so it wasn't the Asian girl, it wasn't Jackie. Wow.
So this is it here. Look, this is just a little vapey thing here. Look.
And that's what is it? What was it? A THC?
Yeah, it's got like the oil in there. See the oil?
Oh yeah.
And that's it. I'm thinking, whatever. But then I got 2 gummies here.
The day I retire is the day I'm going to start smoking that stuff because I get bad anxiety.
See, this has a thing on there where it says 1 gummy, this or 2 that. But these are 600 milligram ones. This one here, these mushroom gummies. See the little thing on the back of come in to take? Look.
Yeah.
Smiley face.
Oh yeah. 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 It's like it's like don't it's like one of those Lysol cans. Don't ingest.
7+ gummies. The face is just
shit.
Come on, get this girl off the stage. Let's go already.
You know what I just realized? There's been 2 upsets. So things come in 3.
So okay, so the women's figure and the women's physique were upsets.
Yep. So you know what that means? Samson's not winning.
Oh.
Here you go. Here it's got 1 to 3 gummies a day at the office, 4 to 6 gummies a day at the park, 7+ gummies a day on the moon.
Jesus Christ!
Let's go to the moon, boys.
We're gonna go. I went there last night, Rich.
Jesus Christ!
So how do you take them? Every intervals or like?
Well, these ones here you can microdose and that sort of stuff. But what I do is I like to get lots of these and take them home. Because I got that bad sciatic, I just take one of the smaller ones before bed, rather than take painkillers. And I never touch an Oxycontin again. Fuck that shit. So.
Me either. Same here. Never again.
I took that for a couple of months after my neck operation, and when I went to stop it, well, my body told me it's impossible for them to give it to you in the hospital now. Well, I put myself in detox for 2.5 weeks and never touched it again. Yeah.
I don't blame you.
Addicted. I couldn't do
Because
it.
when I had my neck operation in 2000, oh God, who are they giving these girls? They're doing what? Who's this? Women's Physique now? I thought the Women's Physique. Who is this now? Or is this bodybuilding?
It's gotta be bodybuilding.
It's got to be bodybuilding. Oh yeah, this is women's bodybuilding.
Mm.
They're doing the awards for women's bodybuilding.
Andrew Yell before.
Where is
Why couldn't they do that after the men's prejudging? Because
That's what I'm saying.
where's
Everybody-
where's my girlfriend? She doesn't know it yet, but she's my girlfriend. Natalia, that's the one.
Ooh.
Remember the one I brought up with the big boobs, Lee?
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Dennis James coaches her.
Yeah. Is that her? Is that her in the middle there?
Hey, I got some good army shirts, but I got some good bodybuilding. Look at these good stickers I got to maybe put on the Hummer somewhere. Look.
This has got to be the. I don't think this
Nice.
is.
And this one?
Yeah, this is women's bodybuilding.
You did the Army, okay. The Ranger. That's a must.
Yeah, I'm going to put these on the.
Is that what they're doing? They're just getting out of the
John, we
women
just
out of
got
the way.
bodybuilding here, Richard.
Sorry.
I'm just gonna do-
What is that special? Oh, very cool, man.
I like that one too.
Just to put on my military Humvee when I get home. Found this good army disposal shop. They got so much good shit in there. If I could send it back to Australia,
Well, you can't bring it back.
they got like good shells and shell casings and like replica 50 cal guns that would be good to put on the Humvee for car shows.
Oh, that'd be cool.
And they had all these different good fucking grenades. I said, imagine if I brought a couple of them and just they saw it going through the X-ray in my suitcase.
Oh gosh. Lock down the airport. They would lock down the airport. They would lock it down.
I'd be like, what's going on? Why are they grounded all the planes?
Lee, did you see Dave?
Haven't seen Dave yet, no.
No, really. What about Bob Ciccarello? Have you seen him?
Haven't seen. I saw John Romano.
Oh yeah.
I was chatting to Kai Green.
Oh God, that had to be
I walked up, there was somebody
interesting.
saying, he didn't see me coming, there was a big line and people looking at me and I snuck up behind. They said, your worst nightmares here. I said that to Ronnie Coleman, then he turns around and went,
Oh really? That's funny. That's fucking great, man.
I said,
you
I'm
didn't-
here to remind you, Ronnie, that I beat you.
What did he say when you said that?
He goes, never forgot. And he,
Oh man.
Oh yeah, that's her. That's gotta be. She's got the giant boobs.
and then I was doing photos. Ian Valera and I were doing photos together up on the stage for the Gym Reapers.
Oh, that's cool, man. Oh, he's got a sponsor for Gym Reapers, Ian Valaire?
Yeah, he's with them. And who else was I?
You've been
Oh,
there for
that's
a while.
cool.
2 years? 2-3 years?
Yeah, he's been there for a while. Yeah, because he was with me 2 years
What?
ago. We're doing it together at the Arnold Classic at Gym Reapers together. So
What percentage of bank tellers are sluts?
99%.
I don't know. I always heard here are the girls that I've heard that are sluts.
Nurses?
Or nurses are number one. I've always heard nurses are number one.
Mhm.
Hairdressers.
No.
Who else? Nurses.
You know who I've heard
Yeah.
sluts? You know who I heard the biggest sluts?
Oh, say that again.
You know who I heard are the biggest sluts?
Who?
Females.
Yeah, yeah. All of them.
Hold on. That's not the
all
job.
of them.
I'm here locked in.
Yeah.
Waiting for a big answer.
Yeah.
Oh, you
I think-
know who asked me to shoot with them? Guess who I'm doing a video with on Monday? It should be fun.
Who?
They're all excited. So I said, look, the Trend Twins.
Really? That
That'd be
is fucking cool as shit.
Yeah, because they were doing a podcast with Jay, and Matt said to me, the Trend Twins want to train you on that. So I called him on FaceTime, and they were there. So I said, okay, I'll put you through arms and that on Monday, and that. So they're all excited. So
That's pretty cool,
That'd
man.
be cool. Awesome for them.
Those two guys are fucking lunatics.
you know.
Yeah.
Do they still beat the shit out of each other in the gym after?
So when I'm training them up,
Did
they're
they
not doing arms good enough. Should I just start punching them in the face?
Yeah, you
I
should.
did another rep. Fuck.
Didn't they get arrested on the border?
No, I don't know if that was true because I asked
I
them.
don't know.
It
yeah.
wasn't real. It wasn't real.
It wasn't real.
No.
I know they like smashed up several cars. Like
Yeah,
Oh yeah, they crashed their cars, and didn't one come off his motorbike too a while ago?
I think so.
they're loons. They're crazy.
I get like guys like that. I could see why they're popular because they're nuts.
Mhm.
We were having this conversation before. I could see why the Trent twins are popular because they're out of their fucking minds.
Well, what do you think I'm still around in the sport for? Because people think I'm nuts.
Oh, yeah. But then there are people like, Ian, not Ian, Jesus Christ. There are people like Sam Sulek, and I go, I don't get the hype. I don't understand it. I don't get it, but whatever. I don't.
But Sam, I follow Sam, but Sam seems to have been pretty quiet lately on.
He has, yeah.
Well,
I know he's here at the expo, but I haven't seen him. But I know he's here.
Sam Sulek, he just.
now will be more because he just signed the Gymshark, so you'll see a lot more stuff with him.
Yeah.
All right. What's happening now? Please bring out the dudes. Please bring out the dudes. I can't fucking deal with this.
I hope it's not going to happen, but I have a funny feeling it's going to be an upset.
Well, tonight's just a tonight we get to see who the top two guys are. Right?
I had a good talk. I had a good talk to Mrs. Nick Walker's mum and dad.
Oh yeah, how are they?
Good. I got a photo with him somewhere.
Yeah.
I heard they're awesome.
They're just great people. I was talking to them at the New York Pro 2 years ago, and it's just like she knew my show, and I was like I was just so like flattered that she knew my show, and she's like, "Yeah, you gotta support the people from Jersey." They're just nice, down to earth, nice people. Like, and you know what? You know what's funny is like, you're like your mom was your biggest fan, right, Lee?
Yeah. And
my mother.
Well, we know what your mother did to you. So.
But I mean, as far as bodybuilding, my mother had wanted.
From now on, I'm going to call John Ed Gein.
Yeah, that as well.
My mom's very proud of me.
Now
do you love me, Mom? Can I bring a girl home, Mom?
Yeah, that's pretty much it.
Thanks, Mom.
Any more, and I might have killed her and made a skin suit. If she pushed my buttons anymore, I might have. No, they're doing the bodybuilding shit.
Why got to be like that, Mom?
Then
I spoke. That was funny. I spoke to Milos, and Milos was telling me that Derek went off at him or got mad at him. He's like, "Why do you hate me and this and that?" Because I think Milos just didn't have him win, had him down, whatever. He wasn't too happy, and then Milos is like, "Hey, it's just my opinion." That I was like, "Oh, fuck off!" It's so sensitive to these people.
Wow.
Yeah, they really are. They're fucking. It's
like, there's only going to be one guy that's happy. That's the guy that wins. Everyone else is going to be bitching one way or another. Get used to it. Not everyone can win the fucking show. Fuck.
It is what it is, man. It's difficult because you want to be honest, right? Mm-hmm. But then you're gonna fucking piss people off, and then you gotta
be honest, and you're just giving your opinion on where you think he's going to place. He's not doing it in a rude or way. He's not saying he's shit. He's saying these guys are so good. He might have a hard time winning. So what do you think of? I thought what's his name looked good from the photos. Clarita looked really good.
Oh, dude, I was blown away. I was like, he looked.
I'd actually, even though Keon's bigger and probably win, I would actually give it to Keon because he's complete with the conditioning. I thought Keon looked a bit more off than what he did in those photos a day or two ago.
I agree. I thought Clarita
his stomach looked a bit.
I thought Clarita really pushed him. He really pushed him.
And did you see those pictures they put up on Instagram from last year to this year?
Different.
Remember last year he looked a bit like depleted and a bit stringy. Now this year he looked really good. So
he looked really good, and they like her. Who is this girl now?
They filled him up, 10 pounds heavier.
He looked fantastic, and I was happy for him. Right? They'll probably still give it to Kim. Livia Barros. She's Brazilian. That's who's on stage. Let's see. Let me look her up. Livia. See, I hate this. They put their name up for 2 seconds. Now I don't know how to spell it.
Then I saw Mike O'Hearn. I was asking him, has he been raping any more boys in the butt?
Are you serious? What did he?
I said, was that actually in the script, or did you just put that in?
Derek will play 6th. I don't know about that, dude.
I haven't.
No, I haven't bumped into Sean, but I'll see Sean at the seminar.
When you see Sean, you guys are cool, right?
Yeah, we're cool. Yeah. Trying to think of who else I saw.
I don't think there's anybody really that I think at this point everybody just knows how you are. I don't think
You'd be surprised too, because of all my off-color jokes. I'd say probably 90% of people who come up to me and are really crazy about me, are rich as color. So all those people that say I'm racist and shit like that, my biggest fan base is from the black people.
Yeah, there you go.
Lee all day.
Represent.
Because black people like real fucking down to earth people.
Facts.
It's the fucking truth. It's the white liberals, lunatic. That's the ones that
worried about.
Say you're racist.
Yeah.
And what's funny is when you see the white liberal women that call you racist, all their friends look the same.
Oh, and they're all crazy.
They're all the same. And they call us racist, but
we're doing this to help them. It's like, have you asked them? Do they need help?
No. Yeah. I don't think they need any help. They're doing fine.
You're making it worse for them. It's like I said in Australia. I have a lot of Muslim friends, and every Christmas they like, oh fuck, Lee, we hate Christmas because the white fucking idiot politicians in Australia, we're not going to play any Christmas carols at these shopping centres because it upsets people of different religions. So when that goes on the news, everyone goes, "Oh, the fucking Muslims don't want Christmas carols."
No,
and my friends are like, we don't care. It's not us.
Yeah, exactly.
But yet, because the politicians say it, they think they're doing it on behalf of the people. Right. But they're like, no, it's not us. We don't care. So everyone's hating on them because of what the other fucking dickheads are doing.
It's the fucking truth. It's always the leftist politicians or leftist liberals, especially the liberal women, that really go out of the way to virtue signal, and the majority of the people in that culture don't care. They're like, we don't give a shit.
No. That's what's making it worse, because then everyone else thinks it is them, so that's what's causing the divide.
Right.
But when you ask them, they're like, no, it's not us.
Yeah, I don't give a shit. And I think Steven Crowder did this debate with these guys in a barbershop, and there's black guys in the barbershop, and they were debating. It was more of a discussion. They were cool with each other and stuff. And Steven Crowder said the worst, because they asked him, who do you think is the worst community of people? He said white liberal women and lesbians are the fucking.
We're pretty much one and the same, aren't they?
Yeah. Yeah.
You also had a quick chat to and got my photo with. I'll have to put up Steve Weinberger.
Really?
Oh.
He goes, Lee, you're going to be talking any more shit. I said, Steve, well, his exact words were, Steve, I don't talk shit. I said, I just get taken out of context like Trump.
That's it.
Yeah. He just laughed. And I said, you still got my pro card back, did you? He goes, yeah. I said, and then I said, that's just so you can suspend me again.
No, I've only had some small conversation with Steve. I've never really. I know he knows who I am.
Yeah.
Because I went to a friend of mine was competing at his show, one of his shows in the NPC.
Mm-hmm.
And I walked in by myself to go see my friend compete, and he saw me. We met eyes, and he gave me the nod, like how you doing, that kind of thing. So I know he knows who I am, but I asked him to come on once before, but he didn't want to come on. When all the controversy was going on with Phil, and I don't blame him. He doesn't want to get involved in the gossip.
I've only had one, so I only have another one now.
Okay, good. What about the gummies? Did you get any gummies? Any more? Or that was the only ones? Yeah, any others? Or no, that's the only ones you got.
Stay with us, Lee. Stay with us.
Tough give.
No, I'm trying to
relax, Lee. I can't do CPR virtually.
I'm at the Renaissance Hotel again.
Oh, shit.
Got my room number on here, but they'll know when you call.
One of these girls gonna go.
That's why I have gummies. I can't fucking breathe shit in.
I don't blame you, dude.
Here's a question: when Dorian and Phil Klahar had their battle,
yeah,
Tyler didn't have any comment on the show, did he? Or did he?
Tyler Mannion. I don't
think he did.
I don't think so.
And he
And let me, because I'm friends with both of them. Let me clear it up. They had no problem with each other.
Oh, I know that. That I know.
There was never any problem with each other. It was always Phil and the judges, and then it was Phil and Bob.
Yeah.
That was the beef. It took away from Dorian's win.
Which is not cool. Not cool.
Yeah, but I don't think that was the intention with Phil.
I'm going to log off just for a bit because I got to go just check on my laundry.
Go ahead. I'll see you in a little bit.
I'll click back on when I come back up.
All right, sounds good.
Back up.
I'll see you
Kids,
later.
don't smoke, kids. It's no good for you.
Because I know he usually comments on shows, big shows, but
Yeah, I don't remember if he did or not. I don't know. Yeah, so when Dorian won, he came on he came on Muscle Talk on my channel, and I basically dedicated the show to him. You know, tell me about. We were all like asking questions about the Masters, and so on and so forth. And he brought the trophy on, and so on. So
nice.
Because I just felt like I didn't get into the drama with Phil and Bob and Matt because I didn't want to get down in the dirt. If it was maybe on a different podcast, maybe I would have, but I didn't want to give Matt any more fucking attention. But I just let Dorian have his day in the sun because I felt like
he deserved it, man.
I felt like I felt like that drama was robbing the attention from his win. I mean, listen, whether you like it or not, whether was the Masters Olympia a weak lineup than usual? Yes, but whether you like it or not, Dorian Haywood now goes down with fucking
history.
He goes down with Taylor. What's his name?
Vince Taylor. He goes down with Robbie Robinson. Who else won the Masters? He goes down with the Dexter win the Masters. I was going to ask you. I think Dexter won one.
Dexter won 1 year, right? He's on that list.
History.
It's it's like look, Chris Dickerson won Mr. Olympia. It was a weak lineup that year, but he still was fucking Mr. Olympia. You know what I mean? That's it.
You can't control who shows up. You just control when you show up. And that's
right. So, and I wanted to give him his matter of fact. And this other girl who has a podcast messaged me and wanted to get her on, and I nicely said to her, I'll definitely reach out to him for you. He'll probably do it, but don't try not to dwell on the Phil. Crap. Kind of. And she's like, no, I don't want to. I want to talk to him about him doing the Olympia and winning the Mass. I was like, all right, cool. And he went on, and it was actually a good. I watched it, and it was a good interview and whatnot.
Okay, good.
Because he's such a nice dude.
He seems like I never met him, but he seems like a nice dude.
Such a nice guy. Like he wouldn't hurt a fly. You know what I mean? Like he loves bodybuilding. He's such a nice guy. He's like I know he's a chiropractor by trade.
Oh, okay.
And I think he personal trains.
Nice.
So when he won that was the highlight of his career. And then he did the Olympia this year. So when he came on that one night, I just wanted to give him his just due, and I just let him rock. I was like asking. I told all the guys too, we're gonna dedicate this one to Dorian, and we're all talking about the Masters and where was it? It was in Japan, right?
Japan, yep.
Yeah, so we were talking about Japan, we were talking about the Masters, we were talking about him going to the Olympia, all that shit.
Hey, it's a big deal. No matter what, it's a big deal getting to Olympia. It's a bigger deal when you become Olympian champion. A champion is a champion. Your history, you made history.
Olympia. To get to be at the Olympia, I mean, you realize you're talking about. I mean, it's got to be 0.00001% of the population on the planet.
Get to Olympia, yeah.
Seriously, like you're talking about, like not less than 1%. You're talking about less than 0.5%.
I told my clients, listen, you're going to Olympia. Doesn't care if you win or come last. You're an Olympian. That's history. Enjoy the moment because you might not be there, never get there again. Take in the moment. So,
who's this girl now? This girl competing. She's jacked. Whoever the fuck this girl is.
Yeah.
Jacked. I don't know. I'll look her up. I know her name. But she's a beast. I don't know who this girl is. I don't know if you can
big, small, let's see.
I don't know who that is.
Isn't that thing?
No, that's not.
Champion?
No, who is that? I don't know.
Who's that?
They put the name. They put the name up like for 2 seconds.
I think she's from Ghana or something like that. The African girl. I think that's her.
Her
Second.
quads are insane.
I think that's the one battling for second. If that's her, yeah.
Oh, is that it?
Yeah, she's battling for second. It's her and Andrea Shaw. She's jacked. Yeah, she's short.
She's got a lot of muscle.
She's jacked.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know who this girl is, but she definitely came to win. That's for sure. But Andrea Short, she's just lights out. She's a genetic freak. She's just lights out.
She can win like 8 titles.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, the women's bodybuilders don't get enough credit.
If you go to Olympia TV live, they're showing Samson right now. See?
Oh, really?
They're pumping up.
Oh, so they're in the back. They're backstage.
Yeah.
Okay, good. Okay, good. So they're getting ready to go on. All right, good.
Yeah, that means they're up next. Yeah, because they're pumping up.
All right, let me see if I can get to that. We'll see.
He looks diced. Wow. Derek's in the corner like no one's looking at him. Everybody's around Hardy and Samson. No one's around Derek.
Yeah, no. All right, whatever.
All the cameras.
Oh, is that the girl, Natalia? No, it's a different girl. I don't know. Doesn't matter. Whatever. I hope fucking Samson comes out and he's chiseled and he
For the photos there, when they showed live, he looks pretty chiseled, but I couldn't see the front. I can see the front. He did look smaller at the Prejudge. I mean, at Meet the Olympians, but he had 1 million carb up big.
He could, like, if he came in 5 pounds lighter, he could, because he's so massive. Like, he could, but I just hope, that he doesn't suck down too much that he looks flat.
That's what they're saying, because he sucked a lot where you can see his cheeks were like really thin and stuff.
Yeah.
Right?
I hope he doesn't pull so much that he comes up flat.
And
his wife trains him, right?
Yep, Marlena.
She seems to be do a good job.
She's smart. She competed. She knows her stuff.
Apparently, I mean,
like even when Quinton went out there, like you can tell she knows her stuff.
I wonder who else, if she's trains anybody else, or if it's
she won't.
No.
Yeah, because I was talking to Samson. Like we chatted. I'm like,
yeah.
Let me Marlena. He's like, brother, she won't train anybody while I'm competing.
Oh, all right.
I'm like,
that's a power couple right there, bro.
Yeah, I said I love that. I respect that.
That's a power couple. Yeah, maybe when he retires, then she has a career, as a trainer. I could see that.
She goes, all her focus is on me. I'm like,
who I used to love as a trainer? Speaking of a woman trainer, the trained guys used to like Grandma. Whatever happened to her?
She was helping me out, Ashley.
Really?
Yeah, she was helping me out, and then she got really sick again.
Really?
My daughter messaged me and she's like, Grandma, and that's what was missing check-ins for Dubai. And that put me in a damper mood, so that I had to do things on my own. And then I got sick. It just went downhill. But she reached out after. She apologized. I'm sorry. I go, no, it happens. I can't control it.
How did she get sick?
Pneumonia.
Really?
Yeah, and she's old, right? So
she's got to be up there, right?
But she's sharp. Because we had a check-in. She's like, fuck, you look like shit today. What happened?
Yeah. How old is she?
I didn't know to ask her.
I follow her on Instagram, but she doesn't put herself on there. She always puts people that she trains on.
Stuff, yeah. I didn't want to ask her, but she goes, "Don't worry, I'm so sharp." Because I was asking her questions, and she was like, "Yep." I'm like, "Okay, she knows her stuff." It was just bad timing. That's all. But she messaged me after saying, "I'm sorry."
Right.
So I go, "You can't control when you're gonna get sick. If you could, you'd be a genius."
I thought they were the best part of that Generation Iron.
Oh yeah.
Her and Rolly.
Yeah, he's a nice guy too in Dubai. He's such a nice guy, Rolly.
Really?
Humble, quiet.
He was one of my favorites when during that time period.
Yeah,
he was really one of my favorites during that time. I was always a fan of the freaks. Like I was always a fan of the fucking monsters. Even as a kid, man, like even though I never was a huge guy, I was always
I
like
seeing it.
had more of a classic physique, if you will.
Mhm.
I always admired the fucking freaks, the monsters, even when I was young. Like I probably could have turned pro if I was classic, but there was no classic back then when I was
No,
competing.
yeah, classic.
know?
Yeah.
But at Marcus Rule, I was a huge fan of.
He's still big.
Yeah, he's still a monster. Who else was I a fan of? I remember Marcus Rule was like my favorite mass monster. Paul Dillette, I really, really wasn't a huge fan of his. There wasn't a lot of guys back in the early to mid '90s that were freaks of nature.
No.
Marcus Rule came. It was really the late Dorian and Dorian.
Elson Body.
Yeah, Nasser. I was a huge fan of Nasser. I was a fan of Nasser's. Yeah, of course, I was a fan of Dave Palumbo's, but he never turned pro. But that's different.
Mm-hmm.
But Dorian really broke the mold. After Dorian's when the fucking monsters really started coming around.
He set the trend.
Yeah, that's when you had like Nasser and you had King Kamali and you had what's his name, Marcus Rule, and then there were guys that were pros that I was never a huge fan. Like I was never a huge fan of Craig Titus. I never saw the
big hype.
The big hype with Craig Titus.
He just got a lot of magazine coverage because when I used to talk to Amin, which I still do, because Amin was going to coach me, but then he's like, listen, I got to battle my legal things first. But we always kept in touch frequently. He was telling me stories. I'm like, you really are psycho, eh? Like he knows his stuff. Like, yeah. If it wasn't for him, a lot of these guru coaches wouldn't have had their name. Like he started everything.
Yeah.
Like Amin was just, I go, brother, you're too smart for your own good.
I mean, and the other guy was Chad Nichols.
Chad Nichols, yeah. I talked to his wife first because I wanted Chad to coach me.
And that's right. His wife was what's his name?
Olympian. What's her name?
What's her name?
I can't remember.
Yeah, she's the one that beat Linda Murray, right?
Yeah. She used to talk to me more and say, "What's wrong with Chad? Doesn't respond. Oh, he's really busy." I go, "Get him to respond." Next thing you know, I'm sorry, man. I'm just really busy and stuff. We never end up working together, but at least he responded.
Yeah, right.
But she's funny.
Well, what the fuck was her name? I don't remember. I talked about it with Linda Murray when I interviewed her. She was blonde.
Yeah, I can't remember her name.
I don't remember her name.
But
man, I was always a fan of the freaky monster guys. Oh, here comes Andrea Shaw.
But she's
lights out. That's
ridiculous.
Yeah, she's just
ridiculous.
She's like what Phil Heath was like. You knew she was gonna win. You got to see who else is coming in second.
That's it. Yeah, her body right now, like she walked up like she won.
That's right. I remember watching the live feed, like when Phil missed Mr. Olympia. I'd be like, that's it. Everybody else goes home.
2011, he walked out and said, "Game over."
Yeah,
over.
I was a huge fan of Phil's too.
I was such a huge fan. I bought like his protein. I bought his wristbands.
Yeah.
He was really bodybuilder. I bought all their stuff because I was so intrigued by him. Because when I met him in Toronto, we were coming up the escalators. It must be like 100 feet away, and he still looked huge.
Yeah.
When I got up to the booth, I won't lie, I was dumbstruck. I didn't have words come out. He goes, "Hey, I'm human. What's up, buddy? Talk." I'm like, "Can you just sign this?"
Yeah.
I didn't know what to say.
You get starstruck. I was like that when I met Branch Warren. I got starstruck when I met Branch Warren.
But he was such a down-to-earth guy.
But Phil just had this round muscle, and he probably, in my opinion, the best rear double bi in bodybuilding history.
Today, yep, hands down.
I mean, it was just flawless.
You can pick up muscle bark. I'm like,
it was unbelievable. Down to his hamstrings, his glutes, even his calves. He was just unbelievable. And he knew too. He knew when that shot was called. It was his
game over. Yeah,
he knew it. Those guys. It's exciting to watch bodybuilding now, where all the guys are so competitive. You don't know who's going to win, but there's something about having a dominant Mr. Olympia that you could kind of point to and say, that's our champion. He's the best in the world. That's our champion. Like
Mhm.
almost like when Mike Tyson was the heavyweight champion, and he was from the United States, and you'd be like, that's our champion. He's the best fighter in the world. It was there was something like that when you had guys like Ronnie and Phil.
Ronnie.
You
But you
know,
don't have that anymore. Yeah.
yeah, you don't have that anymore because like I remember when Ronnie was on Jay Leno, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Or I remember when Phil was on he was on there's a back in the early 2000s there was a
Was it?
it was a radio show that was sports radio.
Okay.
660 WFAN
Mhm.
in New York, and all like they had, and he was on there one time with like on the morning show, and he just, I mean, maybe Sanson does that in the UK or something, but it just doesn't happen anymore. You know what I mean? There's no like.
I think it was bigger back then because of the magazines and the cover spread, so you can do a lot more.
Yeah.
But now, what can you really do? Come to do a guest posing or show up at a show. That's it.
Yeah,
You don't see commercials.
You could go on podcasts.
Or that's it.
There's so many of them, and you could go on. Or you go on RX. You go on what's his name, Fuad's. You go on. I mean, you see Fuad working out. I hope his arm gets better, man.
He said. Well, I didn't talk to him personally, but from what I'm seeing and hearing, is just he's having another surgery, just some stem cell or nerve to see he gets back feeling because he has no feeling in it. It's dead.
So bad. It looks it too. You can
Yeah.
see it. That's so
wow.
So fucking bad. I know. He's still in the gym trying, and
that's
he's still
keeps him
working.
alive, right? It's your mindset.
Still in the gym. He's still running his business. He's still doing the podcast. So you got to give him his credit, man. You got to give him a lot of credit.
I'll never forget. Like I think it was 15 years ago when they had a seminar in LA Fitness. Back then, he was never a dick to me, but he had the persona like he's a dick, man. No one wants to talk.
Yeah, when he had the mohawk.
Yeah.
Was it when he had the mohawk or after that?
When he had the mohawk, when he's bodybuilding, he was a dick in that. But when I first met him, coolest dude.
Yeah.
He gave me a sacrifice jacket. I still have it to this day.
Really?
And I showed it to him. He goes, bro, how do you have that still? I'm like, you're always good to me, bro.
I tried meeting him a couple of times, like at the New York Pro. He didn't seem to like. He didn't
His personal skill, he doesn't have that persona.
Yeah, he didn't seem to want to stay and meet the people.
Yeah, he doesn't.
There was like a lot. This was like maybe 3 or 4 years ago. No. Yeah, maybe 3 years ago at the New York Pro, and there was a line of people waiting. Not a line, maybe 5 or 6 people waiting to meet him. It was at the Prejudging, and I remember I was waiting to meet him, and I was standing there with a friend of mine, and Danny Broadhurst. I don't know if you remember him. He died. He overdosed. He was on the show with me with Muscular Development, but whatever. And then he just left. There was people waiting to and he just left. And then, I was disappointed. I was like, fuck, all right, whatever. And then I reached out to him a couple of times for him to come on the show. He said no several times. So I was like, this guy probably thinks his shit don't stay who he is. But then when he got into the motorcycle accident, man, I kind of threw out I threw that all out the window, and I was like,
people are making comments. This is what happens when you're being like to us back in the days. I'm like, you don't say that, bro. No matter what happens, like you don't wish that on anybody, bro.
Yeah, no, that was bad. And then I remember that guy, that fat guy that had a beef with him.
Oh, yeah.
I don't remember his name. I had him on. I had him on, and he talked a lot of shit. And then once Fuad got into that motorcycle accident, because I had him on, the guy was talking all kinds of shit about Fuad, and then he showed up at Fuad's house, and he did nothing, and he played the victim when Fuad shoved him. And I'm like, this guy's a fucking dick.
Oh shit!
Right? And then once Fuad got into the motorcycle accident, he was in the hospital. I took down the video of me interviewing that guy, and I deleted it, and then I actually made an apology, and I put it up on Instagram, because that guy really turned out to be a douchebag. He really did. He was like, he went to the guy's house, Was waiting for him to get. Fuad comes out. I don't know who with another guy. Fuad has a baseball bat in his hand because I mean, the guy is in his house. They have words, and Fuad shoves him, and then all of a sudden the guy's like pretending like he heard him. I'm like, oh my god, this guy's a fucking clown, dude. I was embarrassed that I had him on after that, you know.
Okay.
But then when Fuad got into that accident, I just deleted it. I was like, you know, some things are not worth the fucking views.
100%. No, agree.
You know what I mean? Like, and I had him on because I was just wanted the views, and he was talking all this shit, and I think Matt had him on too at the time, and at the time I was watching Matt's show, and then I was like, it didn't sit well with me, and I just got rid of it after he got into that accident. I was like, forget it. And then I made the public apology, and then I contacted Paul because Paul came on the show a couple of times, and I told him, look, tell Fuad that I hope he gets better. I took down that video and tell him I apologize for having him on. Because you got listen, you got to know when you fuck up, people make mistakes. But you got to own it. And it was having that guy on my show was a mistake. I should have never.
Yeah. Paul Wizon is a cool dude, man.
What happened?
Paul Wizon.
Paul is fucking great. He's come on my show twice. He's great.
I can tell you a story, and this is the same story when I didn't make the classic weigh at the show. So with the weigh in, and the girl who was weighing me, I'm like, you're doing it wrong. Do you know how to weigh anybody? Why are you working here? Like, you're clueless. And I'm ripping into her because I'm depleted, ripping into her. And Paul's standing there. I go, Paul, what's wrong with this girl? Like, she's retarded. He's like, he's not saying nothing. I'm like, well, Paul, you know she's wrong, right? And he's not saying nothing. And then he leans over my ear and he goes, Rich, that's my wife, eh?
Really?
And I said, Paul, man, I'm depleted, bro. It was cool. He pulled me to the side and he goes, just go apologize to her. I went and apologized to her. I go, I'm sorry. I wasn't you upset. I was upset in the situation. She no, I understand, but you're lucky you're the Paul. Yeah, so he could have like labeled me like, and then when I did the show and I went on stage, I'm thinking I'm doing classic, and I'm in bodybuilding doing classic poses. He came to me after prejudging. He goes, you're winning the show. What are you doing classic poses for? You're in bodybuilding.
Yeah.
Give me pointers and like, guy's a stand-up dude, man.
Looks like Andrea just won again. Yeah.
Yeah, I was a given.
Yeah, she just that the girl you said, that other girl, the short girl, came in second.
Yeah. And then probably the girl with shaved head came fourth.
There's Jake Wood. I heard Jake Wood likes the muscle chicks.
Yeah, he loves he fought for women's bodybuilding. He loves muscle chicks.
Yeah.
He's had a fetish for them.
There's Linda Murray. She's such a classy woman.
Yeah.
She really is. She's so classy. Like even the way she dresses, she never dresses like revealing. But she always looks so good. Yeah. She has this like fitted dress on, but you know it comes up to her neck. You know she's just
class. She's pure class.
Yeah, she really is. She's just a classy woman.
Yeah.
And guy, all right. I hope the fucking guys come on now.
Jesus. Guys will be next. It has to be.
Thank God. And I hope there's nobody after the guys because I'm not covering it after the guys over. We're done.
No, guys are last.
Oh, all right, good.
Guys are always last. But they should have been out earlier, man.
I know. Tell me about it. Well, it is 12 o'clock here, so that means what? It's 9 o'clock over there. So.
Same as last year. 12 o'clock.
Same shit. Yeah, right.
Same shit. And they said at the press conference, we made a promise we're going to come on earlier. You guys, we know what you guys go through. And you pull this time?
You know who they need? I said they need Gordon Ramsay. If that guy was still alive, remember the drill sergeant from Full Metal Jacket?
Oh.
That's who they need to run shit back here. I forgot his name.
Oh, gosh.
Did you ever hear the story about that guy, about how he got the role?
No.
He was hired as a consultant. They had an actor to play a drill sergeant. And he apparently was telling the guy, no, do it like this. Mm-hmm. And he was doing the guy's lines. And then the director's like, They fired the actual actor and they put him in.
Oh shoot!
Yeah, he wasn't never supposed to be
Wow.
in the movie. They said no, we want this guy, and he was clearly the best part of the fucking movie. That was a crazy movie.
I don't think I started watching it. I never finished it. I want to look it up again.
Fucking nuts. Crazy movie. Crazy movie. All right, come on. Bob Ciccarello and Andrea Shaw. Let's go.
I'll be talking right now, Bob.
Yeah, God knows. I don't even know what he's saying. Because I have it muted because I don't want, I don't.
Copyrights. Yeah.
But
some guy usually they show it. Some guy shows it, but they turned on the music. But I don't know. They didn't show it this year. They haven't emailed me back. I responded. No response back yet. Like I'm not happy at all.
All right. As long as did you pay for it?
Yeah.
Well, they better reimburse you.
But I know they will. But it's just like a matter of time, right?
Yeah. Yeah, they better reimburse you. It's $75, dude. I don't know how much it is in Canada, but
104.9 104.19.
That's ridiculous. $104 for that's just ridiculous. That's insane.
Like they said, us bodybuilders were fucked up.
Yeah, you ain't kidding.
But hey, at least I have it forever. I can always go back and watch it, right?
Oh yeah. Fuck me, man. Let's go, Andrea. All right, I know you won. How many times is this now for her?
6.
Jesus Christ.
I think she's going after Linda Murray's record.
Well, yeah. Kyle, what was 10?
Yeah,
10.
I think Murray 8.
10. Jesus Christ.
How do you do 10, man? Holy shit.
Yeah, 10.
10.
Well, women's bodybuilding doesn't usually get enough credit, and I get it because they win. But as a bodybuilding fan, 10 Olympias in a row, nobody's ever done that, and probably odds on nobody will ever do that in the men's open.
Nope, I don't think so.
No.
I don't think we'll see in the men's open anyone who'll win it like more than 4 times in a row. To be honest,
Now I know
it's hard. It's too hard.
Yeah, I know. The guys are fucking too good, but
Phil, he'll be the last one to have that reign.
My wife asked Iris Kyle for directions, and when we were in Las Vegas, and because we were in the convention center, we didn't know which way to go, and we were like, where's this? And then my wife just says, "Excuse me," and I tried to stop her. I was like, "No, don't ask her." My wife didn't know who she was.
Oh, okay.
And then she asked her, and she was nice. And I was like, "I'm sorry. My wife doesn't realize you're the greatest female bodybuilder that ever lived."
She's cool.
Yeah, she was very nice.
I messaged her one time. She responded right away.
I wanted her to come on the show. She never did. I don't remember why. She didn't. She did reach back to me, but I don't remember why she didn't come on the show.
I know we were talking when she was going to make her comeback, and then something happened, and we stayed in touch ever since. Like I'll message her, say I might come to Japan because I want to do the Masters, but then I got the invite. But it is what it is.
Yeah, when they got rid of the women's bodybuilding for the Olympia, and then Jake Wood started
The petition,
the what is it?
Wings of Strength.
Wings of Strength.
Yeah.
They wanted her to requalify. Oh, the men are up. Oh, thank God.
Yeah.
All right, Hottie's up.
How do you look?
Hottie's up. Okay, let's see. All right, so far he's not posing. He's just walking. Legs look phenomenal.
How are the shoulders? Are they pointy, rounded?
They are.
Because they're saying oil the back.
Yeah. It's the same type of pointiness, but it's not. Jeez, he's got a lot, dude.
Yeah?
He's got a lot of muscle. He just pulled a vacuum.
Shit.
And did a fucking front double by, and he looks good.
See? He could, yes.
He looks good.
It's going to be interesting.
I like to see. I want him to see his hamstrings are a little. Like I'm fucking picking. You know. All right. Let's see. His back. So his lat spread's amazing.
Okay.
His lat spread's amazing. His rear double bi, let's see. See, his rear double bi is. I don't think he's going to be able to beat Nick or Derek on the rear double bi though.
Okay.
You know, his legs look incredible. His legs and ab shots is lights out.
Lights out. Oh,
Lights out. His legs and ab shots are lights out.
And that's his signature mark.
Yeah, and then of course his most muscular is good, but as good as his rear double bi is,
Mm-hmm.
I don't think he's going to be able to beat Nick or Derek with the rear. Here comes Urs. Now it's Urs.
Full?
See already. See, you already see the size difference. He followed Hadi.
Mm-hmm. That's him. Yeah.
And you already see he looks classic compared to Hadi. Do you know what I mean? He's got a beautiful physique. He's very lean. He's very lean. He's on point.
He's not as big as he was in Germany, I don't think.
But he's on point. He's very lean. He looks good. He has a beautiful physique, but
big enough.
Just not even close. Not even close. The top 4 or 5 guys are fucking monsters, dude. I don't think people really realize that. They're fucking monsters.
Yeah.
See, even as good as Urs is, he's a little soft on the back.
Yeah,
it looks like he's got some water in his lower back.
Yeah. There's no pop. You don't see that extra.
It looks like he's got some water in his lower back.
Shit. Overcarbed.
We'll see if he's gonna if he breaks the top 10, it's gonna be the low end. It's gonna be 10. You know, he won 2 shows.
Yeah.
But this is the Olympia is a different level, man.
That's the whole idea.
The Olympia is a different fucking game, dude. All right, who's next? Oh, Martin Fitzwater.
How's he looking?
Let's see. I hope he looks good. Let's see. See, like Urs couldn't have been in between 2 worst people because they're so bad. Martin looks good, bro.
Yeah,
it looks good. Definitely better than Pittsburgh, that's for sure. He looks good. His quads are feathered and split.
That's what I heard. His quads are feathered.
His hamstrings are good. His hamstrings are hanging.
Oh shit!
Yeah, let's see what he does from the back.
Double by. That's where it separates the men from the boys.
You could tell. All right, let's see. His hamstrings and his glutes look phenomenal. Yeah, he's definitely better than he's on point.
I heard his stomach looks washed out though. Stomach looks washed out in the front last.
Let me see again when he turns around. He's doing a lot of side shots because I think he knows that's his
bread and butter.
Yeah. All right. The quads look great, but his abs aren't as good as Hadi's. They're good, but his abs aren't as good as Hadi's. He's got he came good.
Okay.
He came really good. Definitely better than Pittsburgh. Now who's next? Who's this? Oh, this is the Chinese guy. I have no fucking clue. This guy is Ching Ching Ling Ling. I have no idea.
I don't know who that is.
Cheng Long Shen.
I heard he has quads, so that's all I know.
Yeah. Nah.
Nope.
No way. He's big. He's another guy. I don't think he's going to break the top 10. Nah, he's lacking some. Nah. You know what it is? Like I said, you put this guy in the Chicago Pro, you put him in the New York Pro, he's dominant. But once you put him in on the Olympia,
different story, different ball game.
He's got his back is nothing. There's nothing going on there. His back is big, but there's no
wow factor. No, like
there's no like his rear double bi just didn't show any separation or any little fingers or feathers. Nothing was going on there.
I think the most condition.
Oh, Dorian. That's Dorian. That was my boy. All right.
How's he looking?
I'm gonna be honest, okay? I know he's my friend. He's on the show. I'm gonna be honest, okay? He looks the best. He's looked the best he's ever looked.
That's a win.
He's not breaking the top 10.
Better than Japan?
I think he probably looks better here than in Japan. Yeah.
Yeah, hey.
But his leg, he always has, his legs are big, but they were always difficult to get separated. And they're as separated as they've ever been, but in this lineup, it's not. Yeah, like his hamstrings are dialed in.
I just see my friend send a picture. He's number 5, green shorts. Yeah.
He's just he's the best he's ever looked, but I don't think he's breaking the top 10.
I just seen a picture. No, that's not. Looks better, way better than Japan.
Yeah,
but he's not breaking top 10.
Yeah, no.
I think the most conditioned guy, one of them, will be Antonio Burton. Watch what he.
Antonio is a freak, like not by size, but by shape and by conditioning.
In Dubai,
because he's happy he's on stage, and I'm glad Dorian is happy that he's on stage.
That's how it should be. Good.
He came off fucking pumped, and I'm glad. Hey, Akeem.
How's his?
Let's see what he says.
His lats. Hope they're filled out a little more.
Akeem, of course, is huge. I tell you, man. Urs just looks minuscule compared to these guys.
How are arms? His arms.
Akeem looks. How can I say this? Akeem looks like Akeem.
Okay. So,
however you remember Akeem, it's the same. Okay. It's not like he came and did anything different, and it's like, wow, he really.
Green shorts? Did he come out with?
No, orange. Oh. But they're not clashing. It's pretty good. He looks better than. He looks better than 90% of his appearances, but he's not the best Akeem. He's not the best Akeem. His side shots are always great. Yeah. His stomach is a little washed out, and his lower. He's the type of guy that he's got to come in diced because his back has that high lat insertion, and if he doesn't come in diced, it looks like there's nothing going on in his lower back. Who's this? Good Vito now.
I want to see how he looks.
Good Vito.
I think he should have won the Detroit show against Martin personally, but.
Oh, last year. Yeah. Okay. Good Vito. Good Vito probably looks the best he's ever looked here.
I know he has shoulder issues.
His legs are retarded.
Yeah, always had proper legs. It's from the back where he lacks the thickness.
Let's see.
There's no really big width or density.
The best Good Vito we've ever seen. I think it's a very good Vito, but not good enough.
Why? You see the picture.
Yeah.
But from the back is when he turns around.
Yeah.
Sides full.
After this prejudging is over, I'll pull up some pictures. You don't have to hang out. I'll pull up some pictures.
I'm good. I'm just seeing. I just got a feed online. I can see it now, but I'm seeing his back double buy right now.
Yeah, he looks good. He looks good. Like I said, Chicago Pro, he'd win. New York Pro, he'd win. But
here,
I don't think he's breaking the top 6 in this one. Here's Nick Walker.
Cool. This is what I want to see.
So far, the two guys that look the best are Martin and Hadi.
Okay.
There's Nick. Let's see. Jesus Christ, he's fucking massive. Jesus Christ. Dude, he's just a freak of nature.
Doesn't look normal, eh?
He really is an alien. His side shots are just fucking retarded. Let's see, not from the back, dude. You could see he's just standing there, and you could. He's gonna be tough to beat.
Front relax, let's go. Abs are in. Wow. Front double buy.
Dude, his rear double buy. He's gonna be tough to beat. The only way I think you're gonna beat him now is if you out shape him.
Which should be hard.
Like he's just so massive.
How's his back double buy?
His back double buy is great. He looks fucking good. Like he just turned around, and
Mhm.
you could see the progress he's made in his back. I think it's Tonio.
When he changes, how's the ab control?
No, he held it together. He
Okay,
held it together.
that's good then.
Here's Tonio. See, Tonio comes out, and again, when you're comparing size, Tonio comes out right after Nick. Nick looks twice the size.
It's harder for
But Tonio has this beautiful physique. This just amazing, symmetrical, balanced physique. You know, he's for some reason he's posing quick. I don't know why Tonio's moving along so fast.
He says when he pulls quick, he's nervous.
Yeah, that's what it looks like. See, he looks great. He looks phenomenal. He looks great. It's like following Nick. Nick is so fucking massive.
Yeah.
I think Tonio could have been a little harder, to be honest with you.
Yeah,
Yeah.
because
But he looks good. He looks definitely good. So far, the best guys are Nick, Tonio, Hottie, Martin. Who's this? Oh, Bonak. He's a guy that everybody forgets about.
in Dubai, he's such a humble guy. So cool.
Yeah, it was cool.
Yeah, took pictures of him, hung out.
William Bonak.
You wearing yellow shorts or
He looks
gold?
good too. No, he's got like purple.
Oh, okay. Switch it up.
Yeah, he looks good. I think
Top 8.
I think he's gonna be like, right now
Mhm.
he's probably the last of the great ones.
Him or Martin?
Martin.
Okay. Martin or Antonio?
Martin.
Okay.
See, he looks.
So then we got to
Right.
see.
As of right now, I
Mhm.
mean, again, I'm no judge. As of right
Yeah.
now, I mean, we haven't seen Samson, Andrew Jack. We haven't seen
No, of course.
everybody. As of right now, I got Nick in the lead.
Mhm.
And then like Hottie or Martin say, I'll tell you.
I think what will set the precedent is when Andrew comes out too.
Yeah.
That will set a big precedent.
Just looks like he's lean. Bonak is very lean. It just looks like he lost a little size, which he probably does to keep his waist tight.
Yeah,
He's getting
probably.
older now. Oh, here's Andrew Jack now. This guy is just fucking retarded. There's another guy who's just
I
ridiculous.
hope it's not green shorts.
He's got red trunks on.
Yeah. Is he lean?
Big time.
Yep.
His
So he
legs
did
are diced. His quads are diced.
it. So he did it. Okay.
His quads are separated all the way up to his hip.
So we got to see how he looks from the back. That's
From the back, which is his quads are all the way up to his hip. See, his hamstrings look a little bit better, but it's still
not chiseled in.
those side shots are his weak shots. But now his hamstrings and his glutes and his fucking hamstrings are in, bro.
Okay.
They're in. That looks good. He looks good.
Good Andrew. Okay.
Probably the best Andrew. Probably the best Andrew. Yeah, probably the best Andrew.
So the side chest, we got to see how if he turns, if it's popping.
That's his side shots are his weakest shots because these guys, their legs are like so
Bigger.
massive, and he doesn't have a hanging hamstring, and because he's not as thick, he doesn't have that Mack truck density like a
Exactly.
Hottie or a Nick when he does but he's up there. All the guys you think are going to break top 5, top 6, so that's who's going to be it. Now, who's this? Tabani. Tabani's happy as a pig in shit right now. He's got a smile from ear to ear. He's blowing kisses to the audience. He's just so happy to be there, and I don't blame him.
Of course. Yeah. How are his legs?
His legs are good.
Okay.
His legs are good, but I think from the front, Andrew's legs,
Better.
Hottie's legs, Martin and Nick's legs are better.
So Andrew came in dice.
Andrew came in fucking good. I think Tabani, same thing. So let me see from the side. So yeah, his all right. His side shots are really good. His
Let me
hamstring, his side
Okay.
chest is really good.
Let me guess. He came out with gold trunks. I bet.
Yeah, I think he has like gold or orangey. Let's see.
Washed everything out. Makes no sense. See from
Yeah.
the back.
Yeah. He can't. He's no joke. He came in.
So he can hang with the big boys.
He came in Tabani.
Okay.
But again, even Dubai is not the Olympia. So he's in Dubai, and this guy is, you're looking at, as of right now, it looks like it's fourth, fifth, sixth for him, as of right now.
So between him and Martin,
I'd probably say Martin.
they'll be good.
That's, his what's weird is like his front shots, because his legs, or his Brandon Curry, his legs were a little not as diced, not as separated. Put it that way, not as separated. And his Brandon's like got that Dexter Jackson walk. Like, I don't give a fuck what anybody thinks of me.
Yeah. Improved?
He looks good.
Yeah, see from the side.
Let's just say he's going to go out. If he's retiring this year, he's going out looking good.
Okay, that's good then.
He came in 9th last year.
Mm-hmm.
I think he was going to fall somewhere in there again, somewhere to lower. He's in shape. See, but again, once he does, I'm comparing to the big boys, and his back doesn't compare to the Hottie, the Nicks, the Martins, the Andrew Jack. You know what I mean? Yeah, I would say he's got to be toward the bottom of the pack.
Yeah.
Well,
the only other good symmetry guy to come out has to make a statement is Regan. If he comes in,
Regan, yeah.
I had Regan in the top 8.
No, here's Regan. Let's see.
How's his tan coloring? Because he has a problem with
Color
tanning.
looks good. He looks good, man. His legs are diced. He's another guy's got a beautiful physique.
One of the best, I think.
Just
has no arms.
Definitely came in. Yeah, he doesn't have peaked biceps.
Yeah. It's a good side chest. I know that.
Yeah. Side chest is good. So far, the best guys have been Hottie, Martin, Nick, Andrew, Tabani. Everybody you thought was going to be the best is
okay.
The best. You know what I mean? I think Bonac might slip.
Mm-hmm.
He's another guy that if he breaks the top 10, I think he's going to be at the bottom of the pack. Oh, I'm sorry, I forgot Tonio.
Tony, yeah.
Oh, here's Brett. I want to see what this guy looks like, because we haven't seen him on stage in almost a year.
From men's physique, right? Brett too.
Yeah.
Is he full? That's what the question is. And Jordan Hutchison, we see him too.
Oh, he's another guy too. Yeah.
How's he looking?
Good, not super impressive. It looks like he's holding a little water from the front. His side shots are good.
Mm-hmm.
His glutes are dialed in.
See, look from the back. That should be interesting.
Yeah. See, again, like, he doesn't have that monster hamstring. Yeah.
He's more size there.
Yeah.
No, wow.
It's a yeah. He's definitely got like a film of water over him. He gets you can tell he's a little nervous posing.
Yeah.
His abs are a little washed out for some reason. He doesn't have his abs popping. He's happy there too. That's the first time. Oh, here's Jordan Hutchinson.
I like him, Jordan.
Yeah.
Don't know him, but
I think I had him on the show once.
yeah. One tap, I was like, who's this guy? I'm like, okay.
All right. This guy looks better than Regan from the front. His quads is just really separated.
Yeah.
Yeah, his quads are separated all the way up to his trunks. Let me see how he looks in the back.
Yeah. That should be interesting. His back can somewhat match the front.
I'd say I think he's better than Brett. I think Brett has a little bit of water he's holding on to.
Okay.
I think Jordan's better than Brett.
So that means Jordan is number 16. So we have 4 more. So who's
His
left?
abs look good. You know, his most muscular looks good.
Who's left? So Surratt,
You got Sas Harati.
Samson.
Oh, Nexzilla.
Oh, Nexzilla, yeah. But then there's one more.
Samson.
Nexzilla. Surratt has 3.
I don't remember who else.
Because he's Jordan's 16, or there's one more we're missing. Who's that?
Nexzilla just he looks terrible.
Yeah,
He looks awful. He didn't do any homework.
He doesn't like to diet.
He's humongous, but there's like his leg is big, but there's just a big leg.
That's it.
There's no separation.
He said he doesn't like to diet. That's what he said.
It looks like he's if he needs another 2 weeks. That's what it looks like. Like he's his abs are in, but his obliques aren't there. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's massive, but dude, his legs are killing me right now. They're fucking killing me. Like there's not one fucking separation in his quads.
As expected.
He just his legs literally look like a tree trunk that's just massive with no separation. He's massive. His back isn't. His legs are what really fucking bother me. He's probably the biggest guy on stage.
Yeah.
But
He's just too big.
who's this? Oh, Derek. Okay.
Oh, Derek. That's it with Derek.
Let's see.
He's up next?
He's on right now. He's just walking out. Let's see.
Oh, it's front double his abs. So that's icebreaker.
Dude.
No, don't say that.
Dude, his legs are insane. Bro. All right. He doesn't have the striations in his fucking chest as usual.
Okay. But the legs. Yep.
His legs look really good. His side shots are improved.
Okay.
Yeah. When he does the side shots, you could see the striations in his chest. You know?
How are his lats? Any bumps there, or just
we didn't even see. All right, let me see. Dude. His fucking it's retarded.
rear double?
His rear double by is fucking ridiculous, dude. I'm trying to.
So we have Hottie, Nick.
I hate the angle. I hate the angle that they showed on his back.
Mm-hmm.
He looks good, dude.
Yeah.
He looks good. Now Sasa's going to come out and he's going to look small because he's just following Derek.
Well, but he looks big when he poses big though.
I think Derek probably could pull a little bit of water by tomorrow, but if he's able to pull a little bit of water by tomorrow, he's dangerous. See, Sas is great because Sas is just a workhorse. And he comes in diced.
He's always conditioned.
And he how can I say this? He really brings the tools to win, if that makes sense. He does so much with the body he has.
He feels every muscle out.
He's not breaking the top 10. You know what I mean? Like he's not breaking the top 10, but he's so impressive because he has a package that's decent, but the work and the effort that he puts into bringing it is the most impressive part. Like he makes his physique look fantastic with what he's got, if that makes any sense. You know what I mean? Like he doesn't have the size. He doesn't have the most amazing shape, but he comes in diced and he's a good poser. Here's Samson.
Well, 5 to 10 is going to be hard then because
definitely. Yeah, definitely. Let's see Samson. He's walking out. All right. I think it's over.
Did he pull it off?
I think it's over. I think he just won.
He pulled it off?
From the front, it's retarded. Well, let's say it's from the back.
Does he look downsized or sharper?
He's such a great poser, too. He really knows how to show off his fucking
frame. Yep.
Really knows how to, dude.
And he's a big dude, too. Right?
His hamstrings and glutes look fucking great. His
side?
His legs look great. His hamstrings look great. His glutes look great. The only, his weakest shot is his rear double bi, but it could hang. Put it that way.
Okay.
I think it's over. I think he won. He looks phenomenal. He looks fucking great, man. He really does.
Looks sharper than last year.
Yeah. Oh, he did like that. He did the vacuum into the ab shot,
Yeah, it flowed nice. Yeah, he's never had a big back, but if he fills that out, width-wise,
he's fucking Jesus Christ. He's so impressive.
Well, they said all he needed was to come in condition, right?
He's so impressive, dude. He really is so fucking impressive.
So he came in condition.
I think, yeah, okay. Oh, they did do the blackout of the stage.
They did?
Yeah. They did it for the men, where there's just not. It says stand by for the Olympia blackout.
Okay.
All right, let's see. Now they're comparing them more. Samson may have won that whole fucking thing again. As impressive as Nick looked, Samson's physique is just fucking beautiful.
I want to see Samson and Andrew Nick.
Yeah. All right. So now, who do we have here? There's Dorian. There's that Chinese guy. There's Urs, Hadi, and Martin.
Let's see how the first call goes.
Yeah.
These are just the mandatories. These are just the groups.
I'm just going to the washroom. Sorry, 1 second.
Go ahead. Right now, out of this lineup, you're looking at Martin and Hadi. That's who. And this lineup. So it's Dorian, the Chinese guy, Martin, Urs, and Hadi. And Hadi and Martin are clearly the best out of this crew. Okay. I'm just going to bring up some pictures for everybody.
Might have been a mistake for Samson.
All right. we go. Okay, here is Samson. And these pictures don't do any justice because it's just still shots, but I want to bring them up for everybody. His Derek. Here is Hottie. The Hottie's. Oh, yeah. Hottie came in dialed in, dude. Dialed.
It's going to be a battle between a few of these guys.
All right, so now in this lineup, we got Nick, Tonio, Bonac, Good Vito, and Akeem.
Nick Walker, William Bonac, Tonio, Nick Walker, and Good Vito are going to be battling here.
Yeah.
Maybe it's the blue trunks on Nick. I don't like the blue one.
Let me see.
All right, I'm back.
The legs.
Nick Walker's fucking leg. I honestly, dude, I would not be surprised if it's between Samson and Nick.
Yep.
I would not be surprised. He's clearly the best one out of this bunch. It's Bonac, Tonio, Nick, Good Vito, and Akeem. He's clearly the dominant one out of this bunch.
Vito doesn't look that bad. His front double looks good.
Tonio has just got a beautiful physique.
Yeah, right? See?
Yeah, but Tonio just has a beautiful physique.
Put 20 pounds on that.
Yeah, he doesn't. Yeah. All right. Well, let me just bring up. Let's see. Okay, there's Hottie Shot.
Ooh.
Yeah. Let's see. There's Regan.
Yeah, Regan's holding film.
Tabani. Jesus Christ. Now the lineup is Andrew Jack, Tabani, Brandon, Regan, and Brett. And Andrew's just dwarfing all of them. he's a massive human being. Do you know what I mean? He's 6'3". He's 300 pounds. He's just a huge.
They said in person he looked even bigger.
Yeah. He's just a huge human being, you know?
He's who I want to see in Dubai. I never got a chance to. You know what? The Beano's gym, I didn't see him.
Let me see if they got Andrew on here. Let's see if we. I'm trying to oh, here we go. Let's do that. Okay.
So first call, they're probably going to do a 7-man or 8. 20 people? No, 5. They'll do 5. Ooh, it's going to be tough.
Let me see.
5-man call out. Ooh.
And see this one, I got Andrew and Tabani neck and neck. I would still put Andrew ahead of Tabani.
Yep. Okay. So we have Samson, Hottie, Nick, Andrew, and Martin. 5.
Let's see. I love the Olympia. I just love I love bodybuilding. I love the Olympia. Dude, Samson looks phenomenal, bro. All right, Derek's in the middle there, but that's not. They didn't.
Not first call out yet.
You can see Samson is a little streamlined. Derek is so massive too, but he's.
Samson's out as a son. Derek Lonser, Nick Villa. Nick Villa next to Derek Lonser.
So after that, then the first call outs. No, that's the Nick Zilla lineup. 3rd call out.
I got Jordan, Nexzilla,
Derek, Sam,
Derek, Sauce, and Samson. This is when Derek shines. That rear double body is fucking retarded, dude.
So then after that will be they'll do first call outs.
Yeah. Nexzilla has a great rear double body. Like
his rear double body's good, but it's just his front.
His quads are just, there's nothing separated. I don't know if that's a blessing, dude. There's nothing there in his
Too
quads.
little power in his hamstrings. He has big quads, but from the front or side pose, hides his hamstrings.
There's nothing. No side poses. He's just, there's no separation in his quads, so I can't even put him in the top 10. Like literally, there's zero separation in his quads. I'm not even exaggerating.
Mm-hmm. There's nothing. Yeah, that's the problem, right?
Yeah, you ain't kidding. All right, so now they're bringing everybody out.
Okay, that's it, guys. We're going to the first column.
Let's see.
Man, I picked Samson to win. I picked him to win for the first time. I picked him to win.
Wow, these guys are phenomenal. This is such a deep fucking quality lineup of guys, man. This lineup of guys is just fantastic. I really think like 10 years from now, 15 years from now, people are going to be talking about this era of bodybuilding. These guys are phenomenal.
The top of the big era.
Like I'm picking Samson, but his rear double bi compared to everybody else, compared to
he's the weakest one.
Yeah. So far we got Martin, Hardy, Samson, Nick, Andrew, and Derek. All right. So the top 6 is the top 6 that we thought from the beginning. I mean, that's it. All the guys that you thought were going to be the top 6 are in the top. No surprises here.
Yeah.
There's no surprises here.
So then we'll have Tabani.
Tabani made a second call out.
Yeah.
Think about that. Tabani in the second call out, and he's literally the best fucking bodybuilder in Europe.
It's crazy. See, to me, it's
so they got Derek and Samson in the middle right now, but that doesn't mean anything. It's still early.
Well, if they don't move those two, then they have them top 2.
If they don't move those 2 guys, it's Samson all day long.
Yeah.
I really want them to compare Nick to Samson. So they got Hardy, Samson, and Derek.
They won't put Nick and Derek comparison. They should, but they won't.
Yeah.
How am I going to put this in the chat GPT if they can?
They should, but they won't.
I think Nick looks a little disappointed.
Yeah.
It's because they got him at the end. Don't get,
Hardy looks good though.
Hardy looks great.
I think you have the best lat spread, or him and Andrew. I'm seeing a picture right now.
Let's see. All right, there's Nick, Martin, Derek. Yeah, Hardy and Andrew definitely the best lat spread.
Mm-hmm.
I hope they mix and match them. Don't keep it like this.
Well, we're gonna see. You never know with
You can kind of see the look in Nick's face. I think he's a little disappointed.
Shit.
The abs and thigh shot is Andrew's shot all day long. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
He's probably got the greatest ab shots. They're doing the most muscular guys. That's the mass monster. So you got.
I think Nick has the best, most muscular by far.
Yeah. All right. Let's see what they do here. You gonna switch them around?
So switch.
They're gonna switch them around. Come on,
Martin and Nick.
Ooh.
You see where Nick Walker is?
They'll move Nick and Martin. I think. I don't know who else.
Oh Jesus! Andrew's like the sergeant. He's telling everybody what to do up there. He's telling Derek get in your box. He's telling Nick to get in his box.
Andrew next to Derek.
Or the
what it is, man?
Andrew to Derek. Andrew to Derek.
The problem with Nick is his structure. These guys all have better structure. They all have better structure.
That's what I said earlier.
They all have better structure.
Remember when I
And
said
I'm not exaggerating. All the guys up there have better structure from the front.
Go, Andrew.
You know,
There we go. We wanted to see this comparison. We wanted to see Andrew battle.
these guys, this top six, you could compare to any top six in bodybuilding history.
Yeah. It's a good era. It's a good time.
Yeah. They're not moving Nick. I think he's fucking.
He's frustrated.
I think he's frustrated.
See his face probably.
Yeah. Hottie's lat spread. Hottie and Andrew's rid fucking lat spread is insane.
He's a science project, Hardy.
I hope they move Nick. Let me see if I could.
If you move Nick, where you move him to take out Derek or Samson?
They didn't move anybody. Yeah.
No. Andrew.
They still got
Andrew
Derek and Samson in the middle.
Yeah. Andrew and Martin probably move.
All right. Here's Andrew.
Nice.
Yeah. See how far up his separation all the way up to his fucking hip.
You didn't see that before. Good job, Aceto.
They did. Oh yeah, you're right. See, they did not move Nick.
Nope.
They had him on the outside. I'm telling you, he's disappointed. I mean, it's not over yet. Don't get me wrong, but they basically had Samson and Derek in the middle the whole time.
If I'm moving, I'd move Andrew, probably Martin if they're how you said.
Yeah, Andrew and Martin had moved. They had Martin on the outside. All right, so the second call out, we got Bonac, Good Vito, Tonio,
Bruce.
Bonnie, Good Vito, and Brandon. Yeah.
Wow, Brandon over Regan. Well, yeah, Regan looks soft.
Where do you see Regan?
No, I said not Regan. I said they put Brandon over Regan for second call out.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Regan. I think it's something around the 10. Every time before the 10, he looks phenomenal. I think it's an allergic reaction to the 10. But he gets flat.
See what I mean by the neck structure?
Okay.
That's the only thing that. See,
Look at that.
yeah, that's insane. But from the structure from the front is his drawback.
If his back matches front, winner.
That's going to be his Achilles heel his whole career, man. I hate to say it, but it really is.
Winner, chicken dinner.
Maybe if he fills out a little bit more for tomorrow.
Yeah, but if you fill out, it's just going to hurt his structure more.
Yeah, I know.
So what do you do? That's the problem. He has one of those bodies that's just like, ugh. When he won his pro card, he beat a guy I was talking to, Bundy, black guy from Florida, and then he got his pro card next year. And he would be a threat, but I didn't know he would blow up.
They got Brandon and Good Vito in the middle of this second call out, which means
fifth or seventh. Yeah.
Yeah. So we had Samson, Nick, Derek, Hottie, Andrew, and Martin. So now the Samson, Brandon, and Good Vito look like they're battling for 7th and 8th.
Okay.
And Tabani. Oh no.
So Urs is.
Oh wait. They just switched. Oh, they switched Bonac with Tabani.
Ooh.
Oh, and they switched. They switched Tonio and Good Vito. So now they got Tonio and Brandon in the middle of this call out.
I said Tony for sure top 8.
Yeah, I think he breaks the top 10.
I really thought I had Regan. I really thought he'd become top 7.
I was wrong about Brandon. I didn't think he would break the top 10. I was wrong about him. But they got Jordan.
Brandon's that person. He gets better as he poses.
Yeah. Looks like Brandon's gonna. Looks like Brandon might take 7th or 8th here.
His body changes. You notice when he poses more.
I mean, things might change tomorrow a little bit, but you know what? Tabani looks a little bit like his hamstrings and glutes aren't as good as Tonio's or
No.
Bonac's or even Jordan's. Let me see if I could.
So the first color, they only moved Martin and Andrew.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. That's wow.
So here's good Vito. Can you see that?
Yep.
Okay, good.
Good looks good.
He does look good. It's just that
Who do you take out of the top 5 to put him in the top 6?
Yeah, no, you know, it's just what's funny is that he looks good, but the top 4 or 5 guys are just fucking great, man. They're fucking great.
That's the problem. He looks good, but the top 4 just look a lot better.
Yeah, I know. Wow. They had Tonio and Brandon in there the whole time. So, I mean, that might be 7th and 8th.
Yeah.
A third call out. They got Urs.
Regan for sure.
Let's see. That's it. Now this is like basically
last call
what's left. Yeah. So I got Regan, Urs, Brett.
I bet they put Urs in the middle.
Let's see. The Chinese guy, Hakeem.
Chinese guy will be on the outside. Hakeem will be somewhere in the maybe middle.
Sauce, Nexzilla.
Oh, I forgot about that, man. It's gonna be interesting.
Yeah, Dorian didn't. Is that Dorian? Oh yeah, they do have Dorian there. Yeah, they got Dorian there.
Okay, that's the last call.
The third call out. Yeah. Rubiel and Brett switch.
Yeah, Earth needs a good 30, 40 more pounds.
No, you're not kidding.
The men from the boys now here in the big division.
Yeah, no, the Olympia is a whole different fucking ball game, man. It's just.
And that how he looks now, you can't put him back in classics. So he has to stay where he is now.
You know, guys like Regan, Urs, who else we got here? Regan, see, Hakeem and Sauce. I'm not even putting Nexzilla in that, but guys like Regan and Urs, they're young enough, but they got plenty of time to see if they can make their way up the ladder. Do you know what I mean?
But really, I hear you, and I'm trying not to be biased, but when I first was telling people, Regan has the potential to be Olympia. He has the best lines. It's just how much dedication is he really putting in. And I think the next 2 years is going to determine. And this is the best he's looked, but even today, look a little flat. But I think it's something wrong with his tan. A couple days out, he looked phenomenal. I've seen the pic, but every time he goes to the stage, the tan washes him out.
Hakeem has no calves.
Never had
no
calves.
calves.
I remember when I was sponsored by Blackstone Labs, and it was a key went to Toronto Pro, went to go for dinner. I said, "Bro,
no, he told him
calves.
That.
Yeah, he
probably hated you.
He's like, "How dare you say that?" I thought he was getting mad, and then he goes, "Look at my calves." He goes, "Shit, I barely have no calves." I was scared. I thought he was gonna hit me.
Yeah, he's a big dude.
I got so scared. I go, "I don't mean it in a bad way. I'm just saying, like, wow, I thought you'd have bigger calves." So Urs and Regan in the middle?
They got Urs and Regan in the middle.
Yeah, I told you. I know they had Urs.
Yeah. You know, so that means Urs and Regan, like, you know, we're talking 11th, 12th, you know what I mean? 13th, like that kind of deal.
Yeah.
They just switched Nexzilla with Regan. Nexzilla's, I hate to say it, but Nexzilla's going to turn out to be like fucking Lionel Becky. Where he's got all the tools in the world and he's just fucking not going to put it together.
Bingo.
You know what I mean? Like,
That's it.
He's gonna try to be that
perfect analogy. I hope not, but I think that's the best analogy. It's gonna happen.
Lionel Becky would you would watch him and he'd be like, God, if this guy would just fucking put some work in, he could fucking win it all. And I think he's gonna wind up being like that.
Sad. The young kid is, but mind you, remember he only started 2-3 years ago, right?
He's still young, but I mean, it just doesn't look like he suffered.
I don't think he knows how to suffer.
Yeah.
It's just third year.
Like you could tell Regan. You could tell they put the work in. You know, and it looks like Nick Zilla really rides on his genetics.
And that can only go so far.
Yeah, exactly. That's what it looks like to me. Especially from his quads are fucking killing me, dude. You know, his quads, the fact that there was zero separation.
Yeah.
Like, to me, that's because he didn't look like that in the show that he won.
No.
He didn't, to me, if I was his coach, I'd be really disappointed. I would literally tell him, a month, I'm like, bro, you got nothing's going on in your quads, man. I don't know how you think you're going to step up on stage with the best in the world and not have separation in your quads. I would really come down on him. But
maybe he just can't.
I'd probably get fired at the same time.
I don't know if he just can't get it. I don't know.
And again, maybe I don't know. I mean, maybe are his quads so massive that they can't get set? Nah, not this bad. Not this bad.
In Dubai, when I sat beside him, I kept looking at his legs. Like they look so inflamed. Like it's
fucking insanely sized.
Yeah, like it doesn't look normal. Like they just don't look normal.
Who's this now? What's going on?
Who came out?
What call out is this now?
They're probably doing the comparison round again.
So
who came out?
You got Antonio, Good Vito, Martin, Nick, Brandon, and Bonac.
Okay, so they're having second thoughts about something.
Yeah,
because Martin's there. So they're having someone come up there.
So the only people they don't have is Samson, Derek, and Andrew Jack.
They put Martin. They took out Martin.
Yeah.
So he's in a fight right now. So if he should be in the middle with someone, and that's where he's fighting.
This looks like the top two right here. You can see that, right?
Yep.
Derek and Samson. I think Samson takes it again, to be honest with you.
I'm just scared about the back pose.
Yeah.
But that's one that he poses, so yeah.
Right, exactly. But then tomorrow, if Derek could pull a little bit of water.
That's what I'm saying, right?
It's not over yet. Do you know what I mean? There's Derek. Do we look at Derek already?
Yeah.
No, it doesn't matter.
Because with Samson, he just has a little bit. He wanted to carb up and he can blow up.
If he could, yeah, I think it's the complete opposite for both of them. Derek needs to pull a little water. I think Samson needs to fill out a little bit.
Yep.
Whoa, Nick, you're not supposed to be in this call.
They put Nick in. Is Nick in that call out?
Nick and Martin.
Martin. Woo! Nick is not.
Definitely not. Definitely not.
You know what? I don't want to say it, but I'm going to say it because I'm transparent. This could be
big time. They got okay. So they got Nick and Martin battling it out for what looks like 4th and 5th.
Wow.
Yeah, you can tell Nick is not happy. It to me, it's nothing he could do. It's a structure. There's nothing he could do about that. You know, he's got a long but wide torso. He's made it better, but there's nothing much more you could do about that.
Can't fix that.
Yeah. Martin came much improved from Pittsburgh. Mm-hmm. He whispered to something like, I think Martin is pleased with himself, And I think Nick is disappointed.
Yep.
So it looks like 1, 2, and 3: Samson, Derek, and Andrew.
Mm-hmm. No, Samson, Derek. So I think Samson.
Oh, where's Tabani? Tabani's in the top 4 too. So, oh yeah, you got Tabani up, right? Those are the 3 guys that aren't in this lineup.
Yeah. It's a tough lineup. Like I said, this will be a tough Olympia.
Dude, this is no joke, bro. And I don't think it can't change a little bit tomorrow.
Yep.
You know what I mean? Like
I said, this Olympia a lot. Some feelings are gonna get hurt in this Olympia.
yeah. I think Nick's feelings are getting hurt.
Yeah.
I was really rooting for him. You know, because his best placing was 3rd at the Olympia, right?
Mm-hmm.
Looks like he's not going to get 3rd. And he was going for the win.
Yep. In the press conference, they asked him, and he goes,
He's going to win. And he said it like fucking confidently. No, it reminded me of like when Tyson came out of prison and he had to fight that asshole McNeely.
Yeah.
And they asked him what his outcome of fight is. He goes, I'm going to knock Peter McNeely out. Like, what, you know, but Nick's just not knocking anybody out. That's the fucking problem.
And what do?
So now we got Samson, Hadi, Derek, and Andrew. So Tabani looks like he came in. Where was Tabani? Did he come in 5th?
5th or 6th? No, because
they dropped him. It looks like he's in. Yeah,
because
like he's not even in the fucking.
Because he had Martin and Nick batting for 6th and 7th, right?
Yeah, so they don't even have him. It doesn't even look like they have him in the top 8. But here now they have Samson and Hadi in the middle.
Ooh.
That's right. Andrew looks impressive, man.
He came in nice. That's what he needed. He needed to come in nice.
See now his side shots. See his side, and that's what Andrew's side shots aren't as good as the other guys.
But he's tall too. Like people are like, well, he needs to fill up more. He's 320 pounds.
Derek's rear double body is fucking amazing.
The best on stage.
Yeah.
And I think second, either Nick or the Russian dude. But I'm not really there to see.
Hadi's lat spread is fucking
nuts, right?
Ridiculous, dude. He's got so much muscle on that frame. See these side shots. See that shot I give to Samson all day long because he has such a beautiful physique, but the muscles are so full, and he's hard as nails. See that the abs and thigh that goes to Andrew like all day, and the most muscular. Yeah. All right. I wish they would have panned across so I could see the most muscular for everybody.
I wonder how this production. I'm not too impressed with it. From what I'm seeing images uploaded.
So now they got Hadi and Derek in the middle. It looks like Hadi's getting better as he's posing.
And he always does. That's the scary part.
It looks like he's getting. So now they got Samson at the end and Andrew at the end. So either now between Derek and Hadi, or they're trying to figure out who's second.
Yeah. Well, we'll see how you tell how they finish. When they finish the order, it's pretty distinctive. That should be it. But things could change. But 85 to 9%, that's how it's going to be. So if they move Samson back in the middle, they have him one.
Oh, Jesus, this could fucking like. I can't even like.
It's hard to tell.
Yeah. It's just that Hadi's getting harder as he's posing, and I think Derek is too, to be honest with you.
Now let's see how it finishes. Prejudging.
That rear double by is Derek's all day. All 8 days a week. It's his shot.
I think Samson has the worst abs out of the 4.
Out of the 4, yeah. His side shots are great. Samson's side shots are great. But then again, Hadi's side shots are fucking amazing too.
But like I said, remember I said they need to put Samson and Andrew together, and they did that.
Hardy's getting harder. His legs are getting harder. His abs are getting harder. Like everything is getting harder.
Yeah, that's scary.
It might be between Hardy and Derek now.
Well, they're moving everybody, so we're gonna.
Samson's physique is just the most pleasing to look at. But it's a bodybuilding, and Hardy and Derek just have so much muscle.
I wouldn't be surprised if Hardy won, but it's how they finish, right? We'll see what happens.
Well, let's say it's over.
It's over?
Yeah.
So they finish Hardy in the middle?
Let's say had Hardy and Derek in the middle. Yeah.
Aye.
Yeah. Let's see.
Interesting. That's interesting. Because these are two things. Either you're telling us they already picked Samson the winner, and that's where they push him out, which I don't think it's easily handed to him. So this is a battle.
Well, his bone neck. I don't know why we're looking at him.
This is a battle.
We'll see.
Wow.
Let me see if I'll be all right. Let me just get rid of that. I'll be honest with you, man. I don't know. It might be between Hardy and Derek because they, Samson looked great. It's just his back shots
are the weakest
compared to Derek and Hardy. And last year Hardy was off and Derek was way off.
And they're way on now. And
yeah, right, exactly. And they came in. Nick looks like he's really disappointed.
Yeah,
because he looks like he's battling for 4th, 5th, 6th spot. That sucks.
For sure, he's not top 4.
No, it doesn't look that way. No,
top 4.
No. All right, dude. I'm gonna get going because it's fucking late. Jeez, it's 1 o'clock in the morning.
Get some rest.
Rich, thank you very much, brother.
Always here for you.
Really, really means a lot to me. Really.
Always here.
All right, brother. I'll talk to you soon.
Okay, take care.
All right, later.